Now, here's a little story I got to tell about one bad sister you know so well. It started way back in history with this girl named Kouri. Day 10, this is Defense Diaries. Let's go. Allie was trying to understand what I was rapping about. What's up, y'all? Good morning, beautiful humans. Happy Monday. Day 10 of the Kouri Richins trial. It's here. We're here. We're here for it. We haven't missed a thing. So I hope y'all had a great weekend. I hope y'all had a great weekend. I had a wonderful weekend. Allie had a wonderful weekend. Got to see friends, some great music. And we were exhausted yesterday. We were very, very tired people. So fell asleep pretty early. So I'm ready to rock and roll. Got a full night's sleep. How'd you guys do? How was the day? Hey, before we get started, please remember to shrink down that chat, like, share, and subscribe. Really helps the channel. We did a nice little burst. We bust over 62,000 subs. So thank you guys so very, very much. Couldn't do it without you. You guys are the heart and soul of the channel. So we thank you. Thank you for getting the word out. Thank you for sharing, doing all the things that help us grow on the tubes. We really, really appreciate it. Yeah, I think we hit like 62, like 4. There was something caused a little spike over the weekend. Like I wasn't really looking at it. And then I popped on and we had shot over 62. We're almost at 62 and a half. So I mean, I don't know. They're self-explanatory, aren't they? I mean, that's the easy thing to do, to just poke and make fun, and that's the way to really endear yourselves in the hearts of all those that hate Kouri Richins. Over here, we're gonna keep it on the real tip though. I mean, look, we're getting dangerously close to the walk the dog letter. I mean, are you guys ready for that? I'm ready for that. I think we're getting close. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I would be remiss not to bring up the fact I had a couple of people DM me about this concept right here that I'm about to throw up. Heidi had said hush puppy equals a drug source from AI. I don't know if that was you that sent me to that link, Heidi, but interesting concept. Interesting concept. Another interesting concept was in our chat on Replay Crew, and the concept being that whatever I think. Wait, I want to make sure it was Josh. Josh's dog died, right? I think the concept was, I'd have to go back and look at the chat, but it was concept being that whatever that hush puppy was, that Josh had given a bite to his pup, who was sitting there begging like they all do, because who likes kibble? they want human food, and that's what did the dog in. I think that the comment said that it was like his dog passed like the next day. I'm like, whoa, whoa. I mean, anything's possible, y'all. Anything's possible, y'all.
I will not believe Sweet Josh had anything to do with it. Is
Wait,
that part of what people were thinking?
no, no,
Oh,
no. The
phew.
thing was,
Okay.
wow.
Okay.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Wow. Oh boy. Oh boy. So interesting concept. Interesting concept. I mean, that would have been unintentional. It would have been like, you know, like we're habitual human food feeders to Nanook because I love him and I want him to be happy. And he loves human food. I mean, who wants kibble? Shit's not good. Doesn't look good. Can't taste good. So where are you guys at? Should we do a poll? I'm definitely doing a grift today. There's going to be, if I'm going to do a grift, would you guys rather do, in terms of a giveaway, would you rather do sticker package, which comes with probably between 7 and 10 stickers? It's got a retail value, I think, of about $100,000, or a t-shirt giveaway from our store, you know, and I'll pull it up at some point, but y'all go pick out a shirt. Got a lot of different styles, got some new stuff in there finally for all of you, you know, asking where the I Love Due Process shirts are. We got one in there finally. So yeah. Brooklyn says suckers. We don't have any Defense Diary lollipops. Or you could do, instead of a shirt, tote bag, or we've got a tumbler, like a coffee thermal tumbler, which looks pretty sweet. So, all right, looks like, not surprisingly, the t-shirt looks to be winning the day. So, you know, should do some dog sitting. How'd that go? Did you enjoy it? I'll tell you. We got back. We were only gone. We left Friday, drove down to Louisville, got down there, and you know, spent day and a half, you know, overnights, Friday and Saturday, drove back early yesterday. And Nanook is just salty as shit. Salty. Just like stink eyeing me. Didn't sleep in our room last night. I'm like, we weren't even gone, bro. We weren't even gone. Slept in Cameron's room. I mean, Shaw. All right, so this is how the grift works. I'm gonna move. I think I'm gonna do 35 supers, green or above, which is $4.99 or above. And then what happens is, for every dono, if you give like a $25 dono, I give you a couple. I do 2, sometimes 3 entries onto the wheel of names. And then we spin it. And then if you win, you go to our store, our merch store. You pick whatever shirt you want. Tell us the size, the color, your address. And there it is. You'll get a t-shirt. So yeah, that's what today's grift is. That's what today's grift is. All right, let me make sure I'm playing. Yeah, we're live. We are live. So what are you guys thinking? Did you guys think were you guys obsessively thinking about the Kouri Richins trial this weekend? Inquiring minds want to know. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's the judge. There he is. Look at him. Just look at him. I'm so in love with the judge. Yeah. What's this? What's all this nonsense? Oh, we were getting the inside, behind the curtain view of the East Idaho News. Yeah. He really is.
We also need to discuss jail calls and the other information that'll be coming in through Detective O'Driscoll. Let's start with schedule. Mr. Bloodworth, who are the state's anticipated witnesses today?
Your Honor, Cody Wright,
Ooh.
Matthew Throckmorton,
Ooh, the Throck.
Jamie Woody, Todd Gabler, and then if we get there, Jeff O'Driscoll.
There's probably a lengthy discussion regarding the state's motions and defendant's positions regarding the jail calls, the interview transcript that we need to have prior to Detective O'Driscoll. Is that your sense of it?
Yes, Your Honor.
So if we're going to have that before he gets on the stand, we're going to have it today, which means he's probably not getting on the stand today.
Agree.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, you're the one looking at me, so I'll just ask you, does that sound right?
Yes. it
Okay.
does.
Okay. So we'll plan to at least, if not have that discussion sometime today. Then, let's see, the state filed a motion regarding exhibits 8-57R and 8-63R. Need to make sure I give defendant an opportunity to respond to that. Ms. Lewis, what are your thoughts?
No, I believe those are the videos. Is that correct? The videos of the interviews with Carmen? I wasn't sure what they
Well,
were.
It's the
Yeah, it's 857
consistent
through
portions.
63. It's,
My apologies, that's right.
And we've submitted the transcript, but of course, a video would be redacted once we make a decision based on the transcript.
Okay. 'Cause, yeah, I didn't see the specific if those are the redacted, wasn't able to look at them. I just saw that.
They're all filed as separate docket entries.
There's the 6 Carmen Law interviews involving Summit County Sheriff's Office and 1 involving the United States Attorney's Office. And these are redacted portions of those 6 interviews used to rehabilitate Carmen Law.
Okay. I guess I need to look at the redacted version. I didn't realize that. I was looking through what the state files in box to get to us, and it wasn't in there when I was looking at it yesterday evening. So
these are the attachments to the motion that was filed over the weekend.
and we have the same objection to the motion. I mean, it's the same objection. I will have to look at the redacted version, but
I'm not sure what you mean by same objection, but let's not spend time on that now. The state is designating specific portions, a very limited subset of the 900 pages of combined
All right.
transcript, as consistent statements to rebut a charge of either recent fabrication or pressure to change her testimony. I'm going to have to make a ruling regarding each of them.
okay, I'll read them. The redacted versions. Sorry,
okay.
I misunderstood what was filed.
So that's that. What's a reasonable time to have that conversation, Ms. Lewis?
I'm gonna try and look at them this morning. I don't know, let me pull them up and then maybe
Okay.
at the break we can talk about that.
I'm not okay. We'll check back in about that. I had them to bring it in. It's this much paper, and so it may be more than you can do between now and the lunch break, but let's be reasonable. Mr. Bloodworth.
All right.
Your Honor, I think that's a prerequisite to having a full discussion on Jeff O'Driscoll's testimony.
Is that true? Why is that true? Why don't those issues stand alone or stand independently?
Your Honor, they do stand independently, but Jeff O'Driscoll will likely be the state's last witness. We would then then use those exhibits as part of his direct examination.
That makes sense to me. Okay. I understand that. Okay. Let's see. Defendant's motion for mistrial regarding the alleged Giglio violation that was mentioned on the record. I asked defendant to file that in writing. They did. It's docket 1691. Need to give the state an opportunity to respond to that. What's reasonable, Mr. Bloodworth?
Your Honor, state can respond right now.
I'm going to need some details that I'm not sure you can provide right now. Even if you can, having it in writing would help me keep it all straight, even if it's just the factual position about what was provided when.
Your Honor, we can do that. I don't think that the state disagrees on the facts
Okay.
laid out in the defense's motion, but we can provide something to the court in writing. tomorrow morning.
That's fine. And if that's the case, it sounds like it won't be burdensome to produce it or to draft it.
No, Your Honor, it's not too burdensome.
Okay, sounds good.
Your Honor, just maybe a heads up. Can I refer to the court to State v. Bisner? That will feature in the state's response.
I look forward to reading it after I get your response.
Understood.
Okay, very good. Then, Ms. Lewis, there's also the oral motion for mistrial that you made at sidebar regarding references to quote-unquote charges in State's Exhibit 2-46. That was on March 5. We provided a curative instruction to the jury on that. Is that something your defendant is standing by, or is that motion withdrawn?
I have a minute. It's 2-46.
This is the video, the audio recording, the two-part audio recording that was played. It's a recorded telephone conversation.
Oh,
Your client used the word charges. I instructed the jury that referred to civil
That's right.
litigation.
that motion's withdrawn.
Okay. Brittany, can you make a note of that in the minutes? All right. Okay. That's what I had on my initial to-do list. Mr. Bloodworth, anything else from the state?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor, Ms. Lewis?
No.
Okay. I've already forgotten the order of witnesses. Mr. Wright?
Yes, sir.
And just confirming, you've reminded Mr. Wright of the bounds of the court's prior ruling regarding his testimony.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, are we ready for the jury?
Yes, sir.
No. Oh, well, that simplifies that. We're going to take a 5-minute break and locate the juror who has not yet arrived. All right, very good. We'll be in recess for 5 minutes. Thank you.
All rise to the judge.
Goose on the loose. Goose is on the loose. Wowee. Oh, there she is.
Man, Bob's perky this morning.
My beautiful and brilliant co-host. What's up, girl?
Good morning, everybody.
I got good sleeps. Fell out about 11.
I fell out early too, and then Scarlett went to the bathroom and didn't see the dog, so she thought he was out of the house somehow.
Mm.
So I remember it taking me a good long time to realize I was being shooken. What's the word, people?
Shaken.
Awake.
Shook awake. Shaken. Martini.
Uh,
Yeah. No, I mean, she
and then
woke me up at 6:50 to bring her to Starbucks, but
I couldn't fall back to sleep. I still got glitter all over me.
oh yeah.
I'm still a very sleepy girl.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Oh yeah.
we're old.
I mean,
We're just old.
that's for sure. We old
Hey,
as
good morning
hell.
to Olivia, who might also be tired.
Is she in here?
I don't know. She'll be here
I
some
don't know.
point.
Let's go
She'll
say
be
hi to
watching
some
at some
people's.
point.
Bree, like the cheese.
Hi,
Welcome.
Bree.
Welcome. We're
See,
so
that
happy.
helps.
Family hug, Bree. Welcome.
I think
Welcome.
Bree we would have got though.
Maybe. We have the capability of really butchering some names. So Sharon, new member. Family hug. Thank you. Miss 25411.
Wow,
got
we
the
got all these new
information?
members. Look at this.
I
What's
love
happening?
it. Family hug. Yeah, we got
Yeah.
it. We had a nice I was telling the folks we had a nice burst over the weekend.
Why?
I don't know. We broke
Maybe it was your
62.
rap. It was this morning's rap. They knew it was coming.
Nah. I was gonna I had a whole thing.
Way too early for rapping.
It's
Now
never
the
too
Beastie Boys
early.
are stuck in my head.
It's never too early for Paul
I'm just saying.
Revere or some version of it. So thank you, Miss 25411. We appreciate you being a member. See you, Buff's mom, starting the week, Bob and Allie, as well as a possible tea. What?
Wait, what's a
Love it.
tea?
We're having a grift, t-shirt grift.
Oh, we're grifting.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. So the grift works any way that you give, whether it's Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, buy
Does
me a
everyone know
coffee,
it's
all which we
Monday?
prefer. Because
C-Buff says, have a great weekend. Is she
count me
trying
in,
to?
have a great week.
Oh.
Everyone.
Oh, see, my mind's
Sco
still on the
Buffs.
weekend.
Sco Buffs. Thank you so much. And
Thank
you were on the
you.
wheel. Were you gonna say something, Bubby?
No, thank you is what I was saying.
Oh, DB, happy birthday, Bob. Thank you, DB. You wonderful, wonderful boy. You are on the wheel.
And for those of
Appreciate
you who
that.
don't know, DB is being funny. Not
Indeed.
Bob's birthday.
Indubitably.
We do not need to make Bob older than he already is.
That's for sure. Rejected. No more. It seems like it's already almost here, and it just happened. I don't know. It's crazy. It's insane. Frizz. Happy Monday.
Well, thank you,
Huge
Frizz.
$20 love bump right there. Thanks, Frizz.
Wow, this grifting thing's really working.
I mean, you got to do the grift. You got to do the grift. Thank you, Frizz. And of course, you were on the wheel.
had
As
a
is
great
DB, obviously.
We had a great birthday weekend. I'm sure Bob already mentioned. Thanks,
We did.
Farmer Met. Good friends, good music.
Yeah.
I mean, if you
Houseplant was on fire.
don't know, yeah, houseplant. I mean,
Shoo!
we're always wearing. It's like I live in the houseplant sweatshirt.
That was a major league show. That's all I
Yeah.
have to say about that.
It
That was
was
a
insane.
major. That was a major league concert.
Bob kept saying,
That was not the
"Why
minor.
aren't we at Madison Square Garden? This should be in Madison Square."
It was that kind of shit.
Yeah.
It was excellent. It was a great night of music.
You can catch him on
coming
YouTube.
back. Donna White. Mwah.
Wait, did something happen this morning?
No, just housekeeping.
Hmm.
Defense did file the motion to dismiss, or motion for a mistrial rather. Tracy's gonna send that to me. We'll go over it on a break. Donna, thank you so much for gifting all those DD podcast memberships. You, my dear, are on the wheel. We appreciate that so much. Thank you. And you know who else appreciates it? All the people that got those gifted memberships. Family hugs to all of y'all. All right. Thanks, Donna. Fly Butter,
buddy.
$10 super. Fly Butter, you are on the wheel. Thank you very, very much for your generosity. Christy, get me on the wheel. You were on the wheel. I was so close last time. Happy Monday. Go Bears. Go Bears. Yeah, Bears. Yeah. Thank you, Christy. And you are on the wheel, my dear.
Man, our dog really missed us. He's been
I know. Like,
he came down here, made me happy. You love me
man,
again?
I was telling the people, like, you wouldn't even
Oh.
sleep in the room. Wasn't he? Like, pissed. No. Melissa Garcia. Woke up to my dog having been skunked. Any
I think
advice?
it's tomato juice, right?
Wait, yeah. Our son's dogs have been skunked twice
I'm
in
gonna
like the
ask
last
Raven.
4 months. Text Raven. See what
I
the
will.
deal is. So we'll please hold. We'll get
Stand
you
by.
what the remedy is, the home remedy for getting rid of it. It's still a major undertaking. Sadly, there's no like magic thing. It's like, oh man, that's brutal. That is just absolutely brutal. Paige, get me on the wheel. You were on the wheel. Go Packers. Boo, 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 boo. Free agency starts, I think, on the 11th.
Oh, she loved me again.
Oh yeah. Julie, thank you for your I got your Venmo. $25. Thank you. You were on the wheel. Thank you for your awesome knowledge. You guys are the best in the business. Well, thank you. You make me cry on a Monday morning with beautiful thoughts. We appreciate you, Jules. You are on the wheel. Thank you very, very, very much. Appreciate it. Are you in there? Like, are you snuggling the pups? Is that what's happening?
I am ducking down, and
He's really pissed at me. I mean, seriously upset.
I mean, me too.
I mean, you don't ever walk him though. Like his deep-seated anger with me is the fact that, but Cameron took him for a good walk on Saturday, like a real walk, like a dad walk, not some half-baked shit. Miles, like I walk the guy.
Miles and miles. I heard someone ask if I got my jazz fix in, but when we say Jazz Fest, which is coming up, there's very little jazz at Jazz Fest. I mean, we could get some jazz in if we go to the My Brain's Broken, babe.
Where?
Come on.
Yes.
If you're in New Orleans and you're listening to jazz, it would be. Don't be stupid. Come on.
There is no like jazz spot per se. What are you
There's
talking
the only
about?
place that we would go and listen to jazz and Jazz Fest, actual jazz.
I've never gone
in
and
New
listened to it.
Orleans.
Huh?
Yes, you have. You're being so. I hope all of your friends see this.
Wait,
and
I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, you don't even know what show it is? Are you talking about during Jazz Fest? Those are all like mashups.
anywhere, if we're in New Orleans, that we wanted to, let's actually go see jazz. There's only one place that we would go.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh my God.
None.
You're
Nothing.
shamed
I got
by
nothing.
everyone you know.
I got
have
nothing for you.
menopause.
I got nothing
excuse.
for you. I got nothing. Like, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Wow.
I don't know what you're talking about. Are you saying there's a straight up like jazz club?
Oh my God. I'm gonna make you keep sounding ridiculous for a while.
Okay. Yeah, it's me. Name one person we've seen there, and I'll tell you the venue.
All right, I'm gonna start with the word hall, because now I remember where it is.
Wait, see, I don't consider Preservation Jazz Hall to be like a jazz place.
But we have literally seen actual jazz there, and it's the Preservation Hall jazz. It's the Preservation Jazz Hall. How could it not be preserved for jazz?
I mean,
But that's how
I
little we
guess.
see jazz, actual straight up jazz. Is that Bob's like, I don't even consider that jazz at the
I just
Preservation
consider that to
Hall
be
of Jazz
magic.
is.
That's all. Like, I cry every time I'm in that room. So I don't know what to tell you. Like, I just don't think it was a jazz spot. I mean, obviously. I mean, shame on you for not knowing the name of Prez. Like that's
I
what it really is.
menopause brain. That's why I was like,
Like,
come
I
on.
never thought it would have been something like Prez Hall, because you not remembering that is absurd.
But
And
then you didn't. And
yeah, I'm
gonna
telling
tell all your
Greg.
friends to get on
I'm
this.
going to text Greg right now.
I'm gonna tell
I'm
your
going to text
friends
Greg.
to
I'm
get
like, you
on
know
here
what?
and
Allie
see
couldn't
how
remember the name of your
what
spot,
said.
dude.
No. This
Yeah.
is on you.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh no. No.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, let's see.
What is his excuse? I have perimenopause brain. And it's early. We all know Bob's perky in the morning. Allie's not.
I don't know. All right, so here's what's going on with East Idaho. They're again, words in mouth, not quite synced up, and I'm hearing this weird little buzzing. I don't know.
No, can't do it.
I don't know. I like East Idaho news though, because
I mean, it's nice. Support the local news station.
yeah, give them the love. Do you know? The big love.
Yeah.
So Kelly 999 says, for the grift. Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you for all the entertainment. Well, thank you. Thank you for hanging with us day in, day out. We really, really appreciate it. Yeah, I was telling all the kids, babe, we shot past 62, and we're almost at like 62.5. There was something that caused a bump.
You know when it's a bump? When you tell me we're at 75.
Ooh, girl. Well,
you know,
at
I
least
just wanted to say 107.
I know you did. I was like shocked you didn't.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, the penguin over here. Kyla, have a great week. Thank you both. This is a $10 Venmo. Kyla, you were on the wheel. Thank you both for all the funny marital banter. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Is her fave.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. She knows. She knows. Kylie knows. Thank you for that very, very much. Let me see.
I didn't
We had
realize
a
we were doing
PayPal
that
come
so
in. I
much
feel like it might be spit.
on
She knows
lives.
the PayPals.
The PayPals.
Let's see. Let's see who it was though. It was indeed our lovely and talented Spitfire. Thank you. You are wheeled, Spit. We appreciate you always. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Heard a Bob Motta DD name drop on Crime Weekly. What's Crime Weekly?
Oh yeah? Oh yeah. Crime Weekly is Derek. Derek and I always forget her name.
Oh boy, I shouldn't have called you out.
Well, I remembered it.
See, there's a
I'm
late
actually
juror.
old.
Some
Late
people are
juror.
saying. So you didn't tell me that. You didn't give me that tidbit.
Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot to tell you about the late juror, the missing juror. The mystery of the. Oh, another thing. I know that you didn't have the opportunity to look at the comments. I had woken up and took a peek at them from last Friday or Thursday, rather, stream. Somebody put an interesting concept in there about this hush puppy thing. And because I think Josh's dog died the next day.
Yeah, I heard you saying that, and I got worried that people were saying Josh was somehow involved. That's all.
No, what we're saying is that whoever gave Josh these hush puppies that, like us, fed his dog a little piece.
Oh
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Aw.
Now you're up. You're up to speed.
His
there.
dog died that same day? How do we know this?
Day.
Who told us this?
I
Where
think
are
it was
these
in the
facts
text
coming from?
messages. I don't know.
It
You
was
guys
in the
confirm
text
that.
message? I feel like I would have been like, "Wait a minute, and his dog died? How did I miss this?
Man.
Is this true, people? Did his
Man.
dog die the same day?"
Man. Yeah, let us know. I think the following day. Yeah.
Yes,
Well, you're on the
Josh is the
wheel if I didn't tell you
boyfriend. His
already.
name is Robert Grossman, but his middle name must be Josh.
Yeah, Bobby J. Bobby JG.
Bobby JG.
Yeah. What the hell was Uncle Baby Billy?
What was
Uncle
that
Baby
from
Billy's
again?
Bible Bonkers?
What was that from again?
Uh
Oh, the show that with the family,
Yeah.
the evangelist family.
Yeah, it's awesome. People start screaming in chat. Yeah, my brain's not quite firing at full speed.
No, it's not.
I'm at like
The
90.
gemstones, yes.
Yeah, the
people,
righteous
yes.
gemstones. Thank you. Yeah, I'm at like 85. I'll get there. I didn't have any coffee yet. I was running late.
Stephanie thinks that hush puppy's a nothing burger. I just don't. I just
Stop.
can't. It's a huge coincidence.
Nothing burger. Betsy, would you say that's Boniface or Boniface?
I want to say Boniface just because it sounds like
A
bonafide,
Boniface.
but Boniface seems.
Boniface. Tell us in chat, Betsy. Thank you. You
Boniface.
both are awesome. So are
I'm
you.
going
We
Boniface.
appreciate you. Wait, but Boniface is more fun.
It is, but I'm going Boniface.
Boniface?
Bonafide.
Bofties? Bofties.
Stop.
Oh yeah.
Stop.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right.
Dirty
Thank you,
man.
Betsy. You were on the wheel. Damn Grendel. Go birds. Fly, eagles, fly.
Yes.
On the way to victory. Go birds.
That's the only other team I'm allowed to cheer for.
They're my second favorite.
Yeah.
Second favorite NFC team.
They have to be.
I live there.
Yeah.
I seen them. I gone to the link and seen them a bunch of times. I saw them in the bowl when they lost to the Patriots. So yeah, I got some love for the birds. But that bears. Thanks, Grendel. You're on the wheel. Stephanie, March Madness is almost here. Yes.
Oh,
so fun.
God. It's like we just got done with football and now we're going right to basketball. Wasn't basketball been going on?
Huh? Well, yeah, the season.
But then we're starting it again?
Okay, honey. Every year I tell you about the March Madness.
I
It's
know.
a tournament. They have a tournament.
It's all March.
64 teams enter the
You
tournament.
know, I should get into basketball
64
because it's
people
fast.
enter, one man leaves. Oh, what?
It's fast paced, so it's like I should be able
Great.
to.
It's amazing. Like there are so many like buzzer beater games. We'll see. We'll see if the NIL, where they could pay the students ruins this too. We'll
Bob
see.
is chipper every morning.
I try my best.
It's
Would you rather have
too
me
much.
be grumpy? It's too much. She says.
Nobody wants
Oh,
grumpy
yeah.
Bob.
Oh yeah. Except
Oh,
for
yeah.
other morning people. I'm not even a morning person per se.
You've become one in your old age. I'll tell you
Oh
that much.
yeah. Oh. Imagine if I had a nice cold brew. Whew. I was gonna pick one up when I went and brought the girls to Starbucks at 6 in the morning or whatever it was.
And you would have gotten me a shaken ice.
Can you
espresso.
imagine being 13 and like your mother and father being big enough suckers to like get up at like the god awful 6:50 and drive you to Starbucks so
Spoiled
that you could
brats.
walk through the school with your stupid ass acai strawberry lemonade doucheberry drink? Yet here we are.
Yeah. And tired
Woo!
parents too.
Woo!
I'm so glad she didn't come to me after waking me up. I was up for hours. It was awful.
Yeah.
It's been a
I've
bad
been there,
morning for
babe.
me.
I've been there. That's like
Been a
when
bad morning for me.
whoever woke me up at 1, whatever woke me up that day at 1 in the morning, and then I couldn't fall back asleep till like 3, maybe 4. It's rough, bro. It was rough. Thank you, Stephanie, and you are on the wheel, and I can't wait. I wish maybe we should do we could do a bracket. Do a DD bracket, not for money, but for a grift, like a t-shirt grift. But we're not really grifting any money.
Wait, but we're
So
not
we do a
grifting money?
bracket. Whoever wins the DD tournament bracket wins a t-shirt.
Oh, that sounds fun.
That would be fun.
Mhm.
That would be fun. I think that's what we'll do. So when's it start? Next? It's not tomorrow, is it? Might be. Does it
Right.
start today?
Can't you get little brackets online? They're already made.
Yeah, but Jill hasn't even sent me the
Shannon says, thanks for your generosity, Sharon. Righteous Gemstones was the best. Baby Billy's Bible
you're
bunkers.
way out of order, bro. Don't
Oh, that's
come
I
on,
just saw
man.
that pop up, so I went with it.
Baby
Just
Billy's
asking for an 8
Baby
ball and
Billy's
$20
Bible
million.
bunkers. Yeah.
Is that the uncle, the cousin that asks that I'm just asking for an 8 ball and the $20 million?
Yeah, it's Baby Billy.
Oh, Baby Billy is the uncle.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
My sister's calling. Let's see what's going on.
It's Walter Goggins. He's fucking amazing in that role. It's hilarious. I love him in everything. Thank you, Steph. You were on the wheel. Kasha, I need all the New Orleans spots. We're going for the first time for oh yeah. I'll give you all the spots. Food, music, and none of it's going to be on bourbon. None of it. Give you some quarter spots, but it'll be up Frenchman. Have you never been? Kasha? If you've never been, I mean, I guess you do an hour on Bourbon Street just to get the vibe and then leave that place. Leave Bourbon Street and go explore the rest of it because that's where the magic is. Bourbon Street is like it was plucked right out of Niagara Falls or Nashville, whatever that main drag is. And, it's just like tourist hell. I mean, it's fun for an hour and then you leave that place. Frenchman Street's where you want to spend a bulk of your time, especially for the music side of it. Kasha, you were on the wheel. Hit me up. I'll give you some rocks. Thank you, by the way. Song bits, Laura. Oh, have you ever been to Helena, AK Blues Fest? Feature FK King Biscuit. No. Fun. I usually lurk, but you're my favorite couple on the internet. Oh, you sweet, sweet lady. Thank you. Thank you, Song Bits. And you, my dear, are also on the wheel. If you're late, you don't know what the wheel is. If you get picked when I put your name along with everybody else's that's donated to the show, and it stops on you, you get to go pick a t-shirt from our t-shirt store. And remember, it doesn't matter what form or fashion you give in, you're on the wheel. You're on the wheel. So thank you so much, Song. We appreciate that, especially the sentiment. Warms my heart. All animals matter. What do you guys think about the state's burden? Is there reasonable doubt here? What are your thoughts? Well, I mean, I think the state's burden is high. Is that a little too generic for you? Are you asking, do you think I think that they've met it yet? Not quite, but they made some headway. They made some headway last week. Look, this case is always going to be, do you buy the theory beyond a reasonable doubt? Because that's what this is, a theory that the state has come up with on what they believe happened. And they're putting the pieces together of their puzzle to say, look, this is our theory, and this is why we believe that it happened. And ultimately, at the end of the day, if the jury agrees, that's all it takes. I mean, I think the gaping hole is still the like, I haven't forgotten that they haven't put fentanyl in Kouri's hands. I haven't forgotten that. However, but the circumstantial side. Here's the thing, though. It doesn't matter what I think about the state's case. Like I said on Thursday, if we are walking out of the state's case in chief not at least thinking that she's guilty, then they're fucked. Right? I mean, if you have just exited the building of the state's case in chief and you're not like, all right, guilty, then they're screwed. Right? I mean, so point being, we have to wait to hear the defense. I can't.
Jurors always find guilty. They're going to find her guilty.
They do.
People are spoiled by Karen Reed. Jurors find people guilty. That's
a vast majority of the time.
Right. I mean, it really has to be something to not. It has to be so really, obvious that the whole world is fighting over it. Because you saw it in Richard Allen.
What about
still found
Casey
guilty.
Anthony, though? She was not guilty. I don't know that it was super obvious.
Yeah, but the whole world was watching.
Yeah. Well, before Allie interrupted me, I was just about to say, we got to wait for the defense's theory. I want to hear the context. I want to hear them try to explain all the things that very much seem like.
So you're saying she's getting on the stand?
No.
Because otherwise, that's an argument in closing.
I don't know that it is. That's not true, babe.
How is she? How are they putting
witnesses,
context?
Friends? Like, what are you talking about? All these people. Yeah, Eric.
People.
Oh yeah, Eric was doing the drugs. Oh yeah, I took the trip. Hi, I'm Ronnie. Eric was up at the cartel ranch buying the fentanyl gummies.
They tried that. They couldn't even get it in. Like, you think they would have worked around on that?
My love. What are you talking about?
I know, but they talked. They directed the friend, her friend, that was there, tried to get her to say he got it from the cartel or whatever.
Oh no. You're talking about the beautiful black lady?
No,
oh yeah. I mean, like,
yes, I am.
How the fuck would she know? Did she go to the Mexican cartel with Eric?
But they tried to get it in through her, and they.
All I'm saying is we need to wait to hear the defense's case in chief.
Well,
I don't
that's
know
true.
if she's going to testify. She
I
might.
can't argue with that.
Well, thank you.
And I can't
Appreciate you.
argue with the concept that if you aren't leaving the state's case in chief going, oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
oh yeah, she did
Oh
it,
yeah. She's fucked.
then it's really bad for the state. But I just had to reiterate that jurors find people guilty.
They do. They do. I mean, I think there's typically somewhere in the 93 to 90, depending on where you're talking about between state and federal court, 93 to
Federal's like
98%.
99, yeah.
I know,
98%.
99%
me.
conviction rate. It's a
Unless
lot.
you're us.
It's a lot. Hey, all animals matter. We appreciate you. Did we answer your question? It got a little long-winded, our answer there.
Wow, this juror's really late.
They can't find the juror. Did Kouri give him a hush puppy?
Hey, I made you a box of hush puppies.
Wow.
Wow.
Bob's on fire this morning.
Wow.
All
Wow.
pistons are a go.
Oh, yeah.
I need to,
Oh,
Your Honor,
wait, I was trying to find. Oh, Pam, she lives at the Blue Nile. See you there Monday morning.
Oh, yeah.
And it's
Pam.
closing out Jazz Fest, right? That's the Blue Nile, right?
Yeah. Sure. We call it church. So on the Monday after second weekend Sunday, go to the
Like
Blue
Monday
Nile.
after Jazz Fest. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
But no,
yeah.
go to the Nile. It's the Nth Power Show. It's an annual thing year after year, and it's the best. It's the best way to shut down Jazz Fest, but it's the best show. Like
Yeah.
every year. It's
Every year.
amazing.
Amazing.
It's amazing. It's just a fabulous show. And
So I guess we'll see
how
Pam.
cozy the Nile is.
I guess we'll
Pam.
see Pam. Yeah, I'm hoping we're not going to get it all crowded now.
I mean, it gets pretty crowded in there.
It gets pretty crowded with the people who already know. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. And we know.
It's like a family affair. It's a family affair. It's a family affair.
Oh yeah. What? All right.
And Pam.
and Pam. Plus Pam. All right, let's see. Wait, all animals, you're on the wheel, by the way.
Wait, put
Alexandria.
Alexander. Oh.
So would love to be on the wheel, and you are. You are absolutely on the wheel now. Graduating with my BA next semester with a 4.0.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well done.
Killing it.
Good job. Contemplating law school because of you both. I'm going for it.
Wow.
Hot damn. Hot
That's
damn.
amazing.
I love that. Congratulations on that amazing GPA. And I'm glad
Yes.
you're pulling the trigger. You know, I mean, it's because the nice thing about a law degree is you can use it for more than just lawyering. It's very
Yeah.
useful. It's a very, very useful degree.
Yeah.
But if you're lawyering,
People are saying they're back. Are you live, babe?
probably not. Oh no.
Oh my God.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh boy. Oh
Now that
boy.
oh my God. They've been back. Let's see.
Jesus.
Oh no. Oh no. Wait. It's not as bad as I thought.
Yeah, correct.
All right, so they've been back about 8 minutes. Blooping time.
Me, what's dependent? We now have all the jurors. Mr. Bloodworth, are we ready for the jury?
Oopsie.
yes, Your Honor, but before we call Cody Wright, the state was going to publish 8-8. That's the exhibit that we had held off on publishing to blur some faces on.
Very good. Remind me what's depicted in it. I can't quite remember.
Your Honor, it's about a 35-second video from a gathering on March the 5th, 2022, that shows
Kids.
the defendant, Chelsea, Barney, Bryce Knutson, and others.
Sweet dog.
Celebrating.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Lewis. I think I've already ruled on any objections to that, correct?
Yes. Don't try again,
Okay.
defense.
So we'll start in that way. I'll have you introduce it and just offer it again.
Okay.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor, anything before we invite the jury in? Okay, let's do it.
Yeah, he's talking about the celebration of life. So they were definitely celebrating. I don't know that anybody was twerking, but
Please have a seat as you come in. Please have a seat. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. We'll continue with additional evidence from the state. Mr. Bloodworth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, on Thursday, the court took testimony from Chelsea Gibson, who referenced a celebration on March the 5th, 2022. And the state was redacting some children's faces from the video. The state now moves that Exhibit 8-8 into evidence and moves to publish it.
Chelsea Barney, correct?
Barney, did I say Gibson again?
Yes, it's all right. Chelsea Barney, March 5, 2022.
Yes, Your Honor.
Very good. Let me get that up.
we don't need Scott's help. Where's Scott this morning? Oh, my daughter-in-law answered about the dogs.
Can you folks see that? Okay. Very good. Scott, please proceed.
And it does have some audio on that, John, but it's not coming through, it sounds like.
It has some audio, but
It's not coming through, it doesn't sound like.
all right. I don't know why that is. Scott,
Okay.
let's try again.
I guess her answer was
Your
she
Honor, I'm
ended up
sorry, we admitted this through alley staking, not
taking the dog to the groomer.
Understood. Scott, would you pause? Would you disconnect and reconnect, and we'll just start over? Check the settings on your end, please.
The second time she must have went to the groomer. Said the groomer had some kind of special skunk treatment.
Okay, ready? Okay, I'm getting all three.
Cheers, boys.
Yep, come back in the corner with us. There we go.
Richard?
Richard.
Yep.
Wow, right in front of the kids.
Look, Chachi's still going.
Oh! You're an Afghanistan warrior.
You are an Afghanistan warrior.
That's bizarre.
Mr. Bloodworth, the
I
state's
don't know.
next witness, please.
I'm
Your Honor,
I'm
the
not
state
trying to party
calls
shame
come
anybody else
right.
out there.
Mr. Wright, good morning. You'd step in front of Brittany. We'll
No,
get
you're
you sworn in.
hearing the people in the video laugh. Bob's like, were you cackling?
Please raise your right hand.
No.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Have a seat.
Yeah, this was the day after. That was,
Please
yeah.
proceed.
Good morning, sir. What's
No,
your name?
I get
Kouri
the
Richins.
drinking and laughing, but the
Spelled
kids.
W-R-I-G-H-T.
Yep.
Right there. Oh.
Did you know Eric Richins?
I did.
How?
Eric was a really good friend of mine and also business partner. Met him in high school. He was an acquaintance of my brother. Met him through him.
Sounds
Became
off
good
here
friends
too.
through the hunting world. He was a rancher. I liked hard work. He loved hard work. And we became friends almost immediately through that. That led to a lifelong of events together and fun together and work together. We had a lot of good times.
Annoying.
Shortly after I met him, he came to work for a family business as a hod tender. Got to teach him what hod tending is all about and hard work that way, which was fun. We both served LDS missions. Shortly after that, came home, continued to work together through that family business. In 2010, we decided that it was time to separate from that business and start our own. We started our own masonry company together, and that was another journey in and of itself. That was fun.
Is that masonry company C&E?
Yes, C&E Stone Masonry.
Is that for Cody and Eric?
Yes. And
Thanks to DB.
we worked in that masonry company together for almost 12 years, 11 and a half years or so.
How often would you see him when running your company together?
See him a couple times a week, probably. We ate lunch fairly often. In the fall, I saw him a lot as we were out in the hills and doing fun stuff, whether it be on the ranch or up in the mountains. We spent a lot of time together in the fall. We spent a lot of lunches together while we worked and things like that, but talked to him pretty much every day on the phone if I didn't see him.
When you talk about spending a lot of time together in the fall, is that hunting?
Yeah, we spent a lot of time.
About how many days each fall would the two of you hunt together?
We would spend the end of August and most of September and sometimes October and sometimes November, and sometimes that bled into December, January, and February. But
And
quite a few days.
would you travel together to hunt?
Yes. Yes, we went on different trips as well.
What was Eric's personality?
All right, I'm swapping it. The mouth thing's driving me
It's insane.
batshit.
All right, I'll be back.
All right. I think I have it pretty much lined up. So let's see. Y'all let me know. I was trying to work behind the scenes, get this shit all lined up. Okay.
And was projecting upward each year. We'd done a little bit more, and it was definitely on its way up.
Did you and Eric have any plans for the business before you passed?
Is this the right
We
place?
I'm more conservative than Eric was. And so my plan was always to just be okay with where we were at. Eric's plan was, let's grow this thing and keep going. And I was like, good with where we were at a lot of the time. He definitely was very motivated to continue to do more and more and be better and bigger and better.
Right sound is better
Did
too,
C&E
right?
have an office?
It had my house and a small office at Eric's house. We both had home offices, and so we ran the business from his office and my office at our residential home.
Did Eric use a C&E computer?
Yes.
Did he keep that at his home office?
Yes.
Did you and Eric have a C&E email account?
Yes.
How did that work?
It was a joint email. If you know him or I, you know that we're not technology people. And so one email was enough to handle. So we had one email that we both would look into, that all of our emails would come through. That way we could make sure that we were taking care of each other as well. That seemed to work. And so that's what we did.
Did C&E receive its America First Credit Union bank statements by email?
Yes.
Are you generally familiar with Kouri Richins Realty?
Generally familiar.
Did there come a time when C&E assisted K. Richins Realty?
Yes.
How did that come about?
Eric called me, was distraught. I said that some things had happened in their home that
Object to hearsay.
Sustained, please rephrase. Or just keep moving.
Your Honor, can we approach?
Sure.
Oh, he's got to go. You know what that means.
I need to go to the bathroom. Your Honor.
All right. So what did I miss? I was down getting Allie water. I was doing a little coffee for me. I needed it, y'all. Did I miss anything interesting so far, or just kind of the background? Did I miss the hunting thing? Was the hunt did him and Eric go hunting all the time? Is that what I missed? Like, it had a little bit of a Brokeback Mountain type vibe to it. He's like, oh yeah, October, November, December. I'm like, what? It's a lot of man time up in the mountains, hunting for bear. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, we have blooping. What am I doing? How foolish of me. Bloop, 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 bloop. Hey-oh! And we're back.
Sir, did there come a time when C&E assisted Kouri Richins' business?
yes.
How did C&E, without saying anything that Eric told you, how did C&E assist Kouri Richins' business?
There was a loan that was needed to be had for that business that was asked for, where C&E would provide the funds to fund a project, and C&E did provide those funds.
Was that a loan rather than an investment?
It was a loan.
Was it in extraordinary circumstances that caused C&E to loan Kouri Richins money?
There
Oh, I'm not dissing hunting. I'm not dissing hunting at all. I don't care what they're going up to the mountains to do. Get it straight. If I tell Allie, yeah, I'm going to be going up to the mountains every month with my best good buddy. I don't know. She'd be like, what? She'd be like, what in the wide world of sports is going on here? Spending a lot of time up on the mountain. Yeah, get clear of what I was saying there. And it wasn't dissing hunting.
was a need for that loan. There was a need for that money to make sure that
Total speculation, though.
financial things were going to happen for reimbursement.
And was that related to a K. Richins Realty project on Franson Lane?
Yes.
And was that in October of 2020?
Yes. I believe so.
And was that approximately $200,000?
Approximately.
Are you familiar with a buy-sell agreement that you and Eric had in place should anything happen to either of you?
Yes.
Are you familiar with a New York life insurance policy, a set of New York life insurance policies that were associated with that buy-sell agreement?
Yes.
Are you familiar with the series of beneficiary changes to the New York life policy on your life in January of 2022?
I was told those happened.
Did you make those beneficiary changes to your New York Life policy in January of 2022?
I did not.
Did you ever make any beneficiary changes to that New York Life policy?
No.
Did you ever observe Kouri Richins make any beneficiary changes to that New York Life policy?
No.
Your Honor,
Of course.
Your Honor, I'm approaching the witness with Exhibit 8-49. It's some handwriting exemplars I think everyone's familiar with. Then I need to lay some foundation on. So can you please turn to tab 2? It's 849. It's the exemplars. Sir, did you collect those business and haircut receipts from C&E's records?
Yes.
Can you turn to page tab 3? I need to go to the bathroom. Did you recover those documents from Integrated Solutions?
I'm looking at an IRS e-file signature authorization form 8879. Is that?
Would you repeat the tab number, Mr. Bloodworth?
Tab 3.
Maybe just take a look to make sure you and the witness are on the same page.
Bloop, bloop.
These 4 pages of tab 3.
Wait, did you get right on and order me to bloop?
Sir, did you collect those documents from Integrated Solutions, those 4 pages in tab
You're
3?
a priceless jewel.
We requested any signatures that they might have to be
Hi.
sent.
And did they then provide those to you?
Yes.
Sir, can you turn to tab 7, please?
I mean, she's on trial for her life. I can't think of many more stressful events in life than having your life hang in the balance while 12 people decide whether or not you're guilty. Stressful. Very stressful.
And just to warn anybody, because there's so many new members, if you hear the prosecutor randomly say he has to go to the bathroom, that's Bobby being funny with his little soundbite from
Oh,
a couple
it's
days ago of trial
so funny.
when he
Yeah,
did, in fact,
DB.
say he had to go to the bathroom.
DB was doing all the magic. So that soundbite he sent me, and he also sent me this fabulous avatar. It's the judge, if you can't make it out, with my body and hat. It's pretty good. Oh, I digress. Let's go.
Yeah.
Did you request and obtain from Big D Construction those documents containing Eric Richins' signature?
Hours of fun.
Same thing. We asked if they had any signatures and if they could send those over. If they did, provide those for us.
And then, sir, tab 13.
What's up, girl?
See, told you she'd be here. Remember, for 9
Did
months.
you
Wow,
request
Olivia.
and retrieve those documents from the Ford dealership?
I did not request the ones from Labrum Ford.
Okay. The documents at tabs 2, 3, and 7, did you then provide those to Katie Richins?
Yes.
I'll get that from you. Thank you. Scott, if you can bring up 10.
Wait, you're muted.
Oh yeah, I'm muted.
Wait,
I'm not
which judge
convinced.
said fuck
People
that?
were saying, I saw a couple people clipped it that it sounds like he's dropping the F bomb. I
This
don't think he
judge?
is. Yeah, there's not a chance.
Get me the soundbite. I gotta hear
Not a
this.
chance. Not a chance. There's
He
no
does
way.
not seem like one that would let.
No way.
Nah.
No way in hell.
Oh no.
I mean,
Oh,
he
no.
leaves the swearing to us, babe.
Oh yeah.
He sends us
Oh,
emails.
yeah.
He's like, make sure you drop at least 20 F bombs during the show today. Thanks. Love, Judge.
I won't believe that
89,
about this
please.
judge.
Oh, he was direct quoting.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Scott, if you can bring
yeah.
up 10-89,
TB,
please.
clip that.
Defense exhibit 10-89.
TB, get on that.
He has it.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, we don't have it.
Nope.
All right, babe, you were not in the room. What would be your opinion if I decided if I went hunting with my
Oh yeah, I was
super
listening.
my super best friend month after month after
I know you
month
want me to say
after
like a
month.
brokeback hunting type thing.
Oh yeah. Oh
yeah.
yeah.
But
Oh
I
babe,
mean,
I'll be hunting this weekend. Sorry.
but I think that if I knew you were a hunter, like when I met you, like hunters do that. That's like I think it's the number one reason to hunt. It's an excuse to get away from their wives or something. But yeah, I'd be like, you're doing what now? No.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, you're my favorite person to hang out with, so I
Aw.
wouldn't want to do that anyway. That was
Good.
back in the younger days when I thought that I wanted to hang out with my friends more than my wife. No more of that.
Should. Mr. Wright, can you see that photograph on your screen?
So I can see it on the
Ms. Nestor, can you see it on your screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll fix that during a break, Mr. Bloodworth.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Are you guys under the impression that this is like a day? Like they wake up at the crack, they go hunt, and then they're home that evening? I always thought that like hunting trips.
Yeah,
I didn't
those
think
are
it was
trips.
like, oh, we're gonna. I get that it's Utah. I've lived in Montana. I've lived in Colorado. I understand the concept. I'm talking about like this seems like overnight hunting trips, not like, oh, I'm waking up early and I'll be back, at dusk type shit. But I don't know.
Your Honor, can the court publish it? Defense admitted this into
Hunt record
evidence
takes a week.
with mistaking.
Mudrucker knows.
Brittany, will you just confirm that that's correct? I don't recall. Yeah, defendants 1089-1089. Trust and verify.
Trust and verify.
Okay, very good.
I had a very
There you go.
unfulfilling amount of cold brew left, by the way.
Sir, are you married to Allie Wright?
Yes.
Is Allie
That's
Wright in
him?
this photograph?
Ooh,
No.
Thank you.
In the middle.
no, that's Bryce Knutson.
I was gonna say he's cleaned himself up quite a bit.
I know, but go ahead and say Knutson because it's fun to
Knutson.
say. Knutson.
Knutson. He's canooding.
Knutson. He's
Knutting
canooding.
Knutson.
It sounds like that's like a real Minneapolis or like Minnesota type name, the Knutsons.
You gotta say with that Minnesota accent.
Oh
there.
yeah, yeah, hater. I'm going up. Yeah, that's my deal there, Wade. The Knutsons, the Knutson deal. Yeah, something like that. All right, so like I saw a bunch of tweets about that particular picture. People were very off put by it because that's Eric's basically wake celebration of life party. And everybody looks, very joyous in the picture, including one Bryce Knutson. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. We're not in the 1880s anymore, where people just didn't smile in pictures. Like it just wasn't a thing. Like I don't know when smiling. Can somebody do the research on that? When did smiling in photographs, like when did it switch from like just the stone-faced, brooding, super, downtrodden, very sullen looking pictures of people? Every picture you see that's black and white from like the 1800s, no one's ever smiling. When did smiling in pictures become a thing? That's your project for the day, class.
Sir, have you ever observed Eric sick or injured?
I like that
Yes.
answer.
Can you give some examples, please?
Eric had Lyme disease at one point. Saw him when he had COVID. I saw him when he had a cold. I saw him when he had the flu. I saw him when he had back pain. Hunched over from lifting a rock and tweaking his back to where he could barely walk.
How did Eric react to illness or injury?
He's a cowboy. Eric
He's
is
a cowboy.
go get him. He's not gonna sit at home because he's sick. He's not gonna stay home because he has COVID. He's not going to not show up because he's feeling under the weather. He's very tough
Make
spirited,
everyone else sick if he's got COVID.
rough-hearted as far as not being a wimp goes.
Thanks, buddy.
He was a
Other than
real
allergy-
super spreader.
Medication. Have you ever seen Eric use over-the-counter drugs?
No,
Have you ever seen Eric use prescription drugs?
no,
Have you ever seen Eric use illicit drugs?
I have never seen him use illicit drugs.
Lie.
Sir, do you recall receiving a phone call from Eric at approximately 2 p.m. on Valentine's Day, 2022?
Oh, boy.
Yes.
Without saying what Eric said to you, why is it you remember that phone call?
The fear in his voice, the urgency of the situation, the seriousness of what was going on.
Had you ever heard Eric sound like that before?
The only other times I heard that urgency and that fear when he called me telling me that his mother had passed away in the hospital. I also heard that urgency or that fear when he had been rear-ended in an accident, and feared that the person that had hit him had passed away as well, or had hit him hard enough that he was scared of what had just happened.
Thank you, sir. I don't have any further questions.
Don't ask a thing
I need to go to the bathroom. Yana, I need to go to the bathroom.
about that stupid phone call.
Ms. Nestor, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. Good morning, sir. You and I have met before, but just to remind you, I'm Kathy Nestor, and I'm one of Kouri's attorneys. So I want to talk to you about C&E a little bit. You mentioned that the, excuse me, Your Honor. You mentioned that the company was growing about the time Eric passed away, right?
Until it worked out
Yes.
for you.
Yes, it was slowly growing. Yeah.
Okay. And you guys split everything 50-50.
Financially and in the
Sound right.
administration part of the business, yes.
So whatever you made in a year, he made in a year.
Yes.
So in 2022, how much did you earn that year?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevancy.
What? Absolutely.
Oh yeah. Little side
Now all of
note.
a sudden, what he made isn't relevant.
So Tiff says smiling in photos became common in the 20s and 30s, transitioning from stiff, serious portraits to joyful, candid shots due to faster film speeds and better technology. Yes, Tiff, you get 100% on the assignment. Well done. Gold star for you.
I was thinking she sent you the judge saying, fuck that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The year before.
All right. The joy of blooping. The joy.
Restate the same question.
Yes, sir.
There you go.
So, how much did you earn, let's say 2021, the year before, just a few months before Eric died? How much did you clear that year? Income?
Are you talking personally or in the business or?
Personally.
Personally. I don't have those numbers in front of me. I'm not positive what that number would be.
Was it more than $500,000?
Personally, no.
Okay. Do you know that, do you know what Eric made in 2021?
Mr. Bloodworth, go ahead.
Objection foundation.
It's a yes or no question, so if you would start there, sir. Overruled.
Do you know what Eric made in 2021?
No, not off the top of my head.
I don't know. So motions, and this is relating to the photograph that's have some people put off. Would you be smiling and laughing? I don't know if they were laughing. They were certainly smiling. What happens if the person if the person taking the picture said, "Say cheese, cheese"? You know, the old smiling trick.
Well, it was a
I
video.
mean, Bryce Knutson was smiling. Everybody in the picture was smiling, not just Kouri.
But you missed the video when you thought I was cackling.
Oh yeah, the cackling.
So yeah.
Hey, are you cackling down there? Laughing uproariously.
Right. So, you know, if
look, there is an argument to be made. It's not the place nor the time for that.
You do a celebration of life to actually celebrate their life. So
that's true.
You know, it should be like fun stories about him, you know. So I want people smiling at my
That's my personal preference.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you know, I mean, look, death is sad. There's no question about it, but I think you can go approach it one of two ways. You could either have it be a mournful, sad proceeding, or you can have it be, like you said, uplifting, celebrating the person's life, all the things you loved about them, telling funny
I still
stories.
don't think it would be like hysterics, you know.
Was that hysterics? Like, is that what I missed?
You asked if I was cackling, babe.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You'll watch it on the break. You'll watch it on the break.
Okay.
Yes or no question. So if you would start there, sir. Overruled.
Do you know what Eric made in 2021?
No, not off the top of my head.
All right. So if there's tax returns that have already come in that indicate that came in through an expert that indicate he declared around between $700,000 and $900,000, would that be way off base for that year?
You pause there for a moment, Mr. Bloodworth.
Objection foundation.
Yeah, you approach for a minute.
He said they made the same amount. He said he doesn't have it committed to memory. He should be able to tell you if that sounds about right. But I don't know what the relevance is. Are we talking about now we're getting to Eric lied on his tax returns? I think, you know, like you tried to make the point, you couldn't make the point, move on.
Yeah. Plus, I really don't see the relevancy.
I mean, he talked about how they lent her money. So I guess the fluidity of the business was sort of relevant. I think it's more relevant to the prosecution how much money he was bringing in that she couldn't get because of the, you know, like I wasn't seeing where she was going to help her, but I didn't think that it should be not allowed. But now I don't know what's, you know.
All right, let's bloop.
How much money did my husband make that I couldn't get?
resulting in increased company. All right.
Wait, there was something right before that because she said, all right.
I don't think so.
Okay, you're right.
I think she was just getting back to
Foundation is sustained. Ms. Nestor.
All right. Did you, at the time that Eric died, did you project that your company was going to continue to increase in value and resulting in increased income to both of you over the years?
Before he passed, you're
Yes.
asking?
Yes, Mike, I would.
Yes, we would have projected that our company would continue to grow.
Jesus.
And fair to say that you both would be financially secure as long as that continued to happen?
As long as that continued to happen, yes.
All right. At one point, before Eric passed, you actually had Kouri Richins on your payroll. Is that right?
Correct.
And she would get monthly income from your company?
Correct.
And do you remember how much she would get?
Ms. Nestor, I apologize for interrupting. Mr. Wright, I need you to answer just a little bit louder.
You bet.
Brittany's listening on the mic and we're not picking it up. Go ahead.
So you had Kouri on the payroll, right?
Yes.
How much was she making every month? Do you remember?
I don't recall.
Right. And then when Eric passed, isn't it true that Kouri asked to be removed from the payroll?
I do not believe she asked to be removed from the payroll. We continued to pay her for some time after he passed.
Like a week.
I recall it being longer than a week.
How long do you recall it being?
A couple of months.
Okay.
Look at her. She's like a liar.
You also had as part of your company a business called Fox Lake Investments, right? And Fox Lakes was separate from C&E, correct?
Objection, Your Honor, scope.
Sustained.
Okay. Did you at one point engage in house flipping like Kouri Richins had through your C&E business?
Through C&E?
Not through C&E, through Fox Lake, through anything.
Objection, Your Honor, scope.
Sustained.
Okay. All right, let's talk about the Fransom Lane property. The Fransom Lane property, you just testified that you gave a loan or invested or.
He's not giving her much leeway.
No, I
Which
think
ultimately means that, you know, she have to recall him.
I don't know that her points are that strong to recall him, but I think that they did ask if he invested in house flipping. So I don't know that it should be outside of the scope, but whatever.
That's what I'm saying. Like he's not given much leeway.
No.
Because I mean, you're right. At the end of the day, I don't know if the point is strong enough to warrant calling him during their case in chief, but I'm trying to think of what the parallel would be.
Yeah.
Did you also just completely fail at that business? See, everybody fails at flipping houses except for 5% of people.
Whatever word you want to call it, about $200,000, right?
Approximately.
Let's talk about the Fransom Lane property. The Fransom Lane property, you just testified that you gave a loan or invested or whatever word you want to call it, about $200,000, right?
Approximately.
And do you know what that money was used for?
The money was used for fixing up that home.
Rehab costs.
Rehab costs.
Right. And you got all of your money back plus interest. Is that correct?
I believe we did, yes.
And do you know how much interest or profit you made on that?
I don't recall.
All right. And you talked about a buy-sell agreement that you guys had, and you just discussed that with Mr. Bloodworth. The buy-sell agreement is basically when partners in a business buy an insurance policy on each other, right?
Correct.
So that if Eric died, you would get money. If you died, Eric would get money, right?
Correct.
And the idea of that policy is that you pay the family member to divest from your business and say, look, here's the $2 million. Please don't be a partner with me. I don't want to be partners with you. I just want to pay you $2 million and you go away and you're done with this business, right?
The idea of it is to do whatever the contract states. So whatever is in that contract would be followed.
And was it your understanding that your buy-sell agreement would allow whichever person survived the other partner to pay that money to the family, and then the family would not be involved in the business from there forward?
In our buy-sell agreement, we had it so that the proceeds would go to the family.
Right. And Mr. Bloodworth talked to you about a beneficiary change on the buy-sell agreement, right?
Yes.
And that occurred on January 1st of
Objection,
20.
Your Honor. Just foundation, the beneficiary change is on the life insurance policy, not the buy-sell agreement.
I think that's what Ms. Nestor meant.
That's what I meant.
Appreciate the clarification.
Thank you.
1,000
So
people.
the
That's a
beneficiary
get down.
to the life insurance that backed up the buy-sell agreement was changed on January 1st of 2022. Is that right?
I was told that.
Okay. And were you in fact told when you learned about this that the policy that was changed was your policy, not Eric's?
So the way that I understood that is the policy is on the person who is still alive. And I don't recall exactly the words that they used to tell me that it had been switched. They told me that someone had logged in and switched that beneficiary, and that was
to your policy.
yeah. I don't recall the exact words that he used in that moment.
What?
Well, think about it.
Yeah.
You
Whose
remember
policy
everything
was it?
else. You don't remember if it was your policy or Eric's policy that it was changed?
Your Honor, objection, asked and answered.
Your Honor, I'd like him to have a chance to answer it.
Overruled. Please answer Ms. Nestor's question.
So it's tricky because when it's a flip flop. So I'm trying to think about that in this setting. Give me just 1 second.
It's okay. Take your time.
Kouri's face always.
I mean, that's how my face is right now. I'm like, what kind of shady shit's the prosecution pulling right now? Look, she's like, come on,
So
tell the truth.
what I was told was that there was a change made to the beneficiary, that somebody had gone in and changed that and then switched it back. I do not recall him telling me whose name was changed or anything like that.
Not whose
So
name was changed.
it's possible it was your policy.
There's a possibility.
Okay. And if it was your policy, that means if you died, the beneficiary would be somebody different, not if Eric died.
Okay.
Right?
Correct.
Okay. And then it was changed back, right?
That's what I was told.
So at the time that Eric passed, Kouri Richins was not a beneficiary of your policy, right?
Can you say that again?
At the time Eric died, Kouri Richins was not a beneficiary of your personal policy, correct?
Not of my policy. No.
And she was not a beneficiary of Eric's policy, correct?
The policy stated that if he were to die, I would pay his family the money.
And that's what you did. You paid Katie Benson and the trust
I
the
did not
money.
pay Katie Benson. I paid the trust.
You paid the
and I had
trust.
put it into the court,
Okay.
which was instructed by attorneys.
Okay. So none of that money went to Kouri, right?
I have no clue where that money sits today.
You didn't give it to Kouri.
I gave it to the court
You gave it
as I was instructed through my attorney.
on the behalf of the trust.
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Well, that was a lot of words to. I mean, that needs to be cleared up.
I want to
Oh, yeah.
talk about the times that you saw Eric in pain.
Mhm.
So, fair to say Eric had back pain. He had back problems.
He would pinch a nerve once in a while and have back pain, yes.
And he'd be unable to work.
He would work through that.
Sometimes he'd be unable to work.
He would still probably drive around in his truck, which is considered work. I mean,
Okay.
he wasn't out lifting another stone, if that's what work. Yeah.
So it might have impacted the type of work he could do. All right. And he also had knee pain, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I believe so. Mhm.
And he even had knee surgery at some point.
I don't recall that.
Oh, see, so you don't,
And then
you're
he
with him
had
every
Lyme's
day?
disease.
Yes.
And did he complain to you about
Pause it.
pain in his muscles from Lyme's disease?
He would tell me how painful that was. Correct.
Okay.
All right. Y'all don't even know me in real life. And you know I've had shoulder surgery. How in the hell does your business partner have knee surgery that requires like months off? And he's like, "Oh, I don't even know that. I know nothing about that." Now
Well, I mean, if it was like a arthroscopic, just a scope, like cleaning out shit, that might not be, it
Here's-
depends. If it was a ACL or an MCL, like surgery, yeah. But I mean, if
our
it was
daughter
like
had like,
right, and she didn't use her crutches for one day.
no, she did.
No, she didn't.
Shh.
No, she did. Don't make me get her on the live. I'll get her ass right on the live.
All
I'm
right.
just saying there's circumstances in which, I could see maybe he wouldn't know. The Lyme disease, though, that doesn't go away. I mean, we know people that have Lyme disease, that it is a thing. Like our one friend lost his vision in one of his eyes from the Lyme disease, like it's like he traveled all over the world trying to get this shit cured or find some kind of remedy that made him feel better. And it was like, Lyme disease is no joke. Lyme disease is why I'm so terrified of ticks. like I have an actual fear of ticks falling on me when I'm walking the dog. It's like, oh my God. I wear long sleeves and a hat, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm not
Walks
going to
around
get
like this.
Yeah, no
Oh, see, I
ticks.
got my arm out.
Tick check. Yeah, exactly.
Complain to you about pain in his muscles from Lyme's disease?
He would tell me how painful that was. Correct.
Okay. Now, Mr. Bloodworth asked you if you had ever seen Eric take drugs,
Over-the-counter medicine.
right?
Correct.
Never.
And Eric,
Stupid.
you mentioned you guys went on a mission together, right?
Correct.
So it's fair
Different
to
times, but
it's
not
fa-
together.
it's fair to assume that you subscribe to the faith of the Church of the Latter-day Saints.
I am LDS.
Okay. And as part of that faith, you all subscribe that it is not proper to drink or take drugs, right?
If you are an active following member and you believe that, then that is correct.
And Eric knew that you were of this faith, correct?
Correct.
And he did not share with you when he drank alcohol, did he?
I would hear about it.
He didn't share it with you.
I've never been offered a drink from Eric.
And I'm sure that is a sign of respect to you and your faith.
I believe so. To me as a person.
And he never shared with you that he used marijuana gummies.
He himself? No, he never told me.
Okay. Did you ever see him do that around you?
No.
Okay. And
Good questions.
again, he knew that you would not approve of that, right? Under your faith.
Don't
Eric
push
would be okay telling me some of those
Oh,
things.
yeah.
He would tell me,
Yeah, we knew.
but in
Thank you.
the light that I am his good friend, that he would tell me things, right?
But he didn't tell you.
Not be proud of that by any means.
So he did share with you that he used drugs.
No.
Objection, Your Honor. It's
What
not
do
a
you mean?
question calls for hearsay.
No.
Oh.
Sustained. Just ask your next question.
Bullshit.
Did you just testify that he did tell you about things, he just wasn't proud of it?
Ms. Nestor.
Yes, sir.
Sustained. If you'd ask a different question, please.
So when Mr. Bloodworth asked you the question if you had ever seen Eric use drugs, your answer was no, correct?
You're correct.
But you have knowledge that he did.
People have told me that.
Objection.
I'll leave it.
Hearsay.
But it's out. What do you want me to do now, Mr. Bloodworth?
Is out. What have people told you?
What?
You can follow up.
Right.
Okay, Ms. Nestor, please keep moving.
What's he fucking think he's doing? You gotta wait your turn, buddy.
You mentioned that you and Eric used to go hunting together. Is that right?
Yes.
At some point, did you provide information to hunting law enforcement officials about violations that Eric had done when he was hunting?
Yes.
And was he placed in jail for that?
Yes.
And you provided that information and testimony against him?
No.
Okay. But you told the police that he did what they thought he did, right?
I was I was brought in and asked questions that I answered to.
And those questions incriminated Eric?
Yes.
Okay.
Some of them.
And you and Eric kind of had a falling out after that, is that fair?
Falling out in what sense?
You stopped going on vacations together with your families?
We didn't go on vacation with our families very often as it was. So I would say that was not something that immediately happened after that.
Your relationship became more tense, more difficult between the two of you?
Oh, yeah, he didn't like it.
Okay.
Yeah, he was upset about that.
So I want to talk about the Valentine's Day call that you had with Eric.
Well,
to your knowledge, did Eric work that day?
You think she should have avoided that entire the sandwich thing?
Maybe. Let's see. I don't know.
I mean, not much came in during
Right. So
direct, so I kind of agree with you. I think.
But let's see how she does, I guess.
Yeah.
Call that you had with Eric. To your knowledge, did Eric work that day?
Again, work is everywhere we go. We have our cell phone and we are working.
Did you know whether he worked that day?
I would assume that he had worked that day, having received a phone call or two or done some sort of management style of work.
If I were to show you photographs of projects that he visited that morning, would you be able to recognize the project by looking at the house?
I may be able to recognize a project, but I'd have no clue if he showed up there or not, or if he had worked there that day.
Okay, can we put up for the witness States Exhibit 3-13D?
Right. Good point.
All right.
BB
Your
coming
Honor,
through
I'm
in the
sorry.
clutch.
Snitch.
Rat.
You're welcome to use that. Okay, do you see that photograph in front of you?
Yes.
All right. And that is a photograph and Eric.
Pause for one moment, Mr. Bloodworth.
Objection, Your Honor, foundation.
He hasn't even let me get it out of my mouth yet, Judge.
Are you about to lay some foundation?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And so if you lay it before you represent what it is.
I will.
Thank you.
Do you recognize what that home is, the aerial view? Do you know whose home that is?
Yes.
Whose home is that?
Eric's.
Okay. And can you go to the next photograph, Katie? Do you recognize that overhead view of a home?
I don't.
So you don't know if that's one of the homes that Eric was working on or one of his projects at the time?
Doesn't look familiar to me.
Okay, can you go to the next one, Katie?
That's suspicious.
Yeah, you don't know shit, do you?
What about this very large home? Do you recognize that one?
I don't.
You don't know if you guys were doing a project on that house?
I don't.
Okay, you can take it down.
That's weird.
On the day that you spoke to Eric Richins on Valentine's Day, he didn't, you weren't aware that he went to a doctor that day? Did you ever know of him going to the doctor, taking time off
He told me that he had gone with Carter that morning.
to get
Thanks
allergy
for sharing,
shots?
Gary.
Something with allergies.
Okay, but after you spoke to him, were you ever aware that he went to a doctor to follow up on how he felt that day?
Your Honor, objection calls, I think, for hearsay. There's
If-
no foundation otherwise.
If he had personal knowledge, if Eric took time off to go to the doctor,
Please approach.
Your Honor,
She's
I need to
she's
go to the bathroom.
I don't think she should be even tying it to a doctor's appointment.
Yeah.
I'm just like,
It's frustrating though. Like somebody had asked the question, I threw it up on the screen. People are wondering why they can't say what Eric said to Cody
they
here.
and
You know,
it's because you have a
straight up
right
hearsay.
and you have a right to confront the witnesses against you. So
That's right.
getting in Eric saying anything at all without the ability
did
to
you give Eric a
cross-examine
ride
him-
to the doctor that day?
No,
Did you give Eric a ride to the hospital that day?
no,
Did you go visit him in a hospital that day?
I did not.
Okay. Did he make any calls to you where you could hear in the background there was hospital noises or ambulances or anything like that?
Hospital noises.
Did you hear any doctors?
Beep. Beep.
Ask if he called you about work.
Did he come to
make-
work the next day?
Yes, he would have been working.
Both days. What's wrong with her? He said she made business calls
All right,
that
the
day.
day that Eric died on March the day before he died, the 3rd, you guys went to lunch that day, didn't you?
Yes,
And you went to lunch at the Mirror Lake Cafe.
I believe that's where it was. Yes,
And
He ate with you.
you kind of spent part of the day with him that day, didn't you?
just that at that lunch appointment.
All right.
Don't let him ask a question before
And
he says
then you got notice that he had passed, correct?
The
"Oh,
next
that
morning.
day." Okay.
And did you send Becky Lloyd to Eric's house to pick up all of his computers?
At a certain point, yes. I don't remember when, but yes, she went and picked the computer up.
And was that within a day or two of his death?
Yes, it would have been within a couple of days.
And you didn't clear that with any law enforcement?
Didn't, nope.
So you picked up his computer, or Becky picked up his computer and brought it into y'all's custody, right?
Yeah, it was C&E owned computer that we needed the
Did-
company stuff from.
And did you get into the computer? Did you open it? Did you look for documents in it?
I don't know how to turn a computer on half the time.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. What about Miss Becky? Did she go into the computer?
Your Honor, objection here says go.
Do you know whether Becky went into
Hold
the?
Sustained, if you could ask
I will.
non-hearsay inducing question.
Did you see Becky go into the computer at all?
I did not see Becky.
Did
Okay.
Becky provide you any information?
And then
from
at
that
some
computer?
point, a private investigator came to talk to you about that computer, correct?
Correct.
And that would be Mr. Todd Gabler.
Correct.
And Todd worked for the Richins family or the trust.
I don't know who he worked for, but I assume that's correct.
And you told him that Becky had the computer
Correct.
and you sent him to get it from Becky.
I don't remember sending him.
Did you authorize Becky to give it to him?
We would have in that instance, yes.
Okay. And in all that time, no law enforcement had gotten the computer first.
Correct.
All right. And then isn't it true that shortly after Eric died, you also sent somebody to pick up his work truck?
Correct.
And explain to me what the work truck looked like.
Brown Ford 550 flatbed truck.
And I noticed you said earlier that work a lot of times involved driving around in that truck, right?
Correct.
So he spent a lot of time in that truck.
He did.
And the truck was parked generally in the garage in the back of his house. Is that fair?
I don't know where he parked it.
Oh, you don't even know where he
But
parked
you
his car.
sent someone named, what was the person's name that you sent to go get the truck?
Raul?
I don't recall who I sent.
Okay. Somebody named Victor?
Oh,
I don't recall.
Okay.
close.
And he went to pick the truck up and took it out of the garage, right?
But if it was in the garage, then he would have taken it out of the garage. I don't know where it was parked.
Okay. And if the police testified that that truck was not searched when Mr. Richins died, to your knowledge, had anybody sought your permission to search it at all prior to you picking it up?
No.
Okay. And then you took it into your custody
Yes.
and you kept that truck.
Yes.
You still have it.
Yes.
All right. He also drove a red truck. Is that right? But like a personal truck.
Yes.
And did the C&E own the red truck?
Yes.
All right. And at some point, you found out that the red truck was being serviced. Is that right?
Yes.
How'd you find that out?
The Ford dealership called me and told me that it was ready to be picked up.
And you knew that that truck was being driven by Kouri Richins at the time?
It should not have been being driven at all.
Okay, but she had custody of it.
It was sitting at her house with instruction that it shouldn't be driven.
Okay. And when you
With
found out,
knowledge that it shouldn't be
I'm
driven.
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I
You're
thought
good.
you were done. You found out the truck was ready and you went and picked it up, right?
We went and got it. Yes,
You didn't,
because it had been driven.
you didn't talk to Kouri about it.
No.
You didn't discuss it with her at all.
No.
You just took it from the dealership.
It is a C&E owned vehicle. And there is ramifications for an accident for somebody that's not working with C&E.
Okay.
And
And
so it felt that it would be proper to make sure that the truck wasn't being driven
Where's the truck now?
in somebody's yard or house, or I don't know exactly where it's at.
Did you give it to Katie?
I did.
You gave it to her for free.
I did not give it to her. No,
You sold it to
it
her?
is owned by C&E.
So did C&E sell the truck to Katie or did they
No.
just give it to her?
No, it's sitting at their home or their yard or their place.
So they had it. So the people who had access to the truck before any law enforcement ever looked at it were you, Katie, anyone in Katie's family, anyone at the dealership. Is that all right?
Say that again.
The people who had
You heard
access
it.
to that red truck before there was any search executed were you, Katie, anyone in Katie's family, and anyone at C&E that picked it up?
Objection foundation.
Overruled. You can go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, many people had access to that truck. If access is,
Okay.
Access.
That's suspicious.
they would have to be given the key and given permission to drive it.
So when Eric passed and his buy-sell agreement was executed and you gave the money to the court for the trust, then the company 100% became yours, correct?
Correct.
And is it fair to say that your personal net worth basically doubled at that point?
You could say that.
Okay.
What's Miss Wildside think about that?
Since Eric's death, you've remained close with his family. Is that fair?
Yes.
And you and your wife have accompanied Eric's family to court and sat with them during court hearings?
Yeah.
Court's indulgence for just, one question I did forget. The New York Life, that was who had your insurance for your buy-sell, correct?
Correct.
Were you aware of whether Kouri and Eric had personal New York Life policies as well?
I don't
Aaron
know that.
Spencer?
Okay, that's
One.
fine. Court's indulgence for just 1 minute. Your Honor.
Primary. The primary. So he's probably a shoe-in at this point because he beat the incumbent in the primary.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
he's taking on a independent in the general election in November.
There's been some drama. We should probably do an Aaron Spencer update after this. Just a
Oh,
quick
yeah.
one.
Oh yeah.
Maybe we
Bless
got
you.
a campaign manager we could get on or something. should find out. Huh. I might just come up there and lay on that bed next to you.
Wait, what?
I mean,
Come on,
we
dude.
don't have to have like a whole discussion for the whole team.
Come
but
on, dude.
For those of you that know, Allie's clock just started running again.
Only if you know.
Restart
But were you
perimenopause clock.
aware, was C&E paying for a personal life insurance policy for Eric through a company called Auto Owners or Integrated Insurance Solutions?
I'm not aware.
Okay, that's fine. You mentioned that Eric loved hunting, right?
Correct.
And after you gave your testimony to the Department of Wildlife and Natural Resources, Eric couldn't hunt for a while in the United States. Is that right?
Correct.
Wow.
But he still could hunt in Mexico.
Naughty.
Correct.
Oh, yeah.
And are you aware that shortly before his death, he went hunting in Mexico?
I am.
Do you know when?
Oh, yeah.
It would have been in February sometime, I believe.
Wow.
And how
Oh, yeah.
often did he
Late
hunt
January.
in Mexico? Are you aware?
Sorry, what?
How often did Eric go hunting in Mexico?
He went down there for a trip, so I would assume he was hunting every day that he was there.
Okay. Are you aware of more than one time that he went to Mexico to go hunting?
Yes.
Were you aware of them more than 5 times?
I couldn't say. I don't remember.
Did you
I'm
ever
not
go
sure.
with him to Mexico?
Could I?
Did you?
Did I know?
Do you know
They were
where in Mexico
out.
Eric went hunting?
A general area. I don't know exactly where.
It's a general area
Typically, the hunting takes place in somewhere around Sonora,
around Sonora.
somewhere.
Okay. I think that's all I had. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Wow.
Just
That
look.
was
Those are good questions at
those
the
are
end
good
there.
questions.
Mhm.
Those are good questions.
Put them right down there in Mexico
Put 'em
on
right
the-
there.
on the ranches.
Say, you guys have any fentanyl gummies?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, I was fully expecting I have to go to the bathroom.
Oh,
Sir, from your perspective,
Too
was
late.
the loan to Kouri Richins Realty in connection with the Franson Lane property out of necessity?
Yes.
You testified that generally people had told you that Eric did drugs. I want to be specific.
No.
Did people generally tell you that Eric would use THC edibles?
Object to hearsay.
You open the door.
They
Oh.
opened the door.
oh.
And then you wouldn't let her
Can you
go
repeat
through
that?
it.
Did people tell you that Eric would use THC edibles?
People would tell me that. Yes.
Did anyone ever tell you that Eric Richins used illicit street drugs?
No.
So?
I mean,
Wait, did you ask follow-up question? Wait, is he also using illicit street drugs as well?
he-
I mean, what?
he's trying to say gummies are not illicit street drugs.
I mean, come on. Again, define illicit, please.
You testified that you provided some inculpatory information to DNR officers in connection with their investigation of Eric. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Why did you provide them with information?
Eric was being investigated for a wildlife incident.
Because I'm a rat.
Somebody else had turned him in, and they brought me in to answer some questions that they had.
And did the incident involve not having a tag and killing an elk?
Yes.
Your Honor, I need to go to the bathroom. Your Honor, why did you provide incriminating evidence as opposed to covering for Eric?
Objection relevance?
Justice
Eric
for the
knew
giraffes.
what he had done wasn't right, and he was okay to be a big boy and take care of his own stuff. And I was okay to be honest and tell them the truth and allow him to do what he needed to do on his end.
Is that hard for you to do?
It was extremely hard. I knew what those ramifications were going to be.
Yeah, because
Did you do it because it was the right thing to do?
I did.
And because I'm a rat. Both things.
Does March the 7th, 2022 sound like about the right day when you dispatched somebody to pick up the brown truck from Eric's residence?
Sounds right.
Why have you sat with Eric Richins' family at various court proceedings?
Object to relevance, Your Honor.
It's within the scope of your cross. Overruled.
I love the Richins. I loved Eric. He was one of my best friends. And I want to be a support where I can.
Thank you.
Can we approach, Your Honor?
Of course.
Yeah, well, as Dirk from Rushmore always says, with friends like you, who needs friends? All right, we got a little blooping. Uh-oh. She's crept up here. She dipped. She dipped and came upstairs. Let's go. Let's bloop.
Folks, have a seat.
Your Honor, we can pull it up on the screen if you give me just 1 second.
No problem. Brittany, would you see if we can fix the screen at table 2? Okay.
Yes?
Step to the card room for a minute.
Yes,
Of course.
question, Justice? I didn't see it.
Mr. Wright, I'm not certain, but I think it'll be necessary for you to leave the courtroom for this discussion.
Oh,
So
yeah.
out of an abundance of caution, would you please step into the lobby? Please do not speak with anyone while you're out there. Thank you, sir.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to
We
the
just wait a
lobby.
moment.
Let's all go
We're
to
just
the
trying to fix the
lobby.
screen.
Get ourselves a... What? Wow.
Are at,
Is there a page in line?
is it on your screen?
Page 60 is. Is there a page and line number you want me to go to?
Oh,
If you
it's a show of
start
force
at
over there.
Line 15
Oh, boy.
and go through the beginning of the next page.
If you can go to the next page for me.
Your Honor, I probably need to read it into the record for purposes of the record.
One moment. Can we go back to page 60? Do you have it up on your screen, Mr. Bloodworth?
I do, Your Honor.
Okay.
So the part that we're seeking to examine the witness, and we submit that the state has opened the door by asking the question, has anyone ever told you Eric used illicit drugs? And his answer was no. In this testimony at the preliminary, page 60 line, beginning at line 15, and were you aware that in high school, Eric had an addiction to pain pills? Answer, I did know that he participated in pain pill taking for sure. Question, you did? Answer, yes. And do you know what his pill of choice was that he was addicted to back then? Answer, I believe in high school we called them Red Devils.
Is that where you want to stop?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I'm not entirely sure that Mr. Wright is referring to illicit street drugs, quote unquote, there, but I also don't know the other way. Mr. Bloodworth, you'd be able to clarify that with him once it came in. I think I already ruled on a motion in limine that this issue would be admissible, correct?
No, Your Honor, it was the opposite.
Well, that's,
In the motion in limine, and we're scrambling in the back to get this now, the motion in limine briefing to you. But in the motion in limine, Mr. Wright clarified this testimony to say his awareness was from other people,
Oh, that's right.
not from observing Eric Richins. So whatever he knows about Eric Richins' high school drug use, if any, is hearsay. Mr. Wright also clarified, it wasn't Mr. Wright that was clarified. Also, the state produced evidence that Red Devils, circa whatever it was, 2020-ish, was a reference to an over-the-counter cough suppressant that kids were taking in high school. So I think the defense is saying that that the state opened the door is unfounded.
May I respond, Your Honor?
One moment, I've got to read my ruling.
Yes, sir.
So the ruling was that I deferred ruling on the motion in limine until after the parties have an opportunity to voir dire witness Kouri Wright or provide other evidence outside the presence of the jury to determine whether there is any non-hearsay route to the admissibility of the proposed evidence.
Thank you, Your Honor. So here's what just happened. Mr. Bloodworth asked the question, has anyone ever told you
That was the exact
that
question.
Eric used illicit drugs?
Illicit street drugs.
I objected to hearsay. The court ruled that I had opened the door and allowed him to elicit that hearsay evidence.
Yeah, in
Once
fairness, you're skipping the first step. You opened the door and crossed
I
this
just said
topic.
I just said that.
Right,
that
but
you,
I want to be clear.
okay,
It's not just an allegation that you did. You did.
okay,
Then Mr. Bloodworth went into it.
okay, absolutely.
I think he asked
was
it
trying
first.
to convey that. I'm sorry if I didn't do it correctly. I was not trying to.
No, the judge definitely ruled that she had opened the door.
I
As to
understand that he
that,
said that, but on direct, I was fairly certain the state asked that question.
I thought it was on redirect.
I thought that he asked it first and then she asked it, but
I
we'll have
thought
to
it
go
was
back
on.
at lunch.
I thought it was on redirect.
Well, it definitely was on redirect that this happened, but I thought that they crept that door open on initial direct. Then she tried to walk through it, and they shut her down. And I was like, but he asked something similar. I thought.
We'll check it on a break. I'll note where we're at approximately, if I can, and then we'll go back and check.
Give
It
any
was
step.
definitely
Okay,
Then Mr. Bloodworth went into it.
okay, absolutely. I was trying to convey that. I'm sorry if I didn't do it correctly. I was not trying to skip any step. You ruled that I had opened the door. You allowed him to elicit what would typically be hearsay evidence because I had opened the door. Now it's in. Now this witness is sat on the stand. No one's ever told him that Eric used illicit drugs, and that is not true.
Illicit street drugs. Please be precise.
That's what these are. He's claiming.
Well, we don't know one way or the other. Would you like an opportunity to voir dire Kouri Wright about that, consistent with the court's motion in limine ruling from January?
That's why I keep asking the question. Depends on how you define illicit.
You've been saying that.
I know. Like I
You've
don't
been
know.
saying that.
Why doesn't somebody ask that damn question?
I'm happy to voir dire him if it helps the court with your ruling. It is my position that at this point, I'm entitled to impeach him for making a statement in response to the state, elicited by the state, that no one's ever told him Eric used illicit street drugs. Here I have testimony that is contrary to that. I have a right to impeach him on that. I'll voir dire him on whatever you want, but it is my motion now that I be allowed to go into this because the state has put it there. They've put it out there. I have a right to impeach that he just testified falsely and inconsistently with what he said at the prelim. And it's very important, Your Honor.
If he, in fact, said something impeachable, you have the right to impeach him.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm not sure that he did yet. Why don't we get to that point?
So yeah, all the judge is saying is that you have to you have to voir dire Kouri Wright as to what he considers to be illicit. Do you consider Red Devil street drugs to be illicit? Or I don't know if the Red Devils were street drugs or if he was stealing out of somebody's pill bottle. I don't know.
Right. And does that not count as street drugs? That's what if it's not yours prescription, it's street drugs.
It's street
period.
drugs. Yeah.
So why are
Hey
we
man, you got any of
parsing
those
words?
pocket drugs? You got some pocket drugs on you right now? Yeah, I got some pocket drugs.
Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, certainly we can voir dire him. I think if the court reads further down
Oh, he's
in
definitely
the
coached.
preliminary hearing
No question about
transcript, counsel asks,
You know I don't have that ability, so if you could cite me to it.
oh, do you not, I'm sorry.
No, I don't have control over what they're showing me.
I can email.
If there's a docket entry you want me to look at, I know that it's in the docket.
Sure, it's page 61 that I thought was on your screen. It's on my screen.
So
It is now, yeah.
So at the bottom of page 60, I guess we just read from the middle of page 60.
60, line 15 through 25.
Correct. If
Yeah.
the court keeps reading to the top of page 61,
Over the counter. Okay.
Kouri
sure.
Wright says he has no idea what Red Devils were.
He says prior to that he is very aware that Eric took pain pills in high school. He says that clear as day.
Why don't we just ask him what he knows?
We can, but
Oh, you don't want that. You want to just use this.
I want to use this and I want to do it in front of the jury. I
But
don't
you
want to
want
give
to,
a chance.
you don't want to just put it in. You want to ask him questions about it, right?
No, I just want to I want to impeach him with this document only.
You
That's
don't
it.
have any foundation that Red Devils are illicit street drugs, though. So you need that foundation.
Pain
for
pills
this.
would be.
But that's not illicit street drugs.
It
and
is
that
if it's
wasn't
not
the
his
question.
prescription. Your Honor.
This is an important difference. Nobody's asked this gentleman.
Your Honor,
Right. Nestor, just bring him in. Why are you fighting the judge? Like the
is the
judge
judge
is not
under-
going to bend on this shit. He needs to hear, because it does matter what Kouri Wright thinks if it's impeachable. If Kouri Wright doesn't think that just pain pills is illicit street drugs, she's not impeaching him on shit. That's the distinction here. That's where it is. It matters what Kouri Wright thinks. Just bring his ass in and voir dire him on it. That's it. I mean, the judge isn't going to have it any other way. I don't know why she's fighting him on
The
it.
judge is trying to say his non-prescription is not illicit street drugs. Well, then I guess we need to go to the federal statute because it sure as fuck is.
That's a different argument. That's a different, whether or not the judge is correct. The fact of the matter, where we stand right now, the only way she's getting it in is if she brings him in
Correct.
without the jury in there. She asks a question. Let's get there. Let's do it.
If it's
Or
not his prescription,
shown.
it's fucking illicit.
I agree completely. If it ain't your shit and you bought it off somebody else, the shit's street drugs.
Right.
Whether it came from somebody's script or not. That would be like saying, oh, well, what was Crozier? Like if he claims that the pills that he would sell people were from other people's scripts, including his.
Still
fucking
illicit.
street drugs.
Right.
Still street drugs. Because you're buying them off the street
Right.
from a dude. So yeah, I'm with you 100%, babe.
That
if you buy pain pills.
please
I'm
don't
sorry.
speak
I'm
over
sorry.
me
I'm
so
sorry.
that you have a clean record.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
She's about to say it.
If
Oh, Jay's going to clip that. See how mad the judge is.
there is an impeachable statement by this witness as to whether he's aware that Eric Richins took pain pills at any point in his life, this would be directly relevant to that. But we need a non-speculative foundation for the idea that Red Devils are illicit street drugs.
So the pain pills that they're talking about, if they are
Who's
taken,
they?
if
The pills.
that is being referred to in this prior statement, the
Red
pain
Devils.
pills that, well, he says pain pills and then he says Red Devils.
Okay.
So my understanding, according to this, is that Mr. Wright doesn't know what Red Devils are, but that's what they called them in high school,
Seems accurate.
which is clearly saying these were not doctor prescribed. These are illicit drugs that he's using in high school. So
No, there's a There's some distance between a nickname called Red Devils and illicit street drugs. And I don't know.
I disagree, Judge.
Well, if they're prescribed, then there's a difference. That's the difference. If they're prescribed to him, if they're prescribed to him,
What?
they're
That's like, what are some nicknames that people use for prescribed shit? Like Xannies for like what? Red Devils, Ludes, back in the Quaalude days, the glorious Quaalude days. I've
you take a
always
script that's not yours, it's fucking illicit and street drugs. That
street
means the same
drugs.
things.
Hey man, you got any of those pocket drugs?
It means illegal.
What the Red Devils he's referring to. There's some distance between a nickname called Red Devils and illicit street drugs. And I don't know what the Red Devils he's referring to are, but it doesn't automatically mean they're illicit street drugs.
If you use pain pills without a prescription, that is illicit street drugs.
It is
There
not.
you go.
And you know that to be true.
What?
I disagree, Your Honor.
Oh,
No,
that's it
no.
right there.
He's wrong.
He's wrong.
He's wrong. Let's bust out the federal fucking statute. Let's go to the Controlled Substance Act. It is absolutely, positively illegal equals illicit.
Even if you buy imposter non-drugs, but you think they're drugs, it's still street drugs. If you buy fake shit, if you buy fake blow and it's drywall,
You have just.
It might be
it's true.
Wait, let's go back. What's he
diversion
saying?
of
If you use pain pills without a prescription, that is illicit street drugs.
it is not.
Yes,
And
it
you know
is.
that to be true.
I disagree, Your Honor.
It might be diversion of a prescribed substance, but it's not illicit street drugs.
It is illicit
They've
street drugs.
certainly heard testimony from Mr. Crozier that he's selling oxycodone on the street that came from prescriptions. That's
It's
illicit street drugs.
I'm not sure you want to take that position going forward, but I don't
Why, Judge?
endorse it in any respect. Certainly, we know that diversion of prescribed legal medication is different than purchasing on the street. Prescription medication is different than purchasing non-FDA approved substances on the street. There is a range of conduct here, and the question asked by Mr. Bloodworth was specific.
Can we read back? Can we get it read back, what he asked? Do we have the
Legal
transcript of the
definition?
exact statement that Mr.
I'm going to the
Bloodworth just
federal
asked us?
State courts do not create transcripts.
I think we have someone doing it live right now.
When you say we, who are you referring to?
Ms. Payer,
The royal we?
She's not a court employee. I don't know what you're referring to.
if you can give me 5 minutes, I can email her and get the exact statement.
Sure. While that occurs, I'm going to use the restroom. We'll take a recess until 10:35.
Oh, what fun. Oh,
All
what
right.
fun.
I
Did you pull
mean,
up the federal statute, girl?
I'm on it. I
thought you were like feverishly firing away back there. All right, we got a little blooping. Here's the magic of blooping for those of you new to the channel. We're going to bloop right past this potty break. If you're joining in late, we're in the midst of a heavy duty side note right now. And the argument is whether or not, so Nestor is trying to impeach Kouri Wright on the stand based on the statement that he was not aware of Eric Richins using illicit street drugs. And she wants to impeach him regarding this interview that Cody did with law enforcement, wherein he had stated, yeah, you know, I knew Eric back in high school was doing painkillers and, you know, these Red Devils. And so Nestor's argument is, okay, well, that's illicit street drugs. And the judge's position is, no, it's not illicit street drugs. And he disagrees that even selling somebody's script on the streets is illicit street drugs. I think if there's the ability for a mediary or intermediary to go ahead and tinker with anything, they then become illicit street drugs because there's a middleman there who is not a pharmacy, who is a dude who very easily could have cut something into the pills. I mean, it's just, So that's where we're at right now. So right now what they're doing is they're trying to go back to what Bloodworth said exactly.
He said
And
illicit street drugs. I mean, we know this.
we know this, but I do. I mean, words matter. Words matter. I want to hear exactly what was said. Everybody's telling me to go back. If I had a
All right, counsel, thank you
timestamp,
for that.
I would know. Exactly. Johnny over there on the corner.
All right, counsel, thank you for that break. A little bit more context here for this discussion. As we discussed on the record during the hearing on the parties' various motions in limine, the topic or the concept of whether Eric Richins used pain pills during his lifetime, prescription or non-prescription, illicit, that is, is relevant. But at the motion eliminate hearing, and as I sit here right now, it's unclear as to whether there's any admissible evidence that he did. So, Ms. Nestor, I think the correct course forward, based upon where we are right now, is to allow you to voir dire Kouri Wright regarding his knowledge of the topic that he discussed at the preliminary hearing. Having heard or known or learned somehow that Eric Richins used pain pills in high school and they were Red Devils. If that reference is to prescription pain medication, it impeaches Mr. Wright's testimony on the stand today that he's never known Eric to use prescription medication. If it's illicit street drugs, it impeaches his testimony that he's never known or heard about Eric using illicit street drugs. If he doesn't know what Red Devils are, we're all just speculating, including the jury, and that's not permissible. Mr. Bloodworth, any comment there?
No. Thanks, Judge.
Your Honor, I think Mr. Wright's testimony, let me grab the question. I need to go to the bathroom. Was that he had never seen Eric Richins use prescription drugs or illicit drugs. Okay.
So let's see what he says on voir dire to see if it actually impeaches that or not.
Correct.
Yeah. I'm sensitive to the precision of the questions you were asking at various points.
Thank you.
Okay. Anything further, sir?
No, sir.
All right. Ms. Nestor, anything before we invite Mr. Wright back in for that purpose?
Let's go.
No, sir.
I'm going to wait for Mr. Bertram to whisper in your ear.
Go ahead, call back.
Okay, very
Mr.
good.
Bertram.
May we invite Mr. Wright back into the courtroom, please?
Yes, sir.
Tall drink of water.
Mr. Wright, thank you for your patience. If you take the stand for me.
Kouri Wright, come on down.
If you'd like a glass of water, you can pour yourself one. You are still under oath. Ms. Nestor has a few extra questions for you, and then we'll see where we go from there. All right.
May it please the court.
Please.
All right, just so we're clear, jury is not in the room. Jury is not in the room.
Thank you, Your Honor. Welcome back. So we want to just dig in a little bit to the question that you were asked on redirect. When Mr. Bloodworth asked you if anyone had ever told you that Eric used illicit drugs. And I believe he said illicit street drugs. Does that sound right? Or do you recall?
Did he say illicit street drugs? Is that what you're asking?
What was your understanding of the question that he asked you at the very end about whether you'd ever heard about Eric using drugs?
Illicit street drugs.
Right. What was your understanding of that question?
If anyone had ever told me about him using an illicit street drug.
Okay.
Now, I'm not in the drug world. I have no clue what most drugs are categorized as. So.
Did you talk to anyone outside in the hallway while you were waiting?
I did not.
Okay, just checking. Okay. So at the preliminary hearing, We asked you some questions about whether you were aware that Eric used pain pills in high school. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And are you aware of that?
I was told that that had happened.
All right. And were you ever told about where he got those pain pills?
I have no idea where he got those pain pills from.
So,
But it wasn't a prescription.
Mr. Bloodworth asked you earlier today if you were ever aware of Mr. Richins using prescription drugs. You said no.
Your Honor, that's not the question I asked.
Pause, Mr. Wright. If you would just object to foundation and restate the question for me.
Your Honor, objection foundation.
Let me ask you this way.
Sustained. Go ahead.
Was it your understanding in high school when you had this knowledge that Mr. Richins was using these drugs illicitly? In other words, not with the prescription of a pharmacist?
I need you to be more
Objection.
precise in that question.
All right, real quick. So what the robot says, Red Devils, this is what the robot says. Okay, so we can give it whatever weight you choose to. So Red Devils most commonly refers to Seconal, which is secobarbital, which is a highly addictive sedative, hypnotic barbiturate, popular in the 60s and 70s for recreational use due to its red bullet-shaped capsules. So that's what the robot says.
Which drugs are you referring to?
These drugs illicitly, in other words, not with the prescription of a pharmacist?
I need you to be more precise in that question.
That was
Which
pretty
drugs are you
precise.
referring to?
The pain pills, sorry.
And if you would re-ask it, please.
Was it your understanding in high school when you knew about this that Mr. Richins was using his own prescription for pain pills or someone else's?
I learned about this later on in life, not in high school.
Okay, and what did you learn?
And I learned that he had taken pain pills in high school. That's what I had been told.
Without a prescription?
I didn't get asked whether it was a prescription or not. I don't know.
All right, and then I think you said in the prelim that you thought they were called Red Devils, is that right?
That's what I was told.
And was it your understanding that Red Devils were an illicit street drug?
I don't know what an illicit street drug entails, but I assumed that the Red Devils were being abused, as that's what high school kids were doing.
So people were doing that in your school?
I heard that, yes.
And did you know what Red
Later
Devils?
on in life.
What did you know what Red Devils were?
I learned later on what those were, yes.
What are those?
I believe it's Sudafed.
Oh, it's Sudafed?
I think. I'm not a drug person. I'm sorry.
Okay. Could be pseudoephedrine, maybe.
I have no idea.
Okay.
But that's what I think it is Sudafed being abused.
Okay. So when you testified at the preliminary hearing that you were aware in high school that or you became aware later that in high school Eric abused Red Devils and pain pills. Do you still stand by that today?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Your Honor, do you need more than that?
I understand Mr. Wright's testimony on the record.
Okay.
All right, just so you all know, do you want to explain what a precursor is? In
Oh,
terms of
yeah.
Sudafed?
So, I mean, I'm wondering but I wonder if people even know that. So
Well, that's why
Sudafed,
I'm asking you to tell them.
right? No, but I mean the jurors. But so Sudafed, for anyone who doesn't know, is a precursor to methamphetamine, meaning if you purchase too much Sudafed, you can be charged as basically a precursor methamphetamine offense, because they use that to make crystal meth,
Yeah.
and it's right now you need to go to get the right kind of Sudafed, the kind they use for that. You need to go back to the pharmacy. You need to show your ID, and they're only allowed to sell you a certain amount because they sell you too much. Then
If you come in and
you're
ask
making the
for
meth.
too much, you're on the grid.
You're on the grid.
You were on
You're
the grid.
the grid.
I mean, they'll charge you federally with being a cook, a meth cook. If they find you're buying that precursor, it volume, So I don't know. Like the robot was talking about the 60s and 70s. Obviously, we're not talking about the 60s and 70s. So maybe it did transition from, because it's like it's kind of like when I was talking about quaaludes, barbiturates, you don't really hear about them very much anymore. So, that's kind of like that 60s, 70s shit. So, in terms of what they were calling Red Devils when Eric was in high school, it's clearly a different thing.
Right. And it is the pseudoephedrine is the active ingredient there are those different types of Sudafed. You got your Sudafed Ds, your whatevers. So it is the pseudoephedrine that is found in cold medicines that these offenses, the methamphetamine precursor offenses deal with to stop the manufacture of meth.
Yeah. All right. Let's keep rolling.
Let me just think 1 second.
I understand Mr. Wright's testimony on the record.
Okay. Let me just think 1 second if there's anything
I
else.
asked him, did you ever know?
When you answered Mr. Bloodworth's question in front of the jury, that you had not heard from anyone that Eric used illicit street drugs. That's except for what you heard about in high school?
Objection, Your Honor. The foundation.
I can ask him what his intention of his answer was, Your Honor. Did you intend to carve that out?
That's a fair question.
Can you restate that? I'm sorry.
You intend to carve out from that answer what you knew about high school?
What answer? Sorry.
From the answer that Mr. Bloodworth asked you in front of the jury, if anyone had ever told you or if you'd ever heard that Eric used illicit street drugs, did you intend to not include what you knew in high school? Are you carving that out?
If I said it that I was in high school, what I've been told about Eric is throughout my life. I don't know if it was exactly in high school. I don't know if it was in my early 20s or now. What I've been told over the years is that he had used those in high school, and that's what I know.
Right. And so if I were to ask you the question again that Mr. Bloodworth asked you, has anyone ever told you that Eric used illicit street drugs, and you included all the knowledge you have all the way back through what he did in high school? What would your answer be now?
I don't know what illicit street drugs entail.
Okay.
I've been told of some drugs that he used, and that's what I would testify to, is that I know that he used some form of drugs. I don't know what they are exactly. I don't know if they're illicit street drugs or not, but that he had used drugs at some point.
That's it, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, anything else for Mr. Wright at this point? In terms of word.
And right, Kayla
Sir,
is
the
correct.
only drug
Sudafed
that
is not a
you've been
pain pill
told
by
he
any
used-
stretch.
No, not even
Close.
same.
Not in the
Same
same world.
photo. Not
So
even.
now
the
he's
same
made
universe.
now he's made it two different kinds of drugs. Whatever
Right.
he thinks a red devil is, and pain pills.
Well, but I think he had asked, or he had answered to the negative in terms of the question of whether or not Eric ever used, or whether or not he knew if Eric ever used illicit drugs. And I think he said no. So if he's saying, I don't know what illicit drugs are or are not, I think it's fair game for the jury to hear it. Because that like, I mean, he shouldn't have been saying definitively, no, I've never heard that he was using illicit street drugs if he doesn't know what that is. So
Right.
I think it's I think it's a fair impeachment. I just do.
Either way, because the judge even expounded on it to say he said no prescription drugs. He said no over-the-counter drugs. He said, I mean, like, he's got him never even taken a fucking Tylenol.
Right.
And I find it very interesting, and now the jury's never going to know that this drug, if it's whatever red devils are, that is a sedating, benzo type drug that that's very along the lines of what somebody would now be
I mean, I've seen
going to
15
fentanyl.
different
Fentanyl.
15
Fentanyl.
different like qualifications of what red devils are in chat alone. Because somebody said Sudafed before he said Sudafed in our chat, but I've also seen people saying that it's other various shit. So and obviously the robot is saying something completely different. So
In high school,
In terms of where to.
sir, is the only drug that you've been told he used in high school the red devils?
In high school, yes.
And pain pills.
You haven't heard of him using any other drug in high school other than marijuana. Let's just accept marijuana from this whole discussion, okay?
Yeah.
Why?
So in high school, I was told that people were using red devils. I had heard that Eric had popped pills.
Okay. And is your understanding was
Popped
the pills that he popped were the red devils, or was it red devils and something else?
Understanding that a red devil is a pill, he popped pills, and I don't really know much more than that.
Okay.
I don't know what pills they were popping or anything to that extent.
Can I just follow up on that, Your Honor? So you mentioned in high school, like maybe there was after high school as well. Did I misread what you just said?
I have learned of these things through people over the years. I don't know this exact times and days that people have told me this knowledge. Eric popped pills in high school is what I've been told.
Beyond high school, do you have any knowledge if he popped pills?
I don't have any sure knowledge that he popped pills after high school.
Sure. What about
Not sure knowledge, but if people told you that?
I have knowledge that he took THC gummies.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Thank you. I just want to make sure because I heard that clarification and I wanted to make sure we followed all the way through with it.
Great.
As far as you sit here today, other than what you heard about what he did in high school and other than knowing about the THC gummies, have you heard from any other person that Eric used drugs in his lifetime?
No.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to clarify that.
I need to make you take a walk again.
Okay.
Yep.
Please don't speak to anybody in the lobby.
Judge, Your
Honor, I
want
Cody to use the term popping pills, please.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Are you fucking kidding me? For sure.
Yeah. I'm a pill popper. I'm a pill popper.
Ms. Nestor, any further argument?
Well, Your Honor, I think that this witness has now clarified that if he were to answer the question now, he would include that he was aware Eric popped pills in high school. He also heard that people in his high school were doing red devils. He said he assumed that's what Eric was doing, but he doesn't know. But he has knowledge that Eric was popping pills. This whole case is about a pill addiction. This whole case is about whether or not Eric Richins voluntarily ingested that or if he was given it by his wife. This is a critical piece of the defense. He's been allowed to make a statement in front of the jury that we have now found out through voir dire is not 100% accurate on one of the core issues in this case. I am only asking to impeach him. I can limit it to what he said in the prelim. We can go farther if you want us to, or we can limit it to what he said in the prelim. I'll do it either way.
Get the popping
But
pills.
I think to deny Ms. Richins the right to impeach him on something this critical to the defense and the prosecution when the door was absolutely opened by the prosecution would be reversible error. And we're asking that the court allow us to do that now.
He's going to say
Mr.
you open
Clark.
the door.
Your Honor, the state disagrees with all of that, including the veracity of some of that. The state reverts back to what we had briefed in motions here, and by the way, that any relevancy to what happened in high school has decayed to zero 40 or 20 plus years later. The testimony at issue is Mr. Wright's response to the question of, did anyone ever tell you that Eric Richins used illicit street drugs? To which he responded, no. Nothing in his voir dire impeaches that testimony. Therefore, bringing in the preliminary hearing transcript or any further questioning on this, the preliminary hearing transcript or any further questioning on this is inadmissible.
All right. The case has to be tried based upon admissible evidence. And on both sides of the V, there are pieces of evidence that either the state or the defense has sought to admit that the court has ruled are not admissible.
However,
I'm required to apply the rules of evidence. We instruct the jury that the rules of evidence have developed over hundreds of years to make sure that trials are tried in a fair and impartial way. This issue developed in a way where defense counsel asked a question that elicited hearsay testimony regarding what Mr. Wright had heard about Mr. Richins' prior drug use generally. Whether or not that's what the defendant intended, that's what happened. So then, on redirect, the state asked two very specific questions to characterize that volunteering of hearsay by Mr. Wright. Whether they heard that Mr. Richins had used THC products, and whether he had ever heard that Mr. Wright used illicit street drugs. Nothing in his prior preliminary hearing testimony or during his voir dire outside the presence of the jury on the stand is admissible evidence contrary to his sworn testimony on the stand in front of the jury. His prior reference to Red Devils, he's now clarified as Sudafed, which is not pain pills to begin with. Moreover, he doesn't have any admissible testimony that Eric Richins used illicit drugs of any kind. This is hearsay. It is speculation. It's not admissible.
Your Honor, may I just make a record?
Of course.
Your Honor, it's our position that, first of all, when I asked the question, it was not objected to by the state. Second of all, I'd like to make the record that this would be for purposes of impeachment. This, to deny us this opportunity, is a violation of Crawford. It is a violation of our Sixth Amendment right to cross-examine. It is a violation of our due process right to a fair trial. We would be able to call in our case an expert who would testify that Red Devils were in fact PCP in that period of time. They were not Sudafed. The DEA has a pamphlet on that. We're being denied that option. We're being denied the ability to attack the credibility of someone who has changed. Respectfully, we disagree with Your Honor's position on this. We think he absolutely changed his testimony, and we're being prohibited the right to impeach him on the fact he changed his testimony. And I believe that the question I would ask him, if I were allowed to go forward, would be, did you learn that Eric popped pills in high school? And that would impeach what he said to Mr. Bloodworth, unrebutted and not allowed to be rebutted by me when we know that I can rebut it. And we, on our strongest way possible, we object to this. We would like a continuing objection. We move to strike all of Kouri Wright's testimony, all of the issues that Mr.
Whoa. You lost me there.
On redirect, the redirect testimony.
Which piece?
Where he answered the question that I'm not now being allowed to impeach him on. We're asking to strike it at the very minimum. All of the things that Mr. Bloodworth just brought up all go to weight, not admissibility. And
what is the non-hearsay route for this witness to testify regarding what he heard if it's coming in for the truth of the matter asserted?
It's not. It's coming in to impeach that once the court allowed him to answer that question with hearsay, to rebut the hearsay that we elicited
But
And
what's
unintentionally.
what's the evidence that he heard prior to today, testifying today, that Eric Richins used illicit street drugs?
He just testified to it on the stand.
That is not true.
Okay, well, we agree to disagree on that, Your Honor.
Have you disclosed that expert that would provide a non-speculative basis that Red Devils are an illicit street drug?
We have disclosed that expert. His name is Mr. Kearney. He is on our list. He's been available. We did not know the Red Devil stuff was coming in until 10 minutes ago because
It's
we were
not
told,
coming in.
well, okay, well, that's obvious then. I mean, we did the best we could. We gave him our drug expert that as soon as the Red Devils comes in, we can let them talk to him about that because we sure would go into that with our expert, that we're now being denied the ability to do that. There is a key question here, Your Honor. If Eric Richins had a drug problem, and if he did, Ms. Richins is innocent, and we are being prohibited from going into that with the one person who knows. And I just think that the veracity of this witness on this topic cannot be underestimated for purposes of the defense. I know you disagree with us. I believe I've made my record.
Yes, the veracity.
He's changed his story. He's now saying he's never heard that Eric used drugs when he knows in the prelim that he did. And I just think this is just a huge impediment to us to put on a fair trial in this case. And I believe I've made my record. I can't think of anything else I need to say on the record.
I can
Thank
pause
you
it
for
a
letting me
sec,
make a
babe.
proffer.
Okay.
What you
Go,
said,
babe.
Bob, exactly what you said. He needs to be impeached on his definition and understanding of illicit street drugs so that he can then explain that if he understands it to be non-prescribed drugs, would your answer be different? He needs to be impeached on that. He is letting, I mean, the defense is putting too much weight on this is our whole case. We need to show he did drugs. No, you don't. That's where you're running afoul of what the judge is saying. You need to impeach the credibility, the veracity of this witness to show bias, that this witness was going out of his way to say no when he wasn't really sure what the answer was. And now that he understands it, his answer would have been different.
Agreed.
Are you asking me to strike Mr. Wright's answer that
Only
he's
as a
never
default.
heard that Eric used illicit street drugs?
Yes.
On which basis? On what basis?
On the fact I'm not allowed to impeach him on it, and we all know it's not a correct answer.
You certainly can impeach him on it if you
No. Like,
No, what?
can
You
you
got to put the
explain
comment up because we
I
don't know.
am like it's the chat's
Okay.
going fast. Somebody said that it's hearsay. That's not how impeachment works, y'all. That's not how impeachment works.
Impeachment's not being offered for the truth of the matter asserted, whether or not he took Red Devils, but it goes to whether or not this witness knew that someone told him he took Red Devils, but then told the jury no one ever told him anything. Correct. He should have never been, able to answer what someone told him or didn't tell him, but he did. And now he should be able to be impeached on it.
Well, I mean, it's clear from the takeaway, and Nestor kind of showed the hand a bit. The defense here is that Eric was addicted to whatever, whether it be pain pills, whatever. He had an addiction that stems all the way back to high school. Bloodworth is underselling the concept of addiction massively. It's like this guy has no fucking clue what addiction is. If he was addicted to opiates in high school, when you're addicted to something, you have to fight for the rest of your life to no longer use that drug that you're addicted to. I mean, I'm still addicted to nicotine. I do these stupid Zins, and I haven't smoked in 20 years. Like literally.
Ditto.
Like addiction is a thing, y'all. And so here, to your point, babe, I mean, and to what my point was, if this guy's saying, and I'm talking about Cody Wright, if he's saying, because he said definitively, I am not aware of Cody ever or of Eric ever doing illicit street drugs. But if he doesn't know what that is, how can he say that? If he is not clear on that, that answer has to be impeached because it's just not accurate. Like that's what Nestor's point is here. But to the bigger point, Nestor, they firmly believe that if they can show that Eric Richins was still using illicit drugs, that it is completely exculpatory to Kouri Richins, and that the inference should be from the jury that he was procuring these drugs because of his addiction.
And
Whether
that
it was Kouri going to pick him up, but it was at his behest, or whether it was him down in Mexico scoring illicit shit from some ranch hand, whatever. But like that's where they're going with the defense. I mean, she did make I agree, babe, like saying it's our entire case. Fortunately, obviously, the jury's not in there for that. But
right. And she's not innocent if we show this. That's where she's running afoul. That's where you
Right.
need admissible evidence to make that argument. So she should not even be able to argue. If this were to get in, she would not even be allowed to argue that he was addicted to pain pills in high school and continued that addiction, because it is not coming in as what is called substantive evidence for the truth that he was taking these drugs. Now, is it more prejudicial than probative? It might have been before, but now it goes to the veracity of this witness and to his knowledge. They put him on as someone who knows everything about the victim. Everything. He doesn't know a damn thing. He didn't tell him shit. So I think it's important for that as well, that he did not share these types of things with you. And that was the other thing that he tried to weasel his way in and say he did tell him, and he being Eric. And she tried to go back to that, because if Eric admitted,
Well, I don't know if it was Eric that told him or if he heard it.
no, that's two different things. I was going back to on cross. He said Eric would tell me these things and, then say something. And she's like, wait, are you now trying to say Eric did tell you these things? And he wouldn't let her expound on that.
Yeah, I mean, the problem for Kouri and that whole concept is like she is on record many times in many different scenarios wherein she's saying that Eric didn't use drugs.
Right.
I mean, that's not to say that Eric couldn't be hiding it from her, but I don't know. We'll
Right,
see
that
how
she's
it
not
plays
buying
out.
them for him.
Mal's, you're burden shifting there. The defense doesn't have to show a goddamn thing. Oops, sorry for the gosh darn thing.
Have any evidence that it's impeachable?
No, any other way to show it to the court other than what we've already done.
Okay.
Can
I want to be clear. There's just no evidence that Cody Wright believes that Red Devils are illicit street drugs.
but he separated the red devils from the popping pills. He separated that.
No,
He
with
did?
respect, he didn't. But
Okay, well, I think the transcript will reflect that.
All right. Let me pause. Anything further?
We should.
He said they were popping pills, and he just assumed it was Red Devils because he know people were doing that in high school, but he doesn't know what pills he was popping. That's what he said.
Are they bringing the jury in, or is Nestor talking to Lewis? I can hear a
No,
little hot
she's
mic
still,
action.
they're still chatting back there, the defense.
Yeah.
I think they need to clarify whether or not the judge now
I have
understands
nothing further to add, Your Honor.
Mr. Bloodworth, a direct
illicit
question.
and street drugs
I
to
need
be
to
one and the
exercise a
same.
measure of humility here. Is the state sure that you don't want to just get this out on the record to insulate the potential of a verdict on appeal?
Yeah, Judge, you're right.
You now know what Mr. Wright's going to say.
An exercise in humility.
And if you need to confer with your team, I'm happy to give you a moment.
Maybe
Everyone needs to think this long about
Yes,
whether
Your Honor,
or
let me
not
take a moment to
this
confer. Can I make a
testimony
record on one thing, though?
Sure.
is
Let me
necessary
read to the court the expert disclosures it relates to.
I don't know that we need to get into that.
Planting doubt, Mal's, is not burden shifting. That's what the Mexico trips was, planting doubt, reasonable doubt. That's not shifting the burden.
This moment, I won't be basing anything I do on that.
Okay, then.
Thank you.
Can I step back?
Of course.
If they need time to think about whether or not this testimony is necessary to protect the verdict in this case, meaning that it doesn't get reversed on appeal, then everybody knows this is damn well necessary. They have to step out and think
We're
about
off
it.
the record for the moment.
Is it possible that this, if the jury came back with a guilty verdict, that this one thing could reverse it?
Thank you.
Then they're going to
Please
say no.
proceed.
Your Honor, the state is comfortable with the court's ruling and the record.
Okay. Very good. Court stands on its ruling. Anything else before we invite Mr. Wright back in and the jury? Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor?
Can't remember. Did we?
I'm not persuaded that
I know,
you've provided a basis to strike Mr. Wright's statement that he's never been told that Eric Richins used illicit street drugs.
I understand your ruling. I just can't remember how we ended it with the witness because so much has happened. So,
I think you had the witness on recross.
but I approached before I read.
Right.
Okay, thank you for helping me remember.
Do you have any recross questions within the scope of redirect?
Can you give me just 1 minute?
Of course.
So where we stand right now, the judge basically was saying to the state, hey, I'm good with my verdict, my ruling, but I could get reversed on appeal. Do you think that this could be an issue that gets reversed? And because of that, would you like to just let it in? So you're not taking any chances? And then the state said, nah, we think your ruling was right. We think the appellate court will think your ruling is right. But to me, the fact that they had to go outside and think about it is a giant red flag.
I mean, the judge is right, though. In terms, that was to a certain extent, though, that was a judge doing a little CYA for himself, but also acknowledging the fact that I could be wrong here.
Right. And state, are you worried that I might be wrong? If so, do you want to just let this in anyway? State says no. Judge is like, all right, well, I'm confident that I'm right, and I'm willing to take the chance that an appellate court says I'm wrong.
Refresh my recollection because a lot has gone under the bridge and I just had to get back to where we were. I think I do have a quick recross within the scope of his redirect.
Very good. If we could invite the jury back in, please.
Hopefully she can ask him the definition of illicit street drugs. Should have asked.
And all right, folks, have a seat. Mr. Wright, if you would take the stand again, I'd appreciate it.
Just say something.
Mr. Wright, you're still under oath. Ms. Nestor, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. We're almost done. You mentioned just now to Mr. Bloodworth, or a few minutes ago, it's been a minute now, that you were aware that Eric used THC gummies, right?
I heard that he did that, yes.
Okay. Do you have any personal knowledge as to how often he would use THC gummies?
No idea.
Do you know why he used them?
I couldn't tell you that. I don't know why he would have used them.
And do you have any personal knowledge about where he obtained his gummies from?
Zero.
Okay. So that was just a part of his life he didn't share with you.
Correct.
And on the truck, when you sent whoever, I know you said you don't remember, Mr. Bloodworth just talked to you about a date. The work truck, not the red one, but the work truck, you guys got that just within a day or two after he passed, correct?
The work truck was picked up within a few days.
Okay. And then the truck that you took from the dealership was about a month later.
Or so, yeah, months later.
I just wanted to make that clarification. Thank you. That's all I have. We tender the witness, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Are we releasing this witness, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Sir, you are free to go. You are released from the subpoena. You can talk to anybody you'd like.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time.
Fascinating.
Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness, please.
Your Honor, the state calls Matthew Throckmorton.
Throckmorton. I remember the first time I heard the name Throckmorton in pre-trials, I just fell in love with it. Yes, my name is Throckmorton. Hello, I'm Where's Throckmorton?
And in Utah, you cannot take marijuana recreationally. You can only do it with a prescription
So medical's approved.
for qualified patients. You know.
Mr. Throckmorton, if you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
There's the Throck.
If you'll please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Yes. Thank you. Have a seat.
Look at this distinguished gentleman.
Please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please state your full name and spell your last name for the record.
My name is George Matthew Throckmorton. That's Throckmorton.
Sir, are you employed?
Yes.
How?
I work full-time for the Salt Lake City Police Department in the crime lab as a crime scene investigator with a specialty in forensic document examination.
Okay. How long have you been with Salt Lake City
as old and
crime
tired as
scene?
this guy looks.
27 years.
And what is a forensic document examiner?
Forensic document examiner is an individual who examines and compares writing in an attempt to determine identity, authorship, or authenticity. This includes the examination of handwriting, erasures, inks, papers, basically anything related to documents.
So how long have you been doing that, forensic document examination?
30 years.
Okay. Did you have any special training that you've done?
Who's this guy?
Just specifically for FDE?
Ooh, Throckmorton?
No, the prosecutor questioning him.
Oh my God, you haven't. It's Burmester.
Burmester, haven't
Oh,
I,
yeah.
I wasn't with
Oh,
you
yeah.
guys. He sounds really boring.
He's fucking like Ben Stein
It's like after
from Ferris Bueller.
what's his name? Blood Smurf.
Excuse me, Smugworth.
Yes.
Did you have any special training that you've done just specifically for FDE?
Yes. I apprenticed with my father, George Throckmorton. It's about 4,000 hours of training in casework and study over a 2-year time period. I also trained with other document examiners at the Southwestern Association of Forensic Document Examiners. I completed courses through the Institute of Applied Science in Chicago. I also was trained at the FBI Academy in Quantico, Virginia, and have trained with other document examiners and attended courses and conferences throughout the United States.
Have you practiced this FDE or forensic document examination
today,
with
Junior?
other labs?
No, just pretty much my own.
So did you do something with the state lab in Montrose, Colorado?
I did train with other document examiners at the state lab in Montrose.
Okay. So you didn't practice, you were in training?
It was part of my apprenticeship.
I see. Okay. Have you had to maintain continuing training?
Yes.
In the intervening years?
Yes. I've attended various courses and conferences put on throughout the United States.
Have you given presentations yourself at such conferences?
Yes. I've actually been a guest instructor at the Salt Lake Community College, as well as the University of Utah at the Law Department. I've trained at the Utah Post Academy, helping police officers understand what a forensic document examiner is and how they can help them with their cases. I've also trained employees at American Express to detect potential forgeries. And I've also taught classes at the IAI, which is the International Association for Identification. That's the largest and oldest forensic organization in the world.
Are you a member of that organization?
Yes, I am.
Do you belong to a particular section? Dope for yourself. There are some basic underlying principles upon which the science rests.
Yes, that no two people write exactly the same way. That's to say that no two individuals share all the same characteristics and habits, given the proper quantity and quality of documents to compare to show that their writing is different.
Okay, before we move on to the second one, I wanted to just very briefly go into this idea of habits. When you're talking about, what do you mean by habits of writing? I guess just have you explain it.
Habits are part of an individual's writing where they, most of the time, they really don't even know what those habits are. They're just writing, trying to create either a letter or they're signing their name. And as they have learned to write over the years, they pick up different characteristics and habits within that writing. That could be how they cross the T is the crown at the top of the staff, medium part of the staff, or down closer to the baseline. When they write an ER combination, for example, is the E bigger than the R or vice versa? Are those two letters connected, or is there a pen lift between those two letters? Is the U more rounded or a little more pointed? So they just develop and use these habits as they write different types of things or sign their name.
So when we first learn to write, we're writing careful what our teacher is teaching us. And then as we go on later in life, we become more concerned with the content and not the formation of the letters. Those are just subject to habit.
That is correct. We learn a textbook style of writing in school. We're just trying to duplicate what we see. Again, more concerned with making it look like how we see it. And again, concentrating, like you said, more on what it looks like. As our skill level increases, we're more concerned with the content of what we're writing, whether it's assigning our name or whether it's the letter that we're trying to write to somebody. And the longer we write, those characteristics and habits just become muscle memory to us, and we don't necessarily think about how we're writing letters and formations. We're more concerned with what we're writing.
Okay, we've talked about individuality. What's the other principle upon which your science rests?
That an individual can't make all of the variables the same to make two pieces of writing the same as one another. There's always going to be a natural variation that occurs as we write our name. You're not going to find two signatures that are an overlay. There's always going to be a little.
Is Throckmorton for Walk the Dog? Like, I don't know why you guys, like, to me, this is to prove that Kouri,
Handwriting.
yeah, forged Eric's signature. That's what I think this is. I mean, who else would have written the Walk the Dog letter? It was when she was in jail. I don't know.
Could be, but they could want to cover their bases.
Maybe.
A little bit of difference in how those look or in a body of writing.
Okay, so are there studies out there where researchers have looked at these principles?
Yes.
Okay. Could you very briefly go into this idea of individuality?
Absolutely. There was a study done called Cedar Fox out of the University of Buffalo in New York. And the premise of the study was to test the theory that no two people share all of the same characteristics and habits within their writing. And what they did is they had 1,500 participants of varying
getting some off the
ethnic
dog with this.
backgrounds, age, and gender. The objective was to make it similar to what the population and makeup was for the United States. They had these 1,500 individuals write some handwriting specimens. These specimens were put into a computer. They picked 8 characteristics out of the writing and had the computer analyze those 8 characteristics. It was determined with a 98% confidence level that no 2 individuals wrote those 8 characteristics exactly the same way.
Okay. Are there studies that have looked at the ability of a trained document examiner versus lay people on their abilities?
Yes. There's been a number of studies over the years. Cedar Fox also did a study of twins, again, to differentiate if the writing of twins could be seen as it was different one from another. In that particular study, they hired lay people to do the examination. The computer did an examination, and they also had intern document examiners look and do those comparisons. In that particular study, it was determined that the computer had about a 9% error rate in differentiating writing one twin from another. It was determined that the lay people had a larger percentage of an error rate, and that the intern document examiners had about a 5% error rate in differentiating writing one from another.
Those are interns, not fully trained. Okay.
Correct.
Now, were there some studies known as CAM being one of the authors of these studies that also looked into the abilities of a trained examiner versus layperson?
Yes, Professor Moshe Kam out of Drexel University did a number of studies. And in his studies, he had lay people do examinations as well as document examiners from intern to those that had completed the 4,000 hours of training. Throughout his studies, he determined that lay people made larger mistakes in doing their examinations, and that document examiners, starting as interns, going to the fully trained, that their error rates were less than the lay people, and that the fully trained document examiners had about a 4% error rate.
Okay. Now, how could you explain to the jury what you do in this comparison process?
Yes. In this particular case, I was given...
Just very briefly, generally, you receive question documents and known documents?
Correct. I receive a stack of documents. First of all, I separate the question from the known.
Mm-hmm.
I go over each page individually, looking for comparison between whatever has been questioned versus the undisputed known samples that I receive. I compare my findings one from another. Then I evaluate those findings in order to render an opinion.
So this process, does it include digitizing the documents? Say they come on paper, do you reduce them to some digital format?
I scan everything first of all, to preserve the evidence. Documents, I'll scan the whole document, and as well as the signatures or the questionnaire individually, and then same with the known samples.
I see. And when you're doing that, do you then do a side-by-side comparison, or do you do a question and then knowns? How does that work?
Yes, I do a juxtaposition examination, which is comparing the question versus the known side by side, looking for similarities and differences that may be amongst the writing.
Okay. What are you looking for? These habits you mentioned before?
Yes. I'm looking for everything in the writing, just looking for, again, similarities and differences, looking for evidence that will basically say, was this authored by the same person or was it authored by two different people? I look for letter formations. I look for proportion between letters. I look for where the writing sits within a margin. Is it closer to the right, left? Is it on, above or below a baseline? Looking for shading where darker areas of the writing may be. Just basically looking for everything on the documents to compare.
Okay, so when you're doing this comparison, do you consider the underlying facts of the case you're working on?
No, I just look at the evidence sitting in front of me. Usually I'm asked, does the question in known writing, were they authored by the same person? So I'm looking specifically for evidence one way or another on that.
Okay. When IAI, or I think you've mentioned earlier, you talked about the Southwest Association of Forensic Document Examiners, SWIGDOC, or somebody. Does somebody give you a set of standards for your conclusions?
Yes, there's a set of standardized opinions that initially was put together in 1977 by the ABFDE, the American Board of Forensic Document Examiners. In 2016, SWIGDOC, which is the Scientific Working Group for Forensic Documents, took that standardized group of opinions and made it their own.
Okay.
And that's the scale that I use today.
Okay. Can we briefly review what that scale is?
Sure. The first one is an identification. Identification means that the question that a feature was missing. Only looking at a copy, I didn't have best evidence. So because I can't tell the origin of the document, I'll drop that down from an identification to a highly probable or strong probability. The opinion below that is a probable, and a probable means that a majority of the evidence says that the question and known document was authored by the same person. But the reason that it would be dropped to a probable could be, again, that it's a copy. Could be that there were signatures that were out of the timeline than the question document was. So I don't have maybe current documents to look at. The opinion under that is an indication, and an indication means that most of the evidence says that the question and known were authored by the same person, but again, might be dealing with a copy, might not have as many signatures as I would like to have in doing that comparison.
Authored by, highly probable not authored by, and then an exclusion?
An elimination.
Elimination, that's the word, okay.
No, I need to go to the bathroom.
In your process, then do you somehow try to verify what your opinion is?
Yes.
How do you do that?
Usually I'll contact a peer, another forensic document examiner, and have them review a blind examination of the same evidence that I looked at.
What is a blind view?
That means that they don't know what my opinion is, that they're going to do their own examination and come up with their own conclusion.
Okay. Now, are these the principles and methods accepted in your field?
Yes.
And are those the methods and principles that you applied in this case?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So did
Big
you
time.
receive a question writing in this case?
I did.
Okay. Can we, I think it's been offered and accepted, 7-21.
One moment, please.
I need to go to the bathroom.
Would you like to publish, Mr.?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
7-21 is published.
Okay. Let's just scroll through it from top to bottom just to refresh the jury. Okay. So that's page 2. Let's go return then to page 1. Do you recognize this, sir?
Yes, I do.
Is this the question document?
Yes.
Okay. Now, what did you receive? A copy or an original? And if a copy, what type of copy?
I believe on this one I had a PDF copy.
Okay. Is that a good thing or a bad thing for your purposes?
PDF is not the best quality of document.
Why is that?
First of all, obviously best evidence is the original document.
Okay.
Next best evidence would be a photocopy of that document.
Okay.
And then PDF comes after regular photocopy.
Sure, but what is it because of is there some limitation on PDFs that for your purposes?
Yes. If I could talk about photocopies first.
Sure.
A photocopy is a distorted picture of an original document. The problem with a photocopy is it's a picture that is slightly smaller than the original document. There is, the colors are not as vivid or clear. The tones may be less vivid as well. In some cases, in photocopies, writing pen strokes can diminish and in some cases disappear. There's also marks that can appear on the photocopy that weren't on the original document. These are called trash marks. Trash marks can occur from damage or dirt on the scanner glass, as well as wear and tear on the inner workings of a photocopy machine. So it's going to change or alter the evidence a little bit. The PDF has a lot of the same problems with it. The problem with the PDF is there's no default setting. So depending on the software or where it was made, if it was made on a computer with a scanner, or if it was made on a copy machine, or in some cases a cell phone, it changes and alters the document, makes it so that kind of the overall appearance looks good, but if you were to try and enlarge or zoom in to a particular area, it will pixelize and get rid of some of the finer details that you would have in the original or in a copy.
Okay. So, in this case, did you receive some known documents?
Yes, I did.
Okay. May I approach the witness?
Yes.
I'm handing the witness what has been marked as State's Exhibit 8-49. Can you take a look at that and review it for a moment?
Your Honor, I need to go to the bathroom.
Yes. Counsel, my apologies for interrupting your question. Make a note of this one. We'll come back to it. I need to take a quick break.
Yeah.
Please rise for the jury.
It was Smugworth. Boredom break. Mr. and Throckmorton. A study in boredom.
Have a seat, please. Okay. Mr. Throckmorton, I need to take a 5-minute break. We'll just say until 11:40. All right. Please do not speak to anyone during the break.
Yes, sir.
I know you've done this before.
Yes.
Very good, sir. Thank you. We'll be in recess until 11:40. Thank you. Court's off the record.
All right. The judge with the boredom break. All right. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All
The
the
jury.
blooping.
Your
Oh yeah.
Mr. Burmester, are we ready for the jury?
yes.
Ms. Nestor, ready for the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good.
Everyone
everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
Oh, the frock. Got a lot of pins on.
Please have a seat as you come in. Have a seat, thank you. I promise I'm paying attention to the temperature. We're trying to adjust as we go. Mr. Throckmorton, you're still under oath. Mr. Burmester, please proceed.
Sir, this State's Exhibit 849, have you had a chance to look through the various documents that are in 849?
Not yet.
Yeah. Oh, Proctor Dre. Look at that. Very, very punny. Very, very punny. Oh, Shannon, you said Throck snoring? All right. Well done. Well done.
Do those look familiar to you, sir?
Yes.
How are they familiar?
These were the undisputed known samples that I received in preparation to compare the signature on the true stage to the signatures and initials found in these known documents.
And signatures?
Correct.
Okay. And where did you get them from?
A majority of these documents were received from Katie's attorneys. And
is that the law firm Bennett Tuller?
Yes.
Okay. And so initially, were you hired by the trust or the Tuller or
I was hired by the attorneys at Bennett Tuller,
okay.
Who were working for Katie, Eric's sister.
Okay. And how much were you paid by the
I received a
Bennett Tuller?
$900 retainer to help with that.
Okay. Since that time, have you been hired by Summit County?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Can you briefly describe what is this collection of documents that are contained in 849?
There was canceled checks, driver's licenses, just various documents that Eric had authored and signed over the course of his regular daily activities.
Was there a trust and a will?
There might be amongst the documents.
Okay.
There's also tax documents and receipts.
I see. Okay. Now, there were some other documents like that appear to be like photographs maybe of a journal, a mission journal.
Yes.
And a photograph of some appear to be written coupons.
Yes.
Those documents, where did you get them?
I received them from your office.
Chelsea Gibson?
That's correct.
Okay. How did that delivery take place?
She met me at the Salt Lake City Police Department in a parking lot and gave me a thumb drive that contained all of those photographs.
Okay.
Oh, good God.
The other documents, the ones from Bennett Tuller, were they paper or were they electronic?
There were some hard copies and there were also some digital PDFs that were sent to me.
Okay. Did you go well, let me ask this. How many actual signatures of Eric Richins did you receive in all those documents contained in 849?
I found that there were 86 signatures and 24 sets of initials.
And did you do a comparison like you described earlier with the digitizing and then going through the analyze, compare, evaluate, verification?
Yes. I compared the question signature versus the 86 known signatures and 24 initials, looking for similarities and differences.
Okay.
Okay. Good to know.
Were you able to come to a conclusion yourself?
Yes, I was.
And did you send that out for a verification, a blind, as you said, a blind verification?
Yes.
To whom?
To my friend in Colorado. Her name is Darla McCleary Celentano.
And was she able to come to a conclusion?
Object to hearsay.
Yeah, would you approach for a moment, Mr. Rose?
Side note.
The jury to look at. Okay.
Quick side note.
Okay. Let's take a look. Did you prepare a slide for the jury to look at in preparation for your trial or for trial today?
Yes.
Okay. Can we take a look at, just to the witness and counsel, 8-28, please?
Man, Bob's really bored with all those snooze sounds.
Oh, yeah.
Do you recognize that, sir?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I do.
Would that be helpful in communicating your testimony today?
Yes.
State would offer State's Exhibit 8-28 and ask for permission to be published.
No objection.
828 is admitted and published.
Okay. Let's set aside 828. Well, why don't you orient us first? What does 828 show us?
828 is an exhibit that shows the question signature at the top, taken from the true stage document.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And the Q stands for question. 3 is the series of documents. Page is page 2, and A is the first signature used on that document. The signatures, the 10 signatures below, are samples taken from the known signatures that I received and initials to compare. Again, K stands for known. 1 stands for the group of documents. P stands for the page, so page 2. And again, A is the first signature on that page.
Bob's signature would probably look
849 is all the
fake.
Ks.
Pause it
and-
real quick, babe.
Oh, yeah.
If they were comparing your actual signature to your signature, it'd be coming back fake because of all the times I've signed your name.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
There's probably more of me signing his name than him signing his name.
Why you forging my shit, girl?
That was wonderful. Bravo. I loved that. Oh, it was great. Well, it was pretty good. Well, it wasn't bad. Well, there were parts of it that weren't very good. It could have been a lot better. I didn't really like it. It was pretty terrible. It was bad. It was awful. It was terrible. Get him away. Hey, boo. Boo.
Indeed. The judges know.
This particular one is from the first tab.
Correct.
I see. Okay. Now, let's take a look at 7-21, please. This is page 2 of 721?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, which looks like there's a couple signatures on this page. What one were you focusing on?
The one on the right, the one that purports to be Eric.
And then, so did you take the one from the true stage and then put it into your exhibit?
Correct.
Okay. And that's the one that we have. We just don't have, you didn't add the data that it was given.
That's correct.
Okay. All right. Thank you. We can go back to 828, please. Were you able to come to a conclusion?
Yes.
Okay. What was that conclusion?
My conclusion was that there was no evidence that Eric authored this signature.
Okay.
And that he probably did not. And that it appeared to be a simulated forgery written by somebody who was familiar, had access to his writing in an attempt to copy, draw, or duplicate his signature and try and pass it off as a genuine signature of Eric.
Okay. We'll come back to this in 1 second. Your Honor, could the witness step down with the microphone?
I don't even think he should have been allowed to say all
And
the
let's
rest of
just
those
look at
words.
828 for a moment. While I'm thinking of it, there appears to be one that's in yellow. It looks like it's been highlighted. Has it been highlighted?
No. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. No, that one came from an NCR copy. It was a yellow piece of paper. All I did was crop the signature off that paper to put it on this document.
All right. Could you explain to the jury how your analysis went?
Sure. First thing, in looking at the question
babe.
signature on this, it's basically EER. And the way that the E is formed starts at the top, comes down, creates the first semicircle, comes to a point, and then comes back down towards the baseline. When it gets to the baseline, it shoots off to the right. Then a line comes down towards the baseline, continues up to create the second E, which is leaning a little further over. This E is not as defined, a little more loosely made. When we get to the second portion of the E, it shoots over to the right to start the letter R, which creates a kind of a triangle formation there, then goes up and creates kind of an arc, kind of more square than normal, comes back down towards the baseline towards the baseline and then shoots off over to the right and terminates. A couple things that stuck out to me on this signature. This is what's called a one-stroke signature. That means that the writing instrument starts and continues all the way through to the end.
Defense
There are no
counsel's
pen
yawn,
lifts.
big giant yawn.
As well, within the signature, things that stick out again is their pen lifts are not found here. If you look at the known samples from Eric, you'll notice that there's a pen lift between each of the letters, a pen lift between the E and the E, pen lift between the E and the R. And that's a consistent characteristic and habit that Eric has. The other thing, too, is the second E actually starts at the baseline. You'll notice that on the known E's, the E's start up top in a normal fashion. So they always start at the top. They don't start at the baseline like this one does. The other thing, too, to note is this R, again, where it's connected, it actually starts down closer to the baseline and then comes up. You'll notice in these E's, or in the R's, that they start at the top, like we traditionally learn how to do in school. You've got a line that comes down, pen comes off the paper, and then the second part of the R is made. You can see the staff of the R here, staff here. So a couple things that stuck out to me that were not common among his writing, again, is we've got a single one-stroke signature instead of pen lifts. The E, second E starts at the bottom at the baseline, and the R starts at the bottom at the baseline. It was by looking at these characteristics in comparison that I was able to render an opinion that the question and known signatures were not authored by the same person.
Okay. You can take a seat, please. Now, your opinion was that it was probably not signed by Eric Richins. Why probably not, as opposed to elimination?
Because I was dealing with a photocopy. The true stage was a photocopy of a document. Basically, I'm missing evidence. So as a conservative opinion, instead of an absolute elimination, it's closer to a little weaker than that. So it was a probable as well. I couldn't identify who the author of that signature was. In the case of a simulated forgery, the author gives up their own habits and characteristics to try and copy, draw, or duplicate somebody else's. So because I was not able to determine who was authoring this, basically I came back to that there was no evidence that Eric did it, but I couldn't determine who actually authored it.
Okay, so your final conclusion then is also that there is no evidence, that you could find nothing in the knowns that would support the question document signed by Eric.
That's correct.
Okay. That's all the questions that I have for this witness.
Oh, thank God.
I hope she has no questions.
Thank God.
In front of the jury, of course it's acceptable.
Well, I suppose.
May it please
I'll
the court.
finish with this guy.
Almost good afternoon. Good morning still, sir.
Good morning.
My name's Kathy Nestor. I'm one of the attorneys representing Kouri Richins.
Okay.
So I want to first talk about your, I guess we call it your curriculum vitae, which is a fancy way of saying your resume, right?
Correct.
And I reviewed that that you gave to us. And can you tell me, sir, is there a difference between a document fraud examiner and a certified forensic document examiner? I said it wrong the first time.
Spit it
Let me get
out.
it right. Forensic document examiner is your title, correct?
That's correct.
And is there a difference between a forensic document examiner and a certified forensic document examiner?
Certified examiner is somebody that belongs to an organization that they pay and that they recognize him or them or her as part of their group.
It's not just payment. They also take a test, right?
Yeah.
Depends on the organization.
And in fact, there was an organization, there's an organization that accredits these organizations, and it's called the Forensic Specialties Accreditation Board. Is that right? Do you know what that is?
That's one of them.
And they are people who accredit these organizations to certify people, right?
Yes.
And if you go to one of these accredited organizations, and I'm going to just read some examples and see if you're familiar with them. The Board of Forensic Document Examiners, is that one of them?
There's an American Board of Forensic Document Examiners.
Okay. And are you also aware there's just a Board of Forensic Document Examiners?
I haven't looked into that one.
And Scientific Association of Forensic Examiners, SAFE?
I've heard of them.
Okay. And the International Association of Document Examiners, IADE?
I've heard of them.
And the National Association of Document Examiners, have you heard of them?
Yes.
And the Association of Certified Fraud Examiners, ACFE?
Not familiar with them.
Okay. And all these are groups that provide ways for forensic document examiners to become certified, and they're accredited by this Specialties Accreditation Board, right?
Yes.
And the way that they become credited, certainly they have to pay a membership fee. You're right about that. But they take an exam, right?
I assume so.
And they're given a bunch of samples that are peer reviewed by others to see if they agree that their analysis are good, right?
Correct. That would be the process.
And they do an oral board where they answer questions and respond to like on the spot testing of their skills.
Objection, Your Honor. Foundation. He said he doesn't know.
Well, so far, there
didn't
has
say
been a
anything.
foundation problem. Ask him whether he knows, which I think is what you're doing.
And it appears to me by your answers, you know about all of this process, right?
There's a lot of organizations out there that people can join, even people that haven't been properly trained.
Right. And by being certified by any of these organizations that are accredited, that's an extra security and assurance to your customers and your clients that you've been screened, you've been vetted, and you've been certified that you're good at what you do, right?
It can be.
And you've never, ever done that in your whole career, have you?
No.
You've chosen not to ever seek certification.
Correct. Never gone for it.
And you do agree that the forensic science that you're involved in of handwriting analysis involves a lot of using your own best judgment, right?
Judgment based on experience and training. Absolutely.
But your judgment, your analysis.
Yes. And I've been properly trained in order to know how to use that judgment.
Okay. And certainly you agree that not every single forensic evaluator is going to come to the exact same conclusion by looking at the exact same writing. Is that fair?
I don't know that I agree with that. It would, again, depend on how much training they've had. It depends on who they were trained by. It is possible that individuals aren't going to have the exact same opinion as me.
Sure. And it also depends on the quality of the sample you're given, right?
Correct.
And original is best, right?
Yes.
One copy later after the original is a little worse, right?
There's about a 1 to 3% distortion rate from an original to a first generation photocopy.
And do you know which generation photocopy you were given?
I have no idea.
You know how many times it was photocopied?
No.
Do you know how many times it was faxed?
It didn't appear to be faxed, but no.
Okay. Do you know, and you never got a paper, you got a PDF sent to
Objection,
you.
Foundation.
What?
These are
I don't know if we missed it because I was sleeping with my eyes open during direct, but what about if it was like an electronic signature? Have you ever tried to write your signature with a finger? Have you ever tried to do that, babe?
You and me, you know that
Oh yeah.
all the time.
Oh yeah.
I've written
Oh,
your signature with my finger.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Those are the worst.
Oh yeah. It doesn't look like my shit, I'll tell you that.
yes or no questions. Overruled. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor.
With authority.
You got a PDF sent to you on email, right? You didn't even get a document.
For this document, that's correct.
Right. And if we could please bring back up 8-4 and go to the page ending in 781. I believe this has been omitted, Your Honor.
One moment, please.
Can you make sure?
Oh, that's
Not
forgot
yet.
the frog in her throat.
No.
Oh, sorry.
No.
Just for his review only, Your Honor.
The witness has 8-4.
781, I think it's like maybe the 4th or 5th page. Let's just kind of scroll. That one right there.
Morton.
So this page that you're looking at, is this a page that you included in your report that you submitted to the prosecution in this case?
Yes.
All right. And can we blow it up just to the extent you can a little bit, please, so he can see the body of it? Okay. And these are the levels of certainty that you talked about with Mr. Burmister, right? From the strongest opinion to the weakest opinion.
Yeah, it's not a scale based on pass or fail, but it helps the examiner to express his opinion as a whole.
So it's the standards that you typically use in your reports.
Yes.
And the best report you can give somebody is elimination. I can say 100% this person did not write this, right?
Or identification, depending on
Which one you're doing.
Correct.
In or out, 100%, it's definitely not them.
I don't use percentages.
Okay, but that's your strongest.
Correct.
Elimination or identification are your two strongest opinions you can give, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and then you can also give an opinion of strong probability did not, right?
Correct.
And that's not quite as good as I'm sure, but a little less than I'm sure, right?
It means all of the evidence says in the one you're using that the question and known were not authored by the same person and that there's some feature that's missing. In this case, it's that it's a copy and not an original.
But you didn't use that. You didn't reach that conclusion in this case, right?
Correct.
So let's go to the next one. The next level of certainty is probably did not.
Correct.
Probably did not. And that is what you decided in this case, right? That
That's correct.
Eric probably did not sign that true stage, right?
Correct.
And can you read to me, or it's not in, but is it fair to say that probably did not means it's not quite up to virtually certain, right? Isn't that fair?
Correct.
Okay. And that is what you have reported with your training and your opinions, your expert opinions, that Eric probably did not sign that true stage document.
There was no evidence he signed it.
And you cannot say that Kouri did sign it, right?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, by saying that, you have no personal knowledge whether Kouri Richins was given permission by Eric to sign his name.
Objection.
Do you?
Maybe approach.
Sure.
Oh yeah. Side note.
Well, I think that's true because he said
Just one
she's-
way or another. Repeat.
Sorry, babe.
because he said something about this person's trying to pass it off as a true, well, that's not the case when your husband tells you, go ahead and sign for me. You're not trying to
Oh, I
pass
do it
off
all
shit.
the time. Babe, could you sign that thing for me? Thanks, honey. Honey, how do I make the DocuSign work? Babe, can you use my phone to DocuSign something for me? Happens all the time at our house. All the time. And whenever Allie wants to forge and steal 250,000 out of our HELOC,
No,
she
I
does it
steal
too.
a lot more
so
than that.
Same
If I'm going to
shit.
steal some shit, it's going to be a lot.
Woo, lots.
So just to repeat the question, you have no knowledge and you weren't given any information to suggest one way or another whether Kouri had permission to sign her husband's name to that.
Correct.
So you don't know that.
I was not asked that, and that was not part of the examination.
And I see you're a married man
Yes.
on your wedding ring.
Yep.
Objection.
And did your wife
relevance.
ever sign your name on anything?
Oh, yeah.
Objection.
I think we're a little bit beyond the scope of this gentleman's expert testimony. Go ahead.
Okay.
Sustained.
And is it my understanding from your resume that you
Fair
no longer
question.
do forensic document examinations for the Salt Lake City Police Department?
That's correct.
When did you stop doing that?
2020, I believe.
And is that the reason you stopped connected at all to an internal affairs investigation against you for falsifying documents?
No.
Did you, in fact, were you submitted to an internal affairs investigation for falsifying documents?
Objection, Your Honor. Can we approach, please?
Sure. I mean, if that's true, it's sure
Side
shit relevant.
note. Oh, yeah. We're side noting right now.
He didn't gasp. Where was his gasp?
Dr. Russell's gasp.
I need you to restate the question.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. Were you subjected to an internal affairs investigation for falsifying documents?
Yes.
All right.
Uh-oh.
And were you falsifying?
State the question.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. Were you subjected to an internal affairs investigation for falsifying documents?
Uh-oh.
Yes.
All right.
I have to go to the bathroom. That was the perfect
And were you
spot for
ultimately
that.
exonerated?
Yes.
And was the person who accused you of doing that a law enforcement officer?
He was a retired sergeant who then hired back as a supervisor, who was then terminated for a number of issues.
So you were falsely accused by a law enforcement officer?
I was falsely accused by somebody who had been a law enforcement officer, but not at the time they made the complaint.
Thank you for that clarification.
Mm.
Are you aware that the whole science of forensic science I'm sorry, just 1 minute.
It's junk.
It's all junk.
Are you aware that the whole science of forensic document examination has come under fire in the last few years for accuracy and reliability?
Yes, sir.
Objection, it misstates
No, it
the
the
source.
fuck it does.
I noticed you grabbed her.
Oh, Jesus. Spit it out, Mister.
Foundation,
no.
Mr. Burris. Are you objecting on the basis of foundation?
Yes.
Would you lay some
Make
foundation?
words, dude.
Certainly, Your Honor. Are you familiar with the national? I'm sorry, I need some more.
Yeah, clear your throat, Master.
Sorry. Are you familiar with the National Resource Council report titled "Strengthening Forensic Science in the United States: A Path Forward"?
I've read it at some point.
And are you aware in that report that they concluded the scientific basis for handwriting comparison needs to be strengthened?
Yes.
Are you aware that they found there's only been limited research to quantify the reliability and replicability of the practices used by trained document examiners?
I read that in there.
Are you also aware of something called the President's Council of Advisors on Science
There you
and
go.
Technology report, the PCAST report?
I'm familiar with it. I
Sure shit better
probably
be.
read it a long time ago.
Do you remember that they expressed concerns regarding the validity and reliability of conclusions made by forensic examiners and called for more empirical testing in the area?
Vaguely.
Your Honor, I need to go to the bathroom.
You talked about
There
an
you
error
go.
rate. Is that right?
Yes.
And remind me, what is the error rate of non-certified forensic document examiners?
The same as document examiners that have been properly trained.
Do you know that for a fact, or are you assuming that?
I'm assuming that not all document examiners are certified
Fair.
and that the error rate, if they've been properly trained, apprenticed with the 4,000 hours that are required, that their error rate should be the same,
Which is what?
is less than 4%.
So 4 out of every 100 times they're wrong?
4% of the time they may make an error in their judgment.
Are you aware that
Let's not parse words.
the National Institute of Standards and Technology issued a report from an expert working group for human factors and handwriting examination, which found multiple problems with the reliability of handwriting analysis?
I haven't read that.
That's suspicious.
Ask if he's aware of the organization and it's reputable.
All right. You've referred to the big binder in front of you, which were all of the handwriting samples that you reviewed and included in your report. Is that right?
Yes.
Right. Is that in? No.
I would give Nestor $10 if she started the question with Mr. Throckmorton, if that really is your name.
$10, huh?
And you relied on all of those documents in concluding whether or not making your decisions about whether Eric's probably did not sign that document?
Yes, I reviewed all 200 pages.
Okay. Can you turn to, let me see. Court's indulgence. Can I talk to Mr. Burmester for just a minute?
Of course.
Shabba, 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 do. Shabba, 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 do. Shabba.
Looking over the documents, did you include a document? I am so sorry. My throat is. No, it's more to listen to. Give me just a second.
Robert Mata.
Woman. Good God.
Sorry.
Hey, there's a sweet dog behind you.
Looking at the documents that you relied upon, was one of the documents titled the My Princess letter?
I did review that, yes.
Right.
Oh my
And
God.
what was that?
It was a few pages of writing purportedly written by Kouri.
By Kouri?
Or sorry, no, by Eric. I apologize.
Where did you get that letter?
This exceeds the scope, Your Honor, that
No, it
that is
doesn't.
not in 849.
So
You're not
what?
allowed to go to anything he looked at to form his opinion.
Yep.
Yeah, I just need clarification for a second too.
Yeah, get up there, Burmister.
Yeah, she's right. So let's move on.
Let's move on.
I can't wait for this to be over because we'll get a lunch break, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So
Snuggle fest.
okay. Oh, my throat,
Okay.
my voice came back. So on the My Princess letter,
What'd you
that
say?
is
I need a
something
shot of
law
whiskey?
enforcement.
She does. Or as
Okay.
my dad calls them, a hot
Oh, my
toddy.
throat, my voice came back. So on the My Princess letter,
Oh.
that is something law enforcement gave to you to review in making your opinions, correct?
It was given to me as a question document, not a known sample.
And you were to review it to see who you think wrote it.
That's correct.
And can we pull up for the witness only MT4?
Your Honor, this is now outside the scope.
No,
Clearly,
it's
this is
not.
the foundation,
The
and
Yeah,
it's not part
I
of it.
misunderstood your position just now, sir. Would you approach for a minute? My
Oh yeah.
apologies.
Oh yeah.
She's not gonna. He reviewed something else. They're not asking him about it. She can ask him about it. I
When
don't-
you were looking at the Eric Richins handwriting samples to compare them with the True Stage signature, had you also already reviewed this document?
No,
This came after?
correct.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Well, maybe not then. It shows bias or something.
Were you asked to look at any other insurance documents to determine whether or not they had forged signatures on them?
I looked at a number of different documents that were in question.
Okay.
Ones you didn't
And
present.
did some of them include insurance documents? Other policies besides the True Stage?
There were other documents, but I don't have recollection of how they were related.
So how many documents total were you asked to look at and decide who signed them or who didn't?
Your Honor, can we just clarify if it's a question or a known document? I'm
That would be helpful if you could provide a little specificity there.
So just to be clear, there's documents that are called question documents where you're looking at them to decide who you think signed them, right?
Who's the author? Yes.
And then there's known documents where you know for sure through some way they've been validated that that's an actual signature that you can compare,
Correct.
right? So how many documents, questioned documents, were submitted to you for your opinion in this case?
Between the civil and criminal, probably half a dozen or so.
Okay. And the only one that you're here today giving an opinion on is the True Stage document?
That's correct.
He's given it.
What's he hemming and hawing about back there? Wait your turn.
Corey's like, oh my goodness, so many side notes today.
Court's indulgence for just a moment, Your Honor. I think I'm almost done. Just one moment, sir.
Oh, thank God. Oh my God.
Corey's like, well, what the hell? Why aren't you asking him about the? And
Ask him if
what
his name
about-
really is
Last-
Throckmorton.
Were you ever asked to look at any closing documents for the Midway Mansion to determine the veracity of the signatures on those documents?
Not that I'm aware of.
Thank you. That's all I have, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm.
Within the scope of cross, Mr. Burmester.
You, defense counsel asked if you're certified. Have you, once again, have you testified in a court of law regarding your forensic document examination?
Yes.
How many
48
times?
48 times.
And if you, hypothetically, well, let me back up. Hypothetically, if you send your known and questioned documents out for verification, is your action different if you receive back information that their opinion differs from yours? Or you just submit it?
Objection.
Sustain.
The fact that you received a PDF is reflected in your ultimate opinion, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, you're, Ms. Nestor talked to you about the, that initial report, the status of forensic
Oh,
sciences.
Lord, my
That
gosh.
report, do you know when it came out?
Off the top of my head, no.
2008-ish or so?
Approximately.
Okay. And it addressed not just handwriting, but DNA all the sciences, pattern matching sciences,
It reflected a majority of the different forensic sciences.
and gave opinions about steps each of those forensic sciences need to do better at.
Yes, the individuals involved in those were to study various aspects of the different forensic sciences and then come up with possible issues and then how to address those issues to make all of those forensic sciences more sound.
And PCAST came out in 2016. Sound about right?
Sounds about right.
Okay, and it did not mention at all forensic document examination, did it?
I don't recall, but that sounds right.
Identifying an author is difficult if it's a simulated forgery. Is that what you said?
That's correct.
And why is that?
Because in a simulated forgery, the individual gives up their own habits and characteristics in order to try and copy, draw, or duplicate somebody else's. And so the writing itself is, you can't identify who the author was, just eliminate who it purports to be.
Did you find any evidence at all that Eric Richins signed the True Stage document?
There was no evidence whatsoever.
Thank you.
Just very briefly. Talk about if it's a simulated forgery, people give up their own way they write to try to write like someone else, right?
Yes.
What about people who are intoxicated or under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Does their signature change?
There are a number of factors that can affect how a person writes. Drugs and alcohol can change it. In some cases, I've seen where alcohol makes somebody more exaggerated. It can other things that can affect writing is stress, the writing surface, the writing instrument that they use, chronic pain medications that they may be taking. There's a lot of factors associated.
THC, being stoned?
Haven't done specific studies in those, but anything that can affect motor skill could potentially alter how a person writes, but it won't change their characteristics or habits.
Okay, thank you. That's all I have.
Nailed it.
Okay. May we release this witness, counsel?
Yes.
Yes, you're right.
So you're free to go.
It's still early there. What time is
Sounds
it?
good. Thanks, sir. You too.
Counsel, is now an appropriate time for a lunch break.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor.
Yes, sir.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen,
Snuggle fast.
we'll take a break until 1:15. During the break, as always, please do not discuss the case with anyone. Don't let anyone discuss it with you. Please do not read, watch, or listen to any report or any coverage of the case of any kind. And please don't do any research of any kind about the case. Enjoy your lunch break. Please rise to the jury. Oh,
May I ask for an additional 15 minutes?
yes,
Is that okay?
that's fine. Just doing that at 1:30.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, folks.
1:30? Oh,
Oh, lots of
Full
snuggle
hour.
time. Don't get us a strike.
oh yeah.
Gonna get us a.
All right, please have a seat.
Won't even be able to play this live.
Mr. Bloodworth, anything on the record before we recess for lunch?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor, Ms. Lewis, Mr. Ramos?
Yes, sir.
All right. Folks, if you would make your way out of the courtroom or just stay quiet, I need to do a detention hearing in another case right now. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
No. Thank you.
All right, so we're on lunch break. The old lunch break. I
Go
figured what I
live.
do for lunch break is we'll replay Throckmorton's testimony because it was so riveting.
No, but what we
Riveting.
should do is replay the best friends from when he starts to ask about the drugs, because I thought there was something that prosecution said to open the door first, but maybe
You
I'm
mean the
wrong.
business partner?
Yeah, the business partner.
Okay. Okay, Mountain Standard Time. Hold on, I'm putting this guy up.
Then I think it's Snuggle Fest.
Well, I'm taking the dog for a walk, so
Oh, no Snuggle Fest?
I mean, no.
Oh,
Guy needs to go out. His depression is
it is a nice day. It
it's
is a nice day.
overwhelming. It's overwhelming. The guilt-ridden feelings that I have watching the dog mope around is too much for me to handle. So what do you want me to do? Go back to Kouri or Cody? I mean,
Yeah.
Science rest.
oh my god,
Right.
so much Throckmorton. So much Throckmorton.
You can follow.
Fox Lake 3.
So where do you want to watch from?
The direct, but not the whole direct. Like get past all the stuff about the.
Yeah.
Did you request and obtain from Big D Construction those documents containing Eric Richins' signature?
Same thing. We
Gotta be after that.
There's more water, is that correct?
But I don't know. Maybe it was before when you went
Did you, at the
hunting.
time that Eric died, did you project?
All right, so that was right at the end of Dirac there.
So the hunting stuff might have been in the beginning.
So you want to go all the way back to the
It's
hunting?
P49.
That's where he
Example.
asked him, I thought, about if he knew him to be in pain, if he saw him do drugs, if he heard
Sir,
him.
did you collect those business and haircut receipts from
My dad's
5-second video from a gathering on March the 5th,
Oh, here's the
2022?
The
That
gathering.
shows the defendant, Chelsea, Barney, Bryce Knutson, and others.
Good old Bryce Knutson.
Celebrate.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, I think I've already ruled on any objections to that, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so we'll start in that way. I'll have you introduce it and just offer it again.
Okay.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor, anything before we invite the jury in? Okay, let's do it.
Okay.
All right, the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, on Thursday, the court took testimony from Chelsea Gibson, who referenced a celebration on March the 5th, 2022, and the state was redacting some children's faces from the video. The state now moves that exhibit 8-8 into evidence and moves to publish it.
Chelsea Barney, correct?
Barney, did I say Gibson again?
Yes, sorry. Chelsea Barney, March 5, 2022.
Yes, Your Honor.
Very good.
Your Honor, I need to. Your Honor.
Let me get that up.
Oh, they'll never get old. Ever. Ever. Oh.
Oh, you have to watch this because you missed this.
I
You
did
folks
miss
see that?
this.
Okay. Very good. Scott, please proceed.
Oh, he makes them replay.
It does have some audio.
Yep, there you go.
Oh, is she about the shotgun or something?
They're
It has
all
some audio, but
shotgunning.
It's not coming through. It doesn't sound like.
all right. I don't know why that is. Scott, let's try again.
Fucking
Your Honor,
up,
I'm sorry,
Scott.
we admitted this through Ali staking, not Chelsea Barney.
Understood. Scott, would you pause? Would you disconnect and reconnect, and we'll just start over? Check the settings on your end, please.
I'll do it.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Okay, ready? Okay, I'm getting all three.
Cheers, boys.
Yep, come back in the corner with us. There we go.
Richard.
Richard.
Yep.
Richard.
Look, Chachi's still going.
Oh. You're an Afghanistan warrior.
You were an Afghanistan warrior.
Oh boy. Shotgunning in front of the kids.
Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness, please.
Your Honor, the state calls Kouri Richins.
Mr. Wright, good morning. If you step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
We're about to give in the map seat.
Yep, a really good friend of mine and also business partner. Met him in high school. He was an acquaintance of my brother. Met him through him. Became good friends through the hunting world. He was a rancher. I liked hard work. He loved hard work.
Hey, I'm
And
going to walk the
we
dog.
became friends almost immediately through
Not
that.
the letter. The actual dog.
That led to a lifelong of events together and fun together and work together. We had a lot of good times. Shortly after I met him, he came to work for a family business as a hod tender. Got to teach him what hod tending is all about and hard work that way, which was fun. We both served LDS missions. Shortly after that, came home, continued to work together through that family business. In 2010, we decided that it was time to separate from that business and start our own. We started our own masonry company together, and that was another journey in and of itself. It was fun.
Is that masonry company C&E?
Yes, C&E Stone Masonry.
Is that for Cody and Eric?
Yes. And we worked in that masonry company together for almost 12 years, 11 and a half years or so.
How often would you see him when running your company together?
See him a couple times a week, probably. We ate lunch fairly often. In the fall, I saw him a lot because we were out in the hills and doing fun stuff, whether it be on the ranch or up in the mountains. We spent a lot of time together in the fall. We spent a lot of lunches together while we worked and things like that, but talked to him pretty much every day on the phone if I didn't see him.
When you talk about spending a lot of time together in the fall, is that hunting?
Yeah, we spent a lot of time.
About how many days each fall would the two of you hunt together?
We would spend the end of August and most of September, and sometimes October, and sometimes November, and sometimes that bled into December, January, and February. But quite a few days.
Would you travel together to hunt?
Yes, we went on different trips as well.
What was Eric's personality?
Eric's feisty. Eric's hardworking. Eric's the life of the party. Eric's funny. Depends where he's at and what he's doing. He can be very fun to be around, very comforting at times, and also he can tell you what you've done wrong and make sure that you knew that it was wrong and that should have been done differently. And so, good personality.
What was he like personality-wise in business?
Business, he was serious. He took that very serious. That was one of the things that he was very passionate about. He wanted to grow C&E. He wanted to be successful. He wanted to do the best he could with that. He came from a background of hard work and business as well, and saw that and wanted to replicate that from his parents, I'm sure. But he was very serious when it came to business, wanted to make sure that things were done right, and wanted to grow that business.
Were you able to interact with Eric and his boys?
Yes.
What are some examples of that?
One that comes to mind was he asked me, I did a lot of baseball growing up. I pitched in particular, and he asked me to work with Carter with some pitching lessons. We went over and worked with Carter and helped him learn how to pitch. That was one that comes to mind.
What was Eric like as a father?
Competitive, dedicated. He wanted to know what my kids were up to so he could tell me what his kids were up to and how well they were doing as well. He wanted his kids to be the best on the team. He wanted them to succeed. He wanted to make sure that I knew that how well they'd done over the weekend and how good they were doing in all their sports.
What was your business relationship in C&E?
We were 50-50 partners. So we were, I ran half the business, he ran half the business, although that wasn't like a perfectly straight line, right? We did paver, stone, tile work. I took care of tile and paver work. Eric took care of the stonework side. So we did have it split to where he took care of his projects, I took care of mine. We overlapped in the bookwork end of things or in the administration side of things. But as far as work went, he had relationships with people that I didn't. And so he would take care of those clients and I would take care of others.
How many people did C&E employ in early 2022?
Approximately 90.
And about how many projects at any given time was C&E running?
When Eric passed, I obviously stepped into a full-time role in that whole business. I remember counting 47 projects.
What was C&E's business outlook in early 2022?
Good. It was great. Business was good and business continued to be good and was projecting upward each year. We'd done a little bit more and it was definitely on its way up.
Did you and Eric have any plans for the business before you passed?
I'm more conservative than Eric was. And so my plan was always to just be okay with where we were at. Eric's plan was, let's grow this thing and keep going. And I was like, good with where we were at a lot of the time. He definitely was very motivated to continue to do more and more and be better and bigger and better.
Did C&E have an office?
It had my house. and a small office at Eric's house. We both had home offices. And so we ran the business from his office and my office at our residential home.
Did Eric use a C&E computer?
Yes.
Did he keep that at his home office?
Yes.
Did you and Eric have a C&E email account?
Yes.
How did that work?
There's a joint email. If you know him or I, you know that we're not technology people. And so one email was enough to handle. So we had one email that we both would look into, that all of our emails would come through. That way we could make sure that we were taking care of each other as well. That seemed to work. And so that's what we did.
Did C&E receive its America First Credit Union bank statements by email?
Yes.
Are you generally familiar with Kouri Richins Realty?
Generally familiar.
Did there come a time when C&E assisted Kouri Richins Realty?
Yes.
How did that come about?
Eric called me, was distraught. I said that some things had happened in their home that.
Is that to hearsay?
Sustained, please rephrase. Or just keep moving.
You want to rephrase?
Sure.
So did there come a time when C&E assisted Kouri Richins' business?
Yes.
How did C&E, without saying anything that Eric told you, how did C&E assist Kouri Richins' business?
There was a loan that was needed to be had for that business that was asked for, where C&E would provide the funds to fund a project, and C&E did provide those funds.
Was that a loan rather than an investment?
It was a loan.
Was it in extraordinary circumstances that caused C&E to loan Kouri Richins money?
There was a need for that loan. There was a need for that money to make sure that financial things were going to happen for reimbursement.
And was that related to a Kouri Richins Realty project on Franson Lane?
Yes.
And was that in October of 2020?
Yes, please.
And was that approximately $200,000?
Approximately.
Are you familiar with a buy-sell agreement that you and Eric had in place should anything happen to either of you?
Yes.
Are you familiar with a New York life insurance policy, a set of New York life insurance policies that were associated with that buy-sell agreement?
Yes.
Are you familiar with the series of beneficiary changes to the New York life policy on your life in January of 2022?
I was told those happened.
Did you make those beneficiary changes to your New York life policy in January of 2022?
I did not.
Did you ever make any beneficiary changes to that New York life policy?
No.
Did you ever observe Eric Richins make any beneficiary changes to that New York life policy?
No.
Your Honor.
Of course.
Your Honor, I'm approaching the witness with Exhibit 8-49. It's some handwriting exemplars I think everyone's familiar with that I need to lay some foundation on. So can you please turn to tab 2? It's 849. It's the exemplar. Sir, did you collect those business and haircut receipts from C&E's records?
Yes.
Can you turn to tab 3? Did you recover those documents from Integrated Solutions?
I'm looking at an IRS e-file signature authorization form 8879. Is that?
Would you repeat the tab number, Mr. Bloodworth?
Tab 3.
Maybe just take a look to make sure you and the witness are on the same page.
These 4 pages of tab 3. Sir, did you collect those documents from Integrated Solutions, those 4 pages in tab 3?
We requested any signatures that they might have to be sent.
And did they then provide those to you?
Yes.
Sir, can you turn to tab 7, please?
Yeah.
Did you request and obtain from Big D Construction those documents containing Eric Richins' signature?
Same thing. We asked if they had any signatures and if they could send those over. If they did, provide those for us.
And then, sir, tab 13. Did you request and retrieve those documents from the Ford dealership?
I did not request the ones from Labor and Ford.
Okay. The documents at tabs 2, 3, and 7, did you then provide those to Katie Richins?
Yes.
I'll get that from you. Thank you. Scott, if you can bring up 10-89, please. Defense Exhibit 10-89.
He has it.
John, I'm sorry, we don't have it.
You should. Mr. Wright, can you see that photograph on your screen?
Okay, I can
Okay.
see it on the
Ms. Nestor, can you see it on your screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll fix that during a break, Mr. Bloodworth.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Your Honor, can the court publish that defense admitted this into evidence with mistaking?
Brittany, we just confirmed that that's correct. I don't recall. Yeah, defendants 8910. Trust and verify. Okay, very good. There you are.
Sir, are you married to Allie Wright?
Yes.
Is Allie Wright in this photograph?
No.
Thank you. Sir, have you ever observed Eric sick or injured?
Yes.
Can you give some examples, please?
Eric had Lyme disease at one point. Saw him when he had COVID. I saw him when he had a cold. I saw him when he had the flu. I saw him when he had back pain. Hunched over from lifting a rock and tweaking his back to where he could barely walk.
How did Eric react to illness or injury?
He's a cowboy. Eric is a go get him. He's not going to sit at home because he's sick. He's not going to stay home because he has COVID. He's not going to not show up because he's feeling under the weather. He's very tough-spirited, rough-hearted as far as not being a wimp goes.
Other than allergy medication, have you ever seen Eric use over-the-counter drugs?
No.
Have you ever seen Eric use prescription drugs?
No.
Have you ever seen Eric use illicit drugs?
I have never seen him use illicit drugs.
Sir, do you recall receiving a phone call from Eric at approximately 2 p.m. on Valentine's Day, 2022?
Yes.
Without saying what Eric said to you, why is it you remember that phone call?
The fear in his voice, the urgency of the situation, the seriousness of what was going on.
Have you ever heard Eric sound like that before?
The only other times I heard that urgency and that fear when he called me telling me that his mother had passed away in the hospital. I also heard that urgency or that fear when he had been rear-ended in an accident and feared that the person that had hit him had passed away as well, or had hit him hard enough that he was scared of what had just happened.
Thank you, sir. I don't have any further questions.
There's more water than correct. Ms. Nestor, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. Good morning, sir. You and I've met before, but just to remind you, I'm Kathy Nestor, and I'm one of Kouri's attorneys. So I want to talk to you about C&E a little bit. You mentioned that excuse me, Your Honor. You mentioned that the company was growing about the time Eric passed away, right?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes, it was slowly growing. Yep.
Okay. And you guys split everything 50-50.
Financially and in the administration part of the business, yes.
So whatever you made in a year, he made in a year.
Yes.
So in 2022, how much did you earn that year?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevancy.
Your preference. restate the same question.
Yes, sir. So how much did you earn, let's say 2021, the year before, just a few months before Eric died? How much did you clear that year income?
Are you talking personally or in the business or?
Personally.
Personally. I don't have those numbers in front of me. I'm not positive what that number would be.
Was it more than $500,000?
Personally, no.
Okay. Do you know that, do you know what Eric made in 2021?
Mr. Bloodworth, go ahead.
Objection foundation.
It's a yes or no question, so if you would start there, sir. Overruled.
Do you know what Eric made in 2021?
No, not off the top of my head.
All right. So if there's tax returns that have already come in that came in through an expert that indicate he declared around between $700,000 and $900,000, would that be way off base for that year?
You pause there for a moment, Mr. Bloodworth.
Objection foundation.
Yeah, you approach for a minute. The foundation is sustained. Ms. Nestor.
All right. Did you, at the time that Eric died, did you project that your company was going to continue to increase in value and resulting in increased income to both of you over the years?
Before he passed, you're
Yes.
asking? Yes, we would have projected that our company would continue to grow.
And fair to say that you both would be financially secure as long as that continued to happen?
As long as that continued to happen, yes.
All right. At one point, before Eric passed, you actually had Kouri Richins on your payroll, is that right?
Correct.
And she would get monthly income from your company?
Correct.
And do you remember how much she would get?
Ms. Nestor, I apologize for interrupting. Mr. Wright, I need you to answer just a little bit louder. Brittany's listening on the mic and we're not picking it up. Go ahead.
So you had Kouri on the payroll, right?
Yes.
How much was she making every month? Do you remember?
I don't recall.
Right. And then when Eric passed, isn't it true that Kouri asked to be removed from the payroll?
I do not believe she asked to be removed from the payroll. We continued to pay her for some time after he passed.
Like a week?
I recall it being longer than a week.
How long do you recall it being?
A couple of months.
Okay. You also had as part of your company a business called Fox Lake Investments, right?
Correct.
And Fox Lakes was separate from C&E, correct?
Objection, Your Honor. Scope.
Sustained.
Okay. Did you at one point engage in house flipping like Kouri Richins had through your C&E business?
Through C&E?
Not through C&E, through Fox Lake, through anything?
Yes.
Objection, Your Honor. Scope.
Sustained.
Okay. All right, let's talk about the Fransom Lane property. The Fransom Lane property, you just testified that you gave a loan or invested or whatever word you want to call it, about $200,000, right?
Approximately.
And do you know what that money was used for?
The money was used for fixing up that home.
Rehab costs.
Rehab costs.
Right. And you got all of your money back plus interest. Is that correct?
I believe we did, yes.
And do you know how much interest or profit you made on that?
I don't recall.
All right. And you talked about a buy-sell agreement that you guys had, and you just discussed that with Mr. Bloodworth. The buy-sell agreement is basically when partners in a business buy an insurance policy on each other, right?
Correct.
So that if Eric died, you would get money. If you died, Eric would get money, right?
Correct.
And the idea of that policy is that you pay the family member to divest from your business and say, look, here's the $2 million. Please don't be a partner with me. I don't want to be partners with you. I just want to pay you $2 million and you go away and you're done with this business, right?
The idea of it is to do whatever the contract states. So whatever is in that contract would be followed.
And was it your understanding that your buy-sell agreement would allow whichever person survived the other partner to pay that money to the family, and then the family would not be involved in the business from there forward?
In our buy-sell agreement, we had it so that the proceeds would go to the family.
Right. And Mr. Bloodworth talked to you about a beneficiary change on the buy-sell agreement, right?
Yes.
And that occurred on January 1st of 20.
Foundation, the beneficiary changes on the life insurance policy, not the buy-sell agreement.
I think that's what Ms. Nestor meant.
That's what I meant.
Appreciate the clarification.
Thank you. So the beneficiary to the life insurance that backed up the buy-sell agreement was changed on January 1st of 2022. Is that right?
I was told that.
Okay. And were you in fact told when you learned about this that the policy that was changed was your policy, not Eric's?
So the way that I understood that is the policy is on the person who is still alive. And I don't recall exactly the words that they used to tell me that it had been switched. They told me that someone had logged in and switched that beneficiary, and that was
to your policy.
Yeah, I don't recall the exact words that he used in that moment.
Well, think about it. You remember everything else. You don't remember if it was your policy or Eric's policy that it was changed?
Your Honor, objection asked.
Your Honor, I'd like him to have a chance to answer it.
Overruled. Please answer Ms. Nestor's question.
So it's tricky because when it's a flip flop. So I'm trying to think about that in this setting. Give me just 1 second.
It's okay. Take your time.
So what I was told was that there was a change made to the beneficiary, that somebody had gone in and changed that and then switched it back. I do not recall him telling me whose name was changed or anything like that.
So it's possible it was your policy?
There's a possibility.
Okay. And if it was your policy, that means if you died, the beneficiary would be somebody different, not if Eric died.
Okay.
Right?
Correct.
Okay. And then it was changed back, right?
That's what I was told.
So at the time that Eric passed, Kouri Richins was not a beneficiary of your policy, right?
Can you say that again?
At the time Eric died, Kouri Richins was not a beneficiary of your personal policy, correct?
Not of my policy.
And she was not a beneficiary of Eric's policy, correct?
The policy stated that if he were to die, I would pay his family the money.
And that's what you did. You paid Katie Benson and the trust
I
the
did not
money.
pay Katie Benson. I paid the trust.
You paid the
and I
trust.
put it into the court,
Okay.
which was instructed by attorneys.
Okay. So none of that money went to Kouri, right?
I have no clue where that money sits today.
You didn't give it to Kouri.
I gave it to the court
You gave it
as
to
I was instructed through my attorney.
on the behalf of the trust.
I believe so, yes.
Okay. I want to talk about the times that you saw Eric in pain.
Mhm.
So fair to say Eric had back pain? He had back problems?
He would pinch a nerve once in a while and have back pain, yes.
And he'd be unable to work?
He would work through that.
Sometimes he'd be unable to work?
He would still probably drive around in his truck, which is considered work. I mean, he wasn't out lifting another stone, if that's what work, yeah.
So it might have impacted the type of work he could do. All right. And he also had knee pain, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I believe so. Mhm.
And he even had knee surgery at some point.
I don't recall that.
And then he had Lyme's disease.
Yes.
And did he complain to you about pain in his muscles from Lyme's disease?
He would tell me how painful that was, correct.
Okay. Now, Mr. Bloodworth asked you if you had ever seen Eric take drugs, right?
Correct.
And Eric, you mentioned you guys went on a mission together, right?
Correct.
So it's fair
Different
to
times, but not together.
It's fair to assume that you subscribe to the faith of the Church of the Latter-day Saints.
I am LDS.
Okay. And as part of that faith, you all subscribe that it is not proper to drink or take drugs, right?
If you are an active following member and you believe that, then that is correct.
And Eric knew that you were of this faith, correct?
Correct.
And he did not share with you when he drank alcohol, did he?
I would hear about it.
He didn't share it with you.
I have never been offered a drink from Eric.
And I'm sure that is a sign of respect to you and your faith.
I believe
Yes.
so. To me as a person.
And he never shared with you that he used marijuana gummies.
He himself? No, he never told me.
Okay. Did you ever see him do that around you?
No.
Okay. And again, he knew that you would not approve of that, right? Under your faith.
Eric would be okay telling me some of those things. He would tell me, but in the light that I am his good friend, that he would tell me things, right? But not be proud of that by any means.
So he did share with you that he used drugs.
No.
Objection, Your Honor. This is not a question calls for this.
Well,
Sustained. Just ask your next question.
did you just testify that he did tell you about things? He just wasn't proud of it?
Ms. Nestor.
Yes, sir.
Sustained. If you'd ask a different question, please.
So when Mr. Bloodworth asked you the question if you had ever seen Eric use drugs, your answer was no, correct?
Correct.
But you have knowledge that he did.
People have told me that.
Objection.
I'll leave it.
Here's,
It's out. What do you want me to do now, Mr. Bloodworth?
is out. What have people told you?
You can follow up. Okay, Ms. Nestor, please keep moving.
You mentioned that you and Eric used to go hunting together. Is that right?
Yes.
At some point, did you provide information to hunting law enforcement officials about violations that Eric had done when he was hunting?
Yes.
And was he placed in jail for that?
Yes.
And you provided that information and testimony against him?
No.
Okay. But you told the police that he did what they thought he did, right?
I was in. I was brought in and asked questions that I answered to.
And those questions incriminated Eric?
Yes.
Okay.
Some of them.
And you and Eric kind of had a falling out after that, is that fair?
Falling out in what sense?
You stopped going on vacations together with your families?
We didn't go on vacation with our families very often as it was. So I would say that was not something that immediately happened after that.
Your relationship became more tense, more difficult between the two of you?
Oh, yeah, he didn't like it.
Okay.
Yeah, he was upset about that.
So I want to talk about the Valentine's Day call that you had with Eric. To your knowledge, did Eric work that day?
Again, work is everywhere we go. We have our cell phone and we are working.
Did you know whether he worked that day?
I would assume that he had worked that day, having received a phone call or two or done some sort of management style of work.
If I were to show you photographs of projects that he visited that morning, would you be able to recognize the project by looking at the house?
I may be able to recognize the project, but I'd have no clue if he showed up there or not, or if he had worked there that day.
Okay, can we put up for the witness States Exhibit 3-13D? All right.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, we still don't have it.
You're welcome to use that. Okay, do you see that photograph in front of you?
Yes.
All right. And that is a photograph and Eric.
Pause for one moment, Ms. Nestor. Mr. Bloodworth,
Objection, Your Honor, foundation.
He hasn't even let me get it out of my mouth yet, Judge.
are you about to lay some
Yes, I am.
Okay. And so if you lay it before you represent what it is.
I will.
Thank you.
Do you recognize what that home is, the aerial view? Do you know whose home that is?
Yes.
Whose home is that?
Eric's.
Okay. And can you go to the next photograph, Katie? Do you recognize that overhead view of a home?
I don't.
So you don't know if that's one of the homes that Eric was working on or one of his projects at the time?
Doesn't look familiar to me.
Okay, can you go to the next one, Katie? What about this very large home? Do you recognize that one?
I don't.
You don't know if you guys were doing a project on that house?
I don't.
Okay, you can take it down. On the day that you spoke to Eric Richins on Valentine's Day, he didn't, you weren't aware that he went to a doctor that day? Did you ever know of him going to the doctor, taking time off?
He told me that he had gone with Carter that morning.
to get allergy shots?
Something with allergies.
Okay. But after you spoke to him, were you ever aware that he went to a doctor to follow up on how he felt that day?
Your Honor, objection calls, I think, for hearsay. There's no foundation otherwise.
If he had personal knowledge, if Eric took time off to go to the doctor.
Please approach.
Did you give Eric a ride to the doctor that day?
No,
Did you give Eric a ride to the hospital that day?
no,
Did you go visit him in a hospital that day?
I did not.
Okay. Did he make any calls to you where you could hear in the background there was hospital noises or ambulances or anything like that?
No.
Did he come to work the next day?
Yes, he would have been working.
All right. The day that Eric died on March the day before he died, the 3rd, you guys went to lunch that day, didn't you?
Yes,
And you went to lunch at the Mirror Lake Cafe.
I believe that's where it was. Yes.
And you kind of spent part of the day with him that day. Didn't you?
Just that at that lunch appointment.
All right. And then you got notice that he had passed, correct?
The next morning.
And did you send Becky Lloyd to Eric's house to pick up all of his computers?
At a certain point, yes. I don't remember when, but yes, she went and picked the computer up.
And was that within a day or two of his death?
Yes, it would have been within a couple of days.
And you didn't clear that with any law enforcement?
Didn't, nope.
So you picked up his computer, or Becky picked up his computer and brought it into y'all's custody, right?
Yeah, it was a C&E owned computer that we needed the company stuff from.
And did you get into the computer? Did you open it? Did you look for documents in it?
I don't know how to turn a computer on half the time.
Okay. All right. What about Miss Becky? Did she go into the computer?
Your Honor, objection hearsay scope.
Do you know whether Becky went into the?
Sustained, if you could ask
I will.
non-hearsay inducing question.
Did you see Becky go into the computer at all?
I did not see Becky.
Okay. And then at some point, a private investigator came to talk to you about that computer, correct?
Correct.
And that would be Mr. Todd Gabler.
Correct.
And Todd worked for the Richins family or the trust.
I don't know who he worked for, but I assume that's correct.
And you told him that Becky had the computer?
Correct.
And you sent him to get it from Becky?
I don't remember sending him.
Did you authorize Becky to give it to him?
We would have in that instance, yes.
Okay. And in all that time, no law enforcement had gotten the computer first?
Correct.
All right. And then isn't it true that shortly after Eric died, you also sent somebody to pick up his work truck?
Correct.
And explain to me what the work truck looked like.
Brown Ford 550 flatbed truck.
And I noticed you said earlier that work a lot of times involved driving around in that truck, right?
Correct.
So he spent a lot of time in that truck.
He did.
And the truck was parked generally in the garage in the back of his house. Is that fair?
I don't know where he parked it.
But you sent someone named, what was the person's name that you sent to go get the truck?
I don't recall who I sent.
Okay. Somebody named Victor?
I don't recall.
Okay. And he went to pick the truck up and took it out of the garage, right?
If it was in the garage, then he would have taken it out of the garage. I don't know where it was parked.
Okay. And if the police testified that that truck was not searched when Mr. Richins died, to your knowledge, had anybody sought your permission to search it at all prior to you picking it up?
No.
Okay. And then you took it into your custody?
Yes.
And you kept that truck?
Yes.
You still have it?
Yes.
All right. He also drove a red truck, is that right? But like a personal truck?
Yes.
And did the C&E own the red truck?
Yes.
All right. And at some point, you found out that the red truck was being serviced. Is that right?
Yes.
How'd you find that out?
The Ford dealership called me and told me that it was ready to be picked up.
And you knew that that truck was being driven by Kouri Richins at the time?
It should not have been being driven at all.
Okay, but she had custody of it.
It was sitting at her house with instruction that it shouldn't be driven.
Okay. And when you
Well,
found out,
knowledge that it shouldn't be
I'm
driven.
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I thought you were done. You found out the truck was ready and you went and picked it up, right?
We went and got it, yes,
You
because
didn't-
it had been driven.
You didn't talk to Kouri about it.
No,
You didn't discuss it with her at all.
no.
You just took it from the dealership.
is a C&E owned vehicle, there is ramifications for an accident for somebody that's not working with C&E. And so it felt that it would be proper to make sure that the truck wasn't being driven
Where's the truck now?
in somebody's yard or house, or I don't know exactly where it's at.
Did you give it to Katie?
I did.
You gave it to her for free?
I did not give it to her, no.
You sold it to
It
her?
is owned by C&E.
So did C&E sell the truck to Katie, or did
No.
they just give it to her?
No, it's sitting at their home or their yard or their place.
So the people who had access to the truck before any law enforcement ever looked at it were you, Katie, anyone in Katie's family, anyone at the dealership. Is that all right?
Say that again.
The people who had access to that red truck before there was any search executed were you, Katie, anyone in Katie's family, and anyone at C&E that picked it up?
Objection foundation.
Overall, you can go.
Yeah, I mean, many people had access to that truck. If access is
Okay.
they would have to be given the key and given permission to drive it.
So when Eric passed and his buy-sell agreement was executed and you gave the money to the court for the trust, then the company 100% became yours, correct?
Correct.
And is it fair to say that your personal net worth basically doubled at that point?
You could say that.
Okay. Since Eric's death, you've remained close with his family. Is that fair?
Yes.
And you and your wife have accompanied Eric's family to court and sat with them during court hearings?
Yeah.
Court's indulgence for just one question I did forget. The New York Life, that was who had your insurance for your buy-sell, correct?
Correct.
Were you aware of whether Kouri and Eric had personal New York Life policies as well?
I don't know that.
Okay, that's fine. Court's indulgence for just 1 minute, Your Honor.
Of course.
Only if you know, but were you aware, was C&E paying for a personal life insurance policy for Eric through a company called Auto Owners or Integrated Insurance Solutions?
I'm not aware.
Okay, that's fine. You mentioned that Eric loved hunting, right?
Correct.
And after you gave your testimony to the Department of Wildlife and Natural Resources, Eric couldn't hunt for a while in the United States. Is that right?
Correct.
But he still could hunt in Mexico.
Correct.
And are you aware that shortly before his death, he went hunting in Mexico?
I am.
Do you know when?
It would have been in February sometime, I believe.
All right. And how often did he
Maybe
hunt
January.
in Mexico? Are you aware?
Sorry, what?
How often did Eric go hunting in Mexico?
He went down there for a trip, so I would assume he was hunting every day that he was there.
Okay. Are you aware of more than one time that he went to Mexico to go hunting?
Yes.
Were you aware of them more than 5 times?
I couldn't say. I don't remember.
Did you ever go with him to Mexico?
Could I?
Did you?
Did I know?
Do you know where in Mexico Eric went hunting?
A general area. I don't know exactly where.
It was a general area
Typically, the hunting takes place in somewhere around Sonora.
around Sonora.
Somewhere.
Okay. I think that's all I have. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Mr. Blood.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, from your perspective, was the loan to Kouri Richins Realty in connection with the Franson Lane property out of necessity?
Yes.
You testified that generally people had told you that Eric did drugs. I want to be specific. Did people generally tell you that Eric would use THC edibles?
Object to hearsay.
Open the door. Overruled.
Can you repeat that?
Did people tell you that Eric would use THC edibles?
People would tell me that, yes.
Did anyone ever tell you that Eric Richins used illicit street drugs?
No.
You testified that you provided some inculpatory information to DNR officers in connection with their investigation of Eric. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Why did you provide them with information?
Eric was being investigated for a wildlife incident. Somebody else had turned him in, and they brought me in to answer some questions that they had.
And did the incident involve not having a tag and killing an elk?
Yes.
Why did you provide incriminating evidence as opposed to covering for Eric?
Eric knew what he had done wasn't right, and he was okay to be a big boy and take care of his own stuff. And I was okay to be honest and tell them the truth and allow him to do what he needed to do on his end.
Was that hard for you to do?
It was extremely hard. I knew what those ramifications were going to be.
Did you do it because it was the right thing to do?
I did.
Does March the 7th, 2022 sound like about the right day when you dispatched somebody to pick up the brown truck from Eric's residence?
Sounds right.
Why have you sat with Eric Richins' family at various court proceedings?
Object to relevance, Your Honor.
It's within the scope of your cross. Overruled.
I love the Richins. I loved Eric. He was one of my best friends. And I want to be a support where I can.
Thank you.
Can we approach, Your Honor?
Of course. Folks, this would be an opportune time for a restroom break. I was about to take one anyways. Please rise for the jury. All right, folks, have a seat.
Your Honor, we can pull it up on the screen if you give me just 1 second.
No problem. Brittany, would you see if we can fix the screen at table 2? Okay.
Your Honor, can I step to the card room for a minute?
Of course. Mr. Wright, I'm not certain, but I think it'll be necessary for you to leave the courtroom for this discussion. So out of an abundance of caution, would you please step into the lobby? Please do not speak with anyone while you're out there. Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, we can put it on the screen for you, or do you want me to wait because public?
Will you just wait a moment? Yeah. We're just trying to fix the screen.
Okay, is it on your screen?
Page 60 is. Is there a page and line number you want me to go to?
If you start at line 15 and go through the beginning of the next page.
You can go to the next page for me.
Your Honor, I probably need to read it into the record for purposes of the record.
One moment. Can we go back to page 60? Do you have it up on your screen, Mr. Bloodworth?
I do, Your Honor.
Okay.
So the part that we're seeking to examine the witness, and we submit that the state has opened the door by asking the question, has anyone ever told you Eric used illicit drugs? And his answer was no. In this testimony at the preliminary, page 16 line, beginning at line 15, and were you aware that in high school Eric had an addiction to pain pills? Answer, I did know that he participated in pain pill taking for sure. Question, you did? Answer, yes. And do you know what his pill of choice was that he was addicted to back then? Answer, I believe in high school we called them Red Devils.
Is that where you want to stop?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I'm not entirely sure that Mr. Wright is referring to illicit street drugs, quote unquote, there, but I also don't know the other way. Mr. Bloodworth, you'd be able to clarify that with him once it came in. I think I already ruled on a motion to eliminate that this issue would be admissible, correct?
No, Your Honor, it was the opposite.
Well, that's,
In the motion in limine, and we're scrambling in the back to get this now, the motion in limine briefing to you. But in the motion in limine, Mr. Wright clarified this testimony to say his awareness was from other people.
Oh, that's right.
Not from observing Eric Richins. So whatever he knows about Eric Richins' high school drug use, if any, is hearsay. Mr. Wright also clarified, well, sorry, it wasn't Mr. Wright that was clarified. Also, the state produced evidence that Red Devils, circa whatever it was, 2020-ish, was a reference to an over-the-counter cough suppressant that kids were taking in high school. So I think the defense is saying that that the state opened the door is unfounded.
may I respond, Your Honor?
One moment, I've got to read my ruling.
Yes, sir.
I need to go to the bathroom.
So the ruling was that I deferred ruling on the motion in limine until after the parties have an opportunity to voir dire witness Kouri Wright or provide other evidence outside the presence of the jury to determine whether there is any non-hearsay route to the admissibility of the proposed evidence.
Thank you, Your Honor. So here's what just happened. Mr. Bloodworth asked the question, has anyone ever told you that Eric used illicit drugs? I objected to hearsay. The court ruled that I had opened the door and allowed him to elicit that hearsay evidence.
Yeah, in fairness, you're skipping the first step. You opened the door and crossed this topic.
I just said that.
Right,
that
but I want to be clear.
Okay.
It's not just an allegation that you did. You did.
Okay.
Then Mr. Bloodworth went into it.
Okay, absolutely. I was trying to convey that. I'm sorry if I didn't do it correctly. I was not trying to skip any step. You ruled that I had opened the door. You allowed him to elicit what would typically be hearsay evidence because I had opened the door. Now it's it. Now this witness has sat on the stand. No one's ever told him that Eric used illicit drugs, and that is not true.
Illicit street drugs. Please be precise.
That's what these are. He's claimed.
Well, we don't know one way or the other. Would you like an opportunity to voir dire Kouri Wright about that, consistent with the court's motion in limine ruling from January?
I'm happy to voir dire him if it helps the court with your ruling. It is my position that at this point, I'm entitled to impeach him for making a statement in response to the state, elicited by the state, that no one's ever told him Eric used illicit street drugs. Here I have testimony that is contrary to that. I have a right to impeach him on that. I'll voir dire him on whatever you want, but it's my motion now that I be allowed to go into this because the state has put it there. They put it out there. I have a right to impeach that he just testified falsely and inconsistently with what he said at the prelim. And it's very important, Your Honor.
If he, in fact, said something impeachable, you have the right to impeach him.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm not sure that he did yet. Why don't we get to that point? Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, certainly we can voir dire him. I think if the court reads further down,
Right.
sir, did you collect those?
Income. One. For
He's a cowboy. Eric is a go get him. He's not going to sit at home because he's so up-hearted as far as not being a wimp goes.
Other than allergy medication, have you ever seen Eric use over-the-counter drugs?
No,
Have you ever seen Eric use prescription drugs?
no.
Have you ever seen Eric use illicit drugs or drugs?
Hearted as far as not being a wimp goes.
Other than allergy medication, have you ever seen Eric use over-the-counter drugs?
No,
Have you ever seen Eric use prescription drugs?
no,
Have you ever seen Eric use illicit drugs?
no.
Have you ever seen Eric use illicit drugs?
I have never seen him use illicit drug.
Yeah, just so we're clear, he never said illicit street drugs. That's why I played that 4 times over. So the judge whiffed on that one. All he said was illicit. All right, let's get up to regular speed. See the judge's fuzzy little head there? All right. Yeah, I mean, to me, that's where the thing was. And whether or not he had asked if he had ever seen, but then he followed up. Or was that Nestor? I already forgot. Yeah, I mean, as well they should. It's their job. I mean, I'm sure if you're over here on this channel, you realize the defense isn't supposed to just sit there like a bunch of fucking bumps on a log, right? Got a job to do. So, everybody out who like hates Nestor and Lewis and is just like ripping on them constantly. It's like, it's the people that think that Kouri is guilty before trial's over and, just want to shit on lawyers. I don't like that shit. It irritates me. But that's just me. Some people love it. The people that also think that before trial's over, somebody's guilty.
00139. Mr. Bloodworth, anything before we invite the jury in?
Your Honor, just to let the court to know that we will move to admit and publish the 911 call before calling the next witness.
no objection.
Okay. Ms. Nestor, anything before we invite the jury in?
No, sir.
If you would invite the jury in, please. Let's see, Scott.
Oh, yeah.
Bring the jury if you will.
All right, please have a seat. Mr. Bloodworth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish State's Exhibit 2-40D, the 911 call.
Any objection, counsel?
No objection.
Okay. Scott, let's give this a try.
911, what's the address of the emergency? My husband's not breathing. He's cold. Okay, what's the address? 282 Willow Court. 28 Low Court. Okay, what's the good phone number in case we get disconnected? 435 671 1987. Okay, it's going to be in Francis. Okay, tell me exactly what happened. I don't know. I just came in. I was sleeping with my kids. Okay, I can't understand you. I need you to take a deep breath. What's going on? I don't know. I was sleeping in with my kids. I just came in the bed, in our bed, and I turned over, and he's just cold. He's just cold. Who's cold? My husband. I turned the light on. And he's not breathing? He's not breathing? No. I need you to confirm it for me. Is he not breathing? No. Okay, can you do CPR? No, I don't know how. You don't know, I'm gonna tell you how to. Are you willing to do CPR? Yeah. Okay. If there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it. No, there's not. Available?
Do people have defibrillators at their house? Is that like not a super rare thing? I mean, I could see why they'd be handy, obviously. I don't know.
Okay, I'm sending the paramedics to help you now. Stay on the line and I'll tell you exactly what to do next, okay? Okay, are you right by your husband right now? Yeah, he's so pale. His mouth is open. Okay, listen carefully. Are you able to lay him on the floor or the ground? On the ground? I'm just shaking. I can't touch him. I can't. You can do it. You can do it. You need to calm down, okay? Yellow. We need to help them. I can guide you through CPR. Take a deep breath for me. I'm here with you. He doesn't have a pulse. He doesn't have a pulse. No. There's no pulse. Okay, I'm here with you. I'm here with you. We need to get him help. If you need to put me on speaker, put me on speaker. I'm gonna guide you through CPR, okay? Okay. Tell me when you've done that. Okay, I'm ready. You're ready? Okay, he's on the floor? He's on the bed. Okay, are you able by any chance to move him on the floor? Let me check. Spots on it. I don't know what's happening. Okay. I'm here with you. You're not able to move him to the floor? Go out. Don't come in here. Oh my God, my sister. You're not able to move him to the floor? Just listen carefully. We just need to get him on the floor. Don't worry about hurting them. Tell me it's just too heavy. Is he still on the bed? Yes. Okay, if there's a sheet or a blanket under them, can you loosen it from the mattress? Yes. Okay, stand at the side of the bed closest to them and remove anything under their head. Okay. Okay. I need you to pull the sheets towards you and slide them off the bed. Don't worry about him falling. We just need to help him now. Okay. Tell me when he's on the floor. if he has sheets under, pull them to the floor. Don't worry about hurting him. Can you please send somebody? Okay, I have the ambulance that's on the way. Okay, there's another way to do this, okay? Grab their feet. Grab his feet. Okay. Slide them towards you until they're just off the bed. Okay. How old is your husband? 39. 39? Yes. Okay. Okay, were you able to put his feet off the bed? And pulling. Okay, now grab the arm closest to you and pull the rest of the way off the bed. Again, don't worry about the fall. We just need to help them now. I have the ambulance on the way. I just need you to do this, okay, so we can get the help for him. Okay. Once they arrive, they'll take over. We just need to start CPR now. You are doing great, okay? I just need you to get him on the floor. Okay, he's on the floor. You got him on the floor? Yeah. Okay, listen carefully, okay?
Nice, Paige.
Make sure that there's nothing under his head. Is he laying flat on his back? Yeah. Okay. Okay, just listen carefully and I'll tell you how to do chest compressions, okay? Place the heel of your hand on the breastbone. This is in the center of the chest, right between the nipples. Okay. Put your other hand on top of that hand. Okay. Okay. Stop pumping the chest hard and fast, at least twice per second, and 2 inches deep. Okay. Okay. Start counting out loud so I can count with you. Okay. We're gonna count.
Yeah, I mean, here's the deal. I've seen a few of these comments. He was ice cold. You know, I think it's a different situation. Like, if I dropped on the floor and like Allison's in the room and she's calling 911, then obviously I think you'd be freaking out, doing everything you could, try to keep me alive until the paramedics got here. I mean, she gets into the bed, he's ice cold. I think you're going to have a pretty good idea. I mean, I'm fortunate. I'm fortunate to know or to not have experienced like finding anybody deceased. But I think I'd probably have a pretty good idea. And if the body's cold, I don't know. I don't know. Like I refuse to try to read anything out of a 911 call, and you shouldn't either. It doesn't tell you shit. Really doesn't. None of you know Kouri at all. Never been around her. You don't know how she deals with trauma. So you can't know about like anything from a 911 call. Just can't. Oh, she's faking. Yeah, like what? Can you possibly know that? Like, it's just like I hate 911 calls. I think they give way too much weight in trials. They just do. Stick to the fucking evidence, not people trying to pretend like they know what somebody's doing or not doing based on a 911 call and somebody that it's not about having instincts. It's not instincts. You can't have instincts about somebody you don't know at all. What are your instincts? That's not how you would act. That's not an instinct. I'll give you pushback on this. The 911 call stuff, not just in this case, in every case, is bullshit. It's total bullshit. Ask Russ Faria about 911 calls when he got convicted for killing his wife, and it was that crazy fucking bitch, whatever her name was. 911 calls ain't it, y'all. I mean, they could be put in for very limited purposes. No, I'm not cranky at all. I'm in a great mood. Just had a dog walk. Not cranky, but I'll push back. I will push back on things for sure. Like the 911 calls just are shit evidence, in my opinion. Oh yeah, Pam Hupp. there she is. That's it. That's who I'm talking about. Wait, Pam Hupp trial. Isn't that over? That was an insane trial.
One, two, three, four. Okay. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay. 1,
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Count out loud so I can hear you. I'm counting with you. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3,
Live,
4.
Maz.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. If it's easier for you, am I on speaker?
Pam Hupp got a new trial on which death? Which death? Because she was convicted of a couple of people, wasn't she? She was a straight up psycho. big gulp drinking psycho. Like woman loved a big gulp.
Yes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you know if the front door is open?
No, it's locked.
It's locked. I need you to go. Is there anybody else within the home, or is it just you?
It's all my kids.
Okay. Are one of them old enough to go unlock the door?
Yeah, it's unlocked.
It's unlocked now?
It's worse than that, polygraph. Sometimes, and not too infrequently, jurors find guilt on emotion, which is absolutely not allowed. They do it all the time, though. Do it all the time. You can't take the emotion out of people. It's impossible. Just can't do it. Like I never went into a trial with any delusions that I'm dealing with 12 people. You know, I mean, they convict. Like I've said a million times, when you're in that chair, you're probably going down. High likelihood you are going down. That's just facts. For all kinds of reasons. I mean, that's why they really do try their best to balance probative versus prejudicial. You know, and it's hard. It's hard because you're trying to keep the jury. It's like this does have probative value, but the danger of it being so prejudicial, meaning it's slipping people into emotion mode as opposed to trial, facts, and evidence mode. It's like, you know, I mean, the judges do the best they can typically. You know, and as defense attorneys, we're always, you know, we want to keep as much of it out as possible just because of that emotion factor. Yeah, Russ Faria was the guy I was talking about with his 911 call. That crazy ass prosecutor.
Okay, we need to keep doing CPR.
He's in here.
Okay.
Do I keep you on the phone?
Yeah, keep me on the phone. Go unlock the door and come back to doing CPR.
No, he's here. He's here.
Okay,
Firefighter Monaco is on scene. I'm beginning CPR.
People are people-y.
Okay, is the ambulance there with you?
Yes.
Not yet. The ambulance is en route.
Oh. Okay, are we doing CPR still?
Yes, he's doing CPR. He's doing CPR right now.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What kind of vehicle do you have outside?
Me? I don't have a vehicle outside.
White Toyota 4Runner.
Okay, did a paramedic take over?
Permits haven't arrived yet. We're in the back bedroom.
Ma'am, who's there with you?
Yeah, Miles, I just want to keep making this distinction. It's not really burden shifting. You know, when we put on a theory of defense, we have no burden to prove anything. That's the difference. You know, all we have to do is put it out there that it's a possibility. We don't have to prove it beyond a reasonable doubt. I mean, like when you're talking about a burden shift, that's where you're talking about having to prove it. Like that's how I felt about, you know, it's pretty well known at this point. I hated the third party culprit shit in Karen Reed. I thought that muddied the waters so much, and I thought that actually did create a burden on the defense to prove it. But suggesting that Eric, you know, was taking painkillers or was addicted or was using illicit drugs, I mean, they don't have to prove it. They just have to put it out there as a possibility. Like like frankly, I thought that the question she asked about the Mexico trips was, yeah, but then Mal's again, that is on the lawyers. You have to be dead clear about that in closing arguments. I put that all fully on the shoulders of the attorneys that try every case on whether or not the jury understands whose burden it is entirely, what that burden is, and whether or not it's been met, and who doesn't have a burden. You know, whether or not the jury is going to take that to heart is a different question. And I'm with you there for sure. You know, I mean, jurors, like I said, jurors often fall back onto emotion in terms of their verdicts. That's just facts. It's facts. I mean, if you ask any defense attorney, like honestly, you know, I never walked into a case if I had a defense where I didn't feel as if I had to prove that my client didn't do it. That's the reality of the situation because of what you're saying, Miles. So in that sense, you know, like I never walked into a court thinking, oh, you know, that's why resting without putting on a defense was something. I don't know if Alice and I ever did it when we tried cases together. I don't know, maybe one case, but if it was, I'm having a hard time recollecting it.
Can you hear me? Okay. When did you last see him talking to the phone? I'm sorry, what? No.
Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, the state calls Detective Jamie Woody.
Woody.
Detective, if you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Have a seat.
Ma'am, what is your name?
Jamie Woody?
You spell the last name Woody?
Yes.
What do you currently do for a living?
I am a deputy at Summit County Sheriff's Office.
Were you a deputy with the Sheriff's Office in March 2022?
Yes.
What was your job then?
I was a detective.
What is your job now?
I'm a canine officer.
In March of 2022, were you assigned as the lead detective in connection with Eric Richins' death?
I was.
Prior to this case, were you ever lead investigator on a death investigation?
Yes.
Had you assisted in death investigations?
Yes.
What was your prior experience with death investigations?
We would show up and see if they were basically attended or unattended, expected or not expected.
Early on, I'm going to say she's not nearly as much fun as Woody.
About how many death investigations did you participate in?
A handful.
Prior to this case, did you have any experience with poisoning investigations?
No.
Did you have any experience with digital forensics?
No.
Did you have any experience with forensic accounting?
No.
Prior to this case, what was the biggest case you had investigated as a lead investigator?
Rape case.
Were most of your assignments prior to this case sexual assault and special victims cases?
Yes, they were.
Were you called to Eric Richins' home in the early morning of March the 4th, 2022?
Yes.
Why?
To do a death investigation.
How is it that you caught that call?
I was just the on-call detective.
Is that just random, essentially?
Yes, it is.
When you arrive at a death scene, I think you just mentioned this, are you first trying to determine whether the death was medical or potentially suspicious?
Yes.
In this case, was the death scene the bedroom where Eric Richins' body was?
Yes.
Can we get a fucking objection on leading? This dude and his leading with every single witness. This is not direct questioning, y'all. Direct questioning is open-ended shit where you're allowing the witness to answer. So what did you do next? And what did you do next? And what were you looking for? And allow them. He's cross-examining where he's asking questions which just require a yes or no answer. I don't know why the defense isn't objecting.
When you arrived at the Richins' home, what did you first encounter?
I
There you go.
ran into his sister at the bottom of the driveway. I spoke to her briefly. I went in and spoke to the initial officer that was on scene, and I did interview some of the witnesses there.
When you met with his sister in the driveway, do you remember which sister?
Amy.
Did what she told you inform you how you approached what you did once you entered the house?
Yes.
What did she inform you?
Your Honor, can we approach?
Of course.
We have very, very little blooping. Side note. Oh boy, break time. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's a legal issue I need to work a little bit on. If you would stand up, stretch your legs, take a walk.
All rise for the jury.
Look at that tall drink of water. Can't even see his head.
Please have a seat. We're still on the record. Excuse me. Detective, you're still under oath. That chair sucks. I apologize.
Hey!
Mr.
I'll
Blood.
just ask the question.
Yeah, ask your next series of questions. Let's see where we go.
Your Honor, I need to go to the bathroom. Your Honor, when Amy met you in the driveway, did she say anything that informed your investigation?
Yes.
What did she say?
She told me that Eric had said to her that he thought Kouri was going to kill him.
Then did you go into the house?
Yes, I did.
Ms. Nestor, were there any questions about anything else that Amy said to her that you'd want to ask?
Yes, Your Honor. Let me pull up her report really quickly.
See, that's your classic effect on listeners. So if you're wondering, because it's definitely hearsay, right? It's not a court statement, but the state is arguing it's not being offered for the truth of the matter asserted that Kouri was trying to kill him. It's being offered to show what she did as a result of being told that in terms of the way she geared her investigation. Yeah, he loves that. That's his favorite thing. Effect on the listener.
Sorry, Your Honor, just one moment.
No problem.
Who's the youngster in there, huh?
Okay. Let me put this up so I get it exactly right. All right, so I want to make sure, because it appears from your report there were 2 conversations with Amy. So I would like to make sure we're talking about the same one. Okay. When you first arrived and you saw Amy in the driveway, you're saying that is when she told you that Eric said that Kouri was going to kill him?
Yes, they said, she said it during both conversations.
Okay. So in your report, when you reported what happened, you said Amy said she thought I should know that Eric and his wife Kouri were having problems and that Kouri had threatened him.
Yes, threatened to kill him. Yes.
Okay, that's different than what you just said. So
sure is.
That's what you were referring to?
Yes.
All right. Then you walked in the home and then you came back out and had another conversation with Amy and her other sister, right?
Yes.
All right. And can you explain, just because we're going to get into this in a minute, what they told you on that second conversation?
I'm trying to remember. They said they had been fighting a lot and that Kouri was erratic when she was drinking and that Eric had told them that she had threatened to kill him.
Okay. And did Amy tell you that Kouri found out recently she wasn't the beneficiary anymore and that because of that she threatened to kill Eric?
She told me that at some point, but I can't remember when.
Okay. So she told you that Kouri had found out he had basically made her not a beneficiary?
At some point, yeah.
Before he died?
She said that at some point, but I don't remember when she told me that.
Okay. Do you remember when you had that first conversation with Amy, any specifics about when that statement was made to his family, under what circumstances, or any details about the statement?
No.
And that's before you even walked in the house, right?
Yes.
Did you ever do any investigation to verify that?
Yes, afterwards.
I'm sorry, verify what?
I don't know what that is. My apologies.
Sorry, that statement had been made by Eric?
We did an investigation, but that specific statement, I could only ask her what he'd said.
So it was just her word. You didn't corroborate with anybody else?
Not that I can recall.
Okay. And what about that statement changed the way you behaved when you went into the house? Because I think that's the question he was asking you.
It just made us look at it with a more critical eye.
All right. I think that's all I need from her.
Would you approach for a moment
Yes.
just to make sure I have the same
Yes.
understanding you do?
That wasn't even Katie. That was Amy, the other sister, said that. I mean, threatened. It's a whole different thing than saying, I think what she was asked on direct, which was, what did Amy say to you? Or something of the nature of, I think she's trying to kill me. It's just different things. I mean, he starts out the questioning with asking her about her lack of experience. He's trying to soften the blow, because you can imagine across here who it looks, I mean, they're going to definitely get into the investigation and the quality of it.
Counsel, I appreciate the discussion. Mr. Bloodworth, are we ready for the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh, let me grab my, sorry, I'm in.
Detective, make sure you listen to the question, okay?
They both have red hair, but Amy's, let me see where she is. She's 2 from the end in the second row. Just next to the guy with the beard and the lanyard. 2 away from facing it, two people to the left of Clint. 3 from Katie. She just stood. That's Amy. Amy's the one that got throat punched.
Brittany, can I switch out this instead?
It's getting red. It's red. Have a seat. Thank you. Have a seat. Thank you. All right, we're on the record. Jury is present. Detective, you're still under oath. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
So, ma'am, when you arrived at the house, Amy Richins met you in the driveway.
Yes.
Did what she told you suggest that Kouri Richins may have been involved in Eric's death?
Yes.
After you spoke with Amy in the driveway, what did you do next?
I went into the home and I spoke with the initial investigator and kind of took a look at the scene, and then I interviewed people present.
And was that person that you referred to as the initial investigator, was that Vinny Wynn?
Yes.
He was the patrol officer that was filling out the death checklist form?
Yes.
Did he update you on what information he had down on his form?
Yes.
Did you also speak with Officer or Deputy David Pimentel?
I don't remember.
Did you speak with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
What did Kouri Richins say about what happened the night of Eric's death?
She said that they were celebrating something and that they had a shot of alcohol, and around 9 o'clock they went to bed. At around 9:30, one of her kids woke her up with a nightmare, so she went down to their bedroom and stayed there for a while until about 3 o'clock, and then she came back to her own bedroom. She said when she got there, Eric was in the same position. He was really ghost white. He was cold, and when she nudged him or moved him, he was heavy. He didn't appear to be breathing, so she called 911.
Did Kouri Richins say anything about Eric Richins' health or using medication?
Yes. She said that he was a very healthy guy. He ran marathons. She said that he had been complaining of chest pains that night, but he had had COVID twice, and that he currently had Lyme disease, but he didn't like taking anything for it. He had pain pills prescribed, but he didn't take them. He took vitamins instead.
Did Kouri Richins say anything about Eric using street drugs?
No.
Did anyone at the scene inform you whether they thought Eric Richins may have died of an aneurysm?
Yes.
Do you recall who?
One of the medical paramedics or one of those guys.
When you looked around the death scene, did you see any evidence of illicit drug use?
No.
Did you see any evidence of drug paraphernalia?
No.
Did you look at the trash cans at the death scene in the bedroom and surrounding the bedroom?
Yes, I did.
Did you find anything in those trash cans?
No, they were empty.
Did you ask Kouri Richins about why they were empty?
Yes.
What did she say?
She said her housekeeper had emptied them.
Did you ask her housekeeper's name?
I did.
How did she respond?
She said she couldn't remember her name.
What, as you understand it, are the laws for searching a home when investigating a death scene?
You can search the immediate area and look for anything that might explain what had happened. Anything more than that, you need either a warrant or some probable cause.
And here, that immediate death scene was the bedroom.
Yes.
With the information you had at the time, what Kouri Richins had told
We going to see some body worn cam, or because she was a detective, does she not have body worn cam? I'd like to see some body worn cam from her. That was the whole thing with the first cop. I forget what his name was. The one dude, Wynn, and his body worn cam. And they were asking the questions about how long he like hung out after he originally got there. And then once Woody got there, to see if there was like some overlap, which makes me think that maybe she wasn't wearing body worn cam. I don't know if detectives do. It seems like it's uniformed cops who typically wear body worn. I think all cops should, but I don't know. We'll see, I guess.
you. No.
Yes.
With the information you had at the time, what Kouri Richins had told you, no drug paraphernalia, no signs of illicit drugs, possible aneurysm. Did you believe you had probable cause to apply for a warrant to search the entire home?
Your Honor, objection calls for a legal conclusion.
Sure does.
Overruled.
No, I did not.
And it was leading.
And you asked for consent to search beyond the immediate death scene.
Yes.
Did you ask for consent to search beyond the immediate death scene?
I did. We asked if we could search the kitchen garbage.
And why did you ask to search the kitchen garbage?
That's where he had been for the last part of the night, and garbages are usually a good place to see if there's any evidence of any kind of illicit drugs or anything like that.
Did someone else search that garbage?
Yes.
Did they find any evidence of illicit drugs?
No.
Beyond the garbage in the kitchen, did you ask for consent to search the rest of the home?
No.
Why not?
At that point, there wasn't anything that said it was a crime. I didn't know what I'd be looking for, and I wanted to be mindful of family that was grieving.
Let me, in a hypothetical, contrast the death scene that night with a fictional one. If you arrive at a death scene at a home and the cause of death is obviously a gunshot wound, but there is no gun near the body, would you apply for a warrant to search that home?
Yes, I would.
In the 2 weeks following Eric's death, did you gather Eric Richins' health records?
I did.
Why?
I wanted to see if there was a reason or a medical reason for his death.
And who provided you his health records?
His sister, Katie.
Did you then provide those health records or information from that health record to the medical examiner?
I did.
In the 2 weeks after Eric's death, did you also gather Eric's will, trust, and power of attorney papers from Katie Richins Benson?
Yes.
Did you also did you also speak with Crystal Bowman Carter, Eric's attorney, who prepared those documents?
I did.
In those 2 weeks, did you speak with Christina Miller, Eric Richins' divorce attorney?
Yes.
Is the next big event in your investigation when you received preliminary toxicology results?
Yes.
Was that on April the 8th, 2022?
Yes, it was.
What information did those results provide?
that he had died from a massive fentanyl overdose.
What?
Did that
That was the stomach
preliminary
contents,
toxicology result
not
alter
toxicology.
the trajectory
I
of your
thought.
investigation?
Yes.
Based on that toxicology result, did you then get warrants to search the Richins home, vehicle, and Kouri Richins' person for illicit drugs, digital devices?
Yes, I did.
Did you execute that?
Babe, pull up the trial. I'm almost current, but I got to jump off for a minute at 3:30.
Warrant on April the 13th, 2023.
Yes.
When you executed that warrant, did you inform, April 13th, 2022?
Yes.
Okay. When you executed that warrant, did you inform Kouri Richins that the preliminary toxicology results showed that Eric Richins died of fentanyl intoxication?
Yes.
Did detectives search the house that day?
They did.
Did the detectives search Kouri Richins' automobiles that day?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Did detectives find any evidence of fentanyl in the home or the automobiles?
No.
Why did you seek through the warrants to collect Kouri Richins and Eric Richins' digital devices?
I wanted to see if there was a source for how they got the fentanyl, if he was texting or anything like that.
Or if she was?
Yes.
I need to go to the bathroom. Did you seize Kouri Richins' white iPhone on that date?
Yes.
Did you also seize Eric Richins' iPhone?
I did.
On that date, was there a red truck at the home?
Yes.
Was there a brown truck at the home?
No.
Did you seize any THC products?
Yes.
On May the 2nd, 2022, did investigators send those THC products to the state crime lab for testing?
Yes.
On March the 4th, 2023, did Brian Holden from the state crime lab send investigators the test results?
Yes.
And did those test results confirm that there was no fentanyl in those THC products?
Objection, can we approach?
Right, good place to switch it out, Bay.
I'm trying to find it.
It's right that I'm like maybe 2 seconds or like a minute from the end, maybe a little bit more.
Okay, you're on a sidebar.
Side note, yeah.
Okay, so I went live. I'm still on a side note.
Oh, is it on you now?
Not yet, but I'm about to be.
Oh, okay.
I got to make a business call though. It's on me now, babe.
Can you guys explain to Bailey
Okay,
what's going on?
so Bob's a boy. Boys love toilet humor. And days ago, the prosecutor, Bloodworth, actually told the judge he had to go to the bathroom. DB clipped that for Bob, and Bob plays it at random.
Love
So,
it. It's my favorite thing about this whole trial right now. It's where it stands. And I'm not apologizing for it. So there's that. Make sure you put your boost on, Bubs.
I did.
Okay. What time is your business call? Sounds real official.
I just have to do it soon.
Okay. I shouldn't be too long.
What are you doing again?
I got to jump on a Zoom. I'm going to keep it short, though. Short and sweet.
We'll see.
Wow. Just wow.
Holy shit!
All right, I'll be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. Pause there for a minute. Mr. Bloodworth, I understand you would like to withdraw the state's last question?
Correct, John.
Okay. All I ask, folks, is that to the extent you wrote down the last question and the answer to it, just cross that out of your notepads. Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, take it from there, please.
Your Honor, on March the 4th, 2022, did investigators send the seized phones to the Regional Computer Forensics Lab for downloading?
Yes.
Did those phone downloads return from the RCFL in July of 2022?
Yes, they did.
Did investigators then begin searching through the phone downloads?
Yes.
Were investigators primarily searching for information on both Kouri and Eric Richins' phones regarding where the fentanyl could have come from?
Yes.
Did investigators find information on either Kouri or Eric's phone about where the fentanyl came from?
No.
Was that search complicated by deletions in Kouri Richins' phone?
It was.
Is it fair to say that between waiting for state crime lab results, download results, and sifting through digital information, that from late spring of 2022 through the fall of 2022, that the investigation wasn't advancing very much?
Yeah, that's fair.
During that time, did the family's investigator, Todd Gabler, begin providing detectives with information that he was discovering through the course of his investigation?
He did.
Did he provide detectives with information to include some phone billing records from both Kouri and Eric Richins' phone?
Yes.
Did he also provide detectives with recorded interviews and interview written reports from his interviews of Kouri Richins' friends and Eric Richins' friends and other associates of the two of them?
Yes.
Was that information helpful in advancing your investigation?
It was.
Towards late 2022, did the information that Mr. Gabler was providing detectives start to accelerate your investigation?
Yes.
In March of 2023, did you transfer from serving as a detective to serving as the canine deputy?
Yes, I did.
How did that come about?
I'd been working to get a dog for years, and when the opportunity came and I was able to get that dog, that was something I really wanted to do.
Did Detective Jeff O'Driscoll then take over as the lead detective on this case?
Yes, he did.
Thank you. I don't have any further questions.
Ms. Nestor.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
What's your title now?
Just deputy.
Deputy.
Yes.
I want to make sure I call you the right thing. Deputy Woody.
Yes.
We've met before, but it's nice to see you again.
Thank you.
All right, I have a few questions for you. So when you responded to the home, is it fair to say that before you walked in the door, as you told Mr. Bloodworth, you had reason to believe that could be a murder crime scene?
Yes.
Okay. And I know that you hadn't had many of those yet, but
Correct.
You've definitely responded to overdose calls, right?
I have.
Okay. So when you went in, and I don't even know if this is part of your typical death investigation, so if it's not, please advise me. But did you have any crime scene tape with you available?
I don't remember.
Did you put up any crime scene tape to keep people from disturbing a scene?
No, we had somebody posted at the bedroom door.
Right. And eventually that person left later in the morning.
Yes, he was switched out.
So there was no preservation of the scene as far as allowing CSI people to come in and do their thing, right?
Yes, they could come in and work that scene.
But they didn't.
The crime scene techs?
Yeah.
Yeah, they came in.
Okay. So who is it that you're referring to were the crime scene guys?
That would be Chelsea Gibson.
Okay.
And then we had somebody from the medical examiner's office as well.
Sure. Perfect. Other than Chelsea and the medical examiner person who we have heard testify in this trial, was there anybody else there helping you investigate the scene?
There was a patrol deputy.
Who was that?
I believe, I can't remember which officer it was.
Okay, that's fine. So between the four of you, the only area that you searched was the area immediately around the body and then the kitchen trash can, right?
The bathroom that was attached to the bedroom as well.
All right.
Just to interrupt here, because I didn't earlier, don't you guys think it's weird that if you have just unalived somebody, that you are saying they never use drugs, they never take their pain medicine, there's nothing wrong, he's completely and totally healthy. It's just, I don't know, I just find that odd. And what I also find odd, like I like took a double with Bob when he told me, I was like, if she poisoned him with a drink, why would she tell them he drank a drink in bed instead of saying, or while we were celebrating downstairs? Because then at least it makes it seem like he had to get upstairs, get undressed, get in bed. Like, why is she placing him in bed and saying, I brought him this spiked drink while he was already laying in bed? It, to me, was also just weird. I was like, why, if you killed someone with a spiked drink, do you tell the police, I unannounced, unrequested, brought him a drink while he was laying in bed? It starts right there, like going, what? He's in bed already and you bring him up a drink? Because I didn't realize that she admitted that, because as you guys, or a lot of you know, I was covering the other trial when this first started. So I was looking up, what was Eric Richins wearing when he was found dead? Because I'm like, how did he get upstairs, get in pajamas, and get into bed if he was killed with a fentanyl infused drink that he didn't even drink, because there was none of the actual drink in his stomach? So that, I still can't wrap my mind around that. But I'm like, I don't understand. How do you go through all of this planning and then say shit like, oh, he was in bed and I brought him up a drink to celebrate, and then I left him alone as soon as he drank it? I don't know. And Annie, and I don't think it's weird. I mean, a lot of spouses hang out in their bedroom in their evenings. Bob and I do that as well. What I think was weird was if you brought him that drink to bed and it's a drink that he can't, if that's how he was, murdered, and he's not going to be able to drink that and then go upstairs and get in his pajamas, why not just say, we had a drink downstairs? We had a drink before we went up to bed. That's like what I don't, the part of it that just doesn't make any sense to me. And yeah, the drink was at at 9 p.m. I just think if this is your whole plan, you make it sound like you guys did it downstairs. I don't know. I don't know.
Did you have consent from Ms. Rich to trash can, right?
Okay.
Immediately around the body and then the kitchen trash can, right?
Wait, what? Is that where? Wait.
The only area that you searched was the area immediately around the body and then the kitchen trash can, right?
The bathroom that was attached to the bedroom as well.
All right. Did you have consent from Ms. Richins?
bedroom
Did
is
she cooperate with
downstairs.
you on that?
Yes, she cooperated.
And she gave you consent to search the kitchen?
Just the garbages. That's all we asked for.
That's all you asked for?
Yes.
All right. And you mentioned that she told you that she couldn't remember her housekeeper's name. Did you ultimately confirm that a housekeeper did come that day and clean the house?
I can't remember.
If I gave you the name Norma Garcia, does that refresh your memory?
No.
Okay. So you don't know if you ever confirmed that or not?
I can't remember. I don't recognize that name, though.
Did you or any of the other three search the large trash cans that were out in the back in the garage?
My bad. It sounds like the bedroom was already downstairs. Somebody was saying. And I think that makes sense because we remember seeing them like work right in the room attached to where she was sitting with her hands in her head. But
no.
And cans that were out. Did you or any of the other three search the large trash cans that were out in the back in the garage?
No.
And did anybody search Mr. Richins' vehicles that night?
No, we didn't search any vehicles.
she's thinking about all the things she didn't do. Look at her face.
You did mention that when Mr. Bloodworth was talking to you that you did not see any evidence of drug use or paraphernalia. Is that right?
Correct.
But in fact, wasn't there an empty hydrocodone bottle seized from right next to Mr. Richins' bed?
There was.
And do you know what happened to that bottle?
We took some pictures, but I'm not sure if we took it or not.
You didn't put it in an evidence bag?
No.
You didn't swab it for the inside of it?
No, it was empty.
Do you know where it is to this day?
No.
You talked with Mr. Bloodworth about the fact that
I feel like it's even worse that they didn't do any of this stuff, since they're saying that they got alerted before they even went in that the wife may have had a hand in the unaliving. So they're not going to take more precautions. They're not going to double check the pill bottle for residue. They're not going to look in trash cans. They're not going to try to get the cups. They're, I don't know.
you talked with Mr. Bloodworth about the fact that in order to go outside the immediate area of the body or anywhere else where you get consent, you'd have to go to a judge to get a warrant. Is that right?
Outside of the immediate area, yes.
Right. And nowadays, when I first started practicing law, this was different. This has changed in the many decades that I've been doing this. But now you can actually call a judge on the phone and get a warrant, can't you?
You can do an e-warrant.
Right. Over the email?
Yeah, online.
Okay. That did not exist when I started practicing law. So did anybody try to get an e-warrant that day to look anywhere else in the house?
We didn't really have any idea if there was a crime that was committed or not.
So even with all your experience and your training, there was nothing about that house that day that indicated to you it was a crime scene sufficient to even get a probable cause warrant.
Correct.
Okay. You also mentioned that you gathered some health records from Mr. Richins' sister, Katie.
I did.
And did you ever subpoena those same records from the actual doctor?
Can't remember.
So before you
Sounds
gave
like
these
a
records
no.
to the medical examiner, you can't say for sure if Katie removed any part of it or changed any part of it, or if they were actually accurate, valid records, can you?
I just read them to her over the phone, but yes, I gave her that information.
Okay. And Mr. Bloodworth talked to you about the search on April 13th of 2022. You were basically the person in charge of that search, right?
I don't know if I would say I was in charge. I don't have any rank, but yeah, I was there.
Okay. And when that search happened, is it totally fair to say Kouri Richins did not know that search was imminent?
Meaning she didn't know that it was going to happen?
Right.
I have no idea.
And as a matter of fact, she was seized and detained as she was driving away from her house, right?
She was.
And she was held in a police car while you guys did at least part of this search.
She was only held there till I could explain it to her.
So how long was she held in the police car until you could get to her and explain everything?
I believe they said it was 10 minutes.
Okay. And when you got there, you explained to her what you were doing, right?
Yes.
How would you, strike that. She was obviously very upset when you saw her.
Yes.
And is it fair to say that she was under the impression that this was related to them taking her house until you explained to her that it had to do with Eric's death?
I don't remember that.
You don't remember her talking about, is this them trying to take my house?
I don't remember her saying that.
Okay. But either way, you told her that day, hey, Eric died of fentanyl. And that was in April.
Yes.
So just over a month after his death, she knew that you all believed he died of a fentanyl overdose, correct?
Yes.
All right. Have you reviewed the website searches that the states tried to put into evidence in this case?
No.
Okay, no worries. To your knowledge, did any of your 4 team members on the day of the death go downstairs or upstairs?
Not to my knowledge.
When Ms. Richins told you on the day of the death, when you first responded, that she had come back to the bed and found that her husband was cold to the touch, did you ask her if she went anywhere else in the house before she laid down?
I don't remember.
Did you ask her if she went to the bathroom?
I don't think I asked that specifically.
And I know you like dogs. Did you notice there was a dog in the house?
They must have had it put up when I was there because I never saw it.
Did you ask her if she let the dog out before she went to bed?
I didn't even know there was a dog.
Did you ask her if she went to the kitchen and got a glass of water?
Nope.
To this day, did anyone, to your knowledge, when you told, well, strike all that. I think you've already testified to that. You did mention that you went through everybody's phones. Is that right? Or Eric's and Kouri's phones?
Yes, we did downloads.
To what extent did you look through Eric's phones?
I mean, there was a couple of investigators just trying to figure out what it all meant. It was all pretty confusing.
So what exactly did you look at in Eric's phone?
His phone was confusing.
Your Honor, objection foundation that I think there's a disconnect between you and investigators and who was in the phone.
Would you lay a little foundation
Sure.
for whether this person ever looked through the phone?
And this may be my fault. I thought you testified that you were looking through the phones. It wasn't you personally?
I looked through some of the downloads at some point, yes.
Like the Celebrate downloads? Or what type of downloads?
They would have been like call records, call logs.
And those are the ones you got from Investigator Gabler?
Yes.
Okay. So you never actually looked through the guts of what was in the phone?
No.
Perfect. That was my mistake. Thank you for clarifying that. How often were you talking to Investigator Gabler during the time you were on the case?
He would send emails sporadically throughout the case while I was there.
And how often were you talking to members of the Eric Richins family?
They emailed me pretty frequently, but I can't give you a number.
Do you recall about a week or so after Eric's death, Katie Benson sending you a multi-page timeline of everything suspicious she believed Kouri had ever done in their lifetime?
She did send a timeline at some point.
Going back years?
I'd have to look at it again. I can't remember.
Okay.
Wait, so I'm super confused, and I thank my husband for letting me stay in my little nap when he came in. But did this officer testify that before she entered the house on the very first day that they went there, or a different day for like another search, that one of the sisters said that Kouri threatened to kill Eric? Is that what she said? And then was that the same sister that was sitting in the house like with Kouri when the guy officer was in there? Or are these two different times? No, I'm confused. Yes, Allie. So I don't know when did the sister exit the house to even say that, when she was in the house acting like, we're here for you, Kouri, and it's just bizarre. So yeah, you guys are all confirming this is day when she first arrived. Bizarre. So weird. Thanks, chat.
Do you remember, as part of this investigation, did you do any investigation into whether or not in Summit County there were reports of fentanyl being found inside marijuana?
No.
Are you aware that a few months after Eric's death, an individual was arrested and charged with selling marijuana laced with fentanyl?
Objection, Your Honor. Foundation.
I'm asking if she's aware.
Yeah,
Let's hear that again.
Are you aware that a few months after Eric's death, an individual was arrested and charged with selling marijuana laced with fentanyl?
Objection, Your Honor. Foundation.
I'm asking if she's aware.
Yeah, the hypothetical needs some foundation.
Do you recall a case that, actually, Katie, can you bring up, just a minute, Your Honor, let me get the number.
Did you guys know about this? Did you guys heard about this? Does Bob know about this? So there was someone, I mean, it does require a little bit foundation, because I'm like, someone arrested at some point that was lacing marijuana with fentanyl. So someone was arrested somewhere. I'm just going to assume it's in the general area here, for lacing marijuana with fentanyl. That's the question. That's the hypothetical that we have just been given. Officer Woody, and I'm just going to call her Woody. I'm sure she's Woody, but we all love Woody. So, office detective. Why is this detective dressed as an officer? It says detective. All right. Detective Woody here, who already needs a drink. If someone was arrested for lacing marijuana with fentanyl, big drink. We'll go back.
Do you recall a case that, actually, Katie, can you bring up, just a minute, Your Honor, let me get the number. evidence only, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Can you go to the last page and see who signed it?
I know how you feel. I want to ouch too.
Go back.
Counsel, would you approach for a minute?
Yes, Your Honor.
Lord. Is he not going to let this in? He's like, calm down, calm down. He's questioning defense counsel. See what
Okay.
happens.
We may need to go back to page 1.
We will.
Okay.
All right, so we're moving forward with it. I'll do one of the judges. This thing. That he
It
likes
may
to
have to
do.
be page 2, Your Honor. I'm not sure page 1 will refresh your recollection.
Take control, please.
Well, thank you, Your Honor.
Do you recognize the document that's in front of you?
No.
Are you okay? Then that's fair. Take that down. Did you ever provide to investigator Gabler, the private investigator, reports from cases where people were being arrested for dealing fentanyl in Summit County?
That doesn't sound familiar.
So that if he got those, they did not come from you.
I don't believe so. That doesn't sound familiar.
Totally fair.
Damn it. So we're not going to hear about this right now?
Did you know that Kouri Richins was represented by an attorney shortly around the time that you did the search on April 13th?
Objection.
All right, I'm rewinding this for Bob. Wait, I don't want him to hear. I got to get it to where he doesn't hear it before. Okay. Hold on.
Are we on direct or cross still?
We're on cross. All right, hold on.
He would send emails
How often were you talking?
pretty frequently.
A week or so after
Here we go.
Eric's death?
Here we go. You ready, babe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Do you recall about a week or so after Eric's death, Katie Benson sending you a multi-page
Oh, wait, this
timeline
isn't
of
it.
everything suspicious?
A timeline. I have to look at it.
Any investigation into whether or not in Summit County there were reports of fentanyl being found inside marijuana?
No.
Are you aware that a few months after Eric's death, an individual was arrested and charged with selling marijuana laced with fentanyl?
Objection, Your Honor. Foundation.
I'm asking if she's aware.
Yeah, the hypothetical needs some.
So you didn't know that, right?
I did not know that.
But then they get up this thing. She tries to pull up either an article or some stuff, and she says she doesn't recognize it. And then she's asked, well, if the private investigator, did you not send the private investigator a bunch of articles about fentanyl in Summit County? And she's like, not that I recall. So if he got that, it was not through you. And she's like, no. And that's where we ended. So we're not hearing about that anymore right now.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Do you recognize the document that's in front of you?
That's this right here.
No.
Are you okay? Then that's fair. Take that down. Did you ever provide to investigator Gabler, the private investigator, reports from cases where people were being arrested for dealing fentanyl in Summit County?
That doesn't sound familiar.
So that if he got those, they did not come from you.
I don't believe so. That doesn't sound familiar.
Totally fair.
Oh, I got to go make this call.
Attorney, did you know that Kouri Richins was represented by an attorney shortly around the time that you did the search on April 13th?
Objection, Your Honor.
Relevance?
Relevance, yeah.
Sustained.
Yeah, give him the answer.
when you had the conversation with Kouri on the day of the search on April 13th, and you told her that Eric had, in your opinion, died of a fentanyl overdose, had she been trying to set up with you that week a meeting with her and her attorney?
Objection, Your Honor. Can we approach?
Yeah.
And she's trying to lay foundation for a follow-up question.
Interview. When you interviewed Kouri on the day of Mr. Richins' death, you mentioned that she told you she came back into the bed around 3 a.m. Is that right?
Yes.
Did you ever ask her how long she was in the bed with Eric before she realized he was cold to the touch?
From my understanding, it was almost immediately.
Okay. All right. And you reviewed the 911 call that we all heard here today, right? You listened to the 911 call.
I haven't today, and I don't remember listening to it.
Okay. You never listened to the 911 call?
I might have at some point, but I don't remember it.
And she certainly, Kouri Richins never told you, hey, my husband's a big drug addict. He's probably overdosed. Check for drugs. She did the opposite, right?
Correct.
She told you he was pretty healthy.
Yes.
I think that's all I have. Anything else? That's all. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it. Enjoy the dog.
Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Very good.
Your Honor, the state would next call Todd Gabler.
Okay.
There we go. Todd Gabler.
Swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court.
Do you want to take over, babe? I'm about to make this call.
Who's Todd Gabler?
I think he's the PI. What's he doing?
To be the truth.
All right, hold on.
We're live, basically.
Oh, we are live?
LER.
Okay, hold on. Well, not quite.
Right.
Would you mind just at a high level explaining?
On January 13th, I will.
What? You good? Yeah, just go to right after this man sits his butt.
I got it up.
All right, how's this?
Sound great.
Great.
Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Todd Gabler.
Sir, what is your name?
My name is Todd Gabler, Gabler.
You appear to be recovering from something.
Yes.
Would you mind just at a high level explaining?
On January 13th, I underwent a 5-level PCLF. That's a posterior cervical laminectomy and fusion. My neck has been fused together with titanium rods.
Okay.
Sir, are you taking any medication today that would affect your testimony?
I purposely did not take any pain medication today for the purpose of the clarity of my mind and my testimony to you today. I took Tylenol this morning.
What, sir, is your occupation?
I'm a licensed private investigator in the state of Utah.
How long have you been a private investigator?
34 years.
What, sir, is your investigative experience that is relevant to this case?
Well, over the course of 34 years, I have worked on approximately 100 homicide cases. I have been active in the trials of perhaps a dozen or maybe more homicide cases over the course of my career. I have extensive experience in a specialty in digital forensics, which allows me to examine digital devices, phones, computers,
other things of a digital nature to uncover information that may have been deleted, destroyed, or altered. I can't really think of anything else that is sort of a 30,000-foot view of what would be important to the jurors in this case regarding my experience.
Well, sir, of those 100 or so homicide cases, how many have you worked for the defense?
All of them. I have always sat on that side of the room, standing in between the state and a defendant.
And you mentioned, sir, that you testified about 12 times. Have you ever testified for the state?
Never.
Did there come a time shortly after Eric Richins' death when the estate of Eric Richins hired you as an investigator?
Yes.
Do you recall about when?
I was first contacted by Crystal Bowman Carter, an attorney. I believe that would have been early to mid-March of 2022. She asked that I contact her client, Kouri Richins Benson, regarding the death of her brother, Eric. She gave me a broad sketch of what she knew about what had occurred regarding Eric's death. And it was a very short conversation, very professional, very to the point. And then it was a few more weeks before I first spoke with Katie and Clint. That's Kouri Richins Benson and Clint Benson at their home in Summit County. That was April the 1st, 2022.
And was that engagement to investigate the death of Eric Richins?
Well, that was part of the investigation. I was under the impression that I had been hired at the instance of the filing of a lawsuit by the defendant in this case against Katie for the trust money and the control over the trust that Eric Richins had created.
And to be clear, the lawsuit involved Kouri Richins as trustee.
Correct.
And when you're interacting with Kouri Richins, it is in her capacity as trustee.
Correct.
Or personal representative of Eric Richins' estate.
Correct.
What, if anything, sir, did you inform at that meeting with Clint and Katie? What, if anything, did you inform them of how you conduct investigations?
Right. So I talked with them about some of the various facets of an investigation, how it would proceed. I've already talked to you about the qualifications that I have in digital forensics. And so I talked a little bit about that, about the need to get a hold of phones and computers and other things that would have evidence of either a wrongful death or some mismanagement of finances that was being alleged in the case. So for all my clients, it's basically the same speech. You're hiring me to find the truth. The truth is sometimes very difficult for us to accept. I've often said that the truth is half what you most fear that it is, and half what you most desire it to be. And you cannot separate those two from the truth. I told them that they would have to accept the truth about what happened to their brother, no matter what that truth was. If he took his own life, they would have to accept that. If someone was responsible for his death, they would also have to respect my investigation and accept that truth. They agreed.
Sir, from that point forward, did you conduct an independent investigation?
I did.
Wow, I didn't know they hired Sherlock Holmes. This guy knows it all. What he says goes. You remember that. The world's greatest detective.
Sir, who paid for that investigation?
I was paid by Clint Benson, but my understanding is that the legal sort of line of authority for which I was engaged was for the estate and Kouri Richins Benson as the personal representative.
Did you bill them at your customary rate?
I did. I continued to bill them at the rate that was established at the time of my engagement, even though my hourly rate increased during the course of my investigation. They enjoyed a lower rate essentially because of the time that they engaged me.
Did anyone else pay you for your investigation?
No.
Did anyone from the Summit County Sheriff's Office direct your investigation in any fashion?
No.
Did you conduct your investigation entirely independent of the Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
Did you provide information from your investigation to the Sheriff's Office?
Yes, on many occasions.
And before providing it, did you receive approval from your client?
Yes, that is part of the standard operating procedure. It would be a crime for me to, under the Utah Private Investigators Regulation Act, to have any file materials go to anyone else but my client without my client's permission. So the standard course would be that I would discuss my findings with my client, and we would discuss handing that over to the sheriff's office. In every case, information that we thought important to the investigation was handed over, and there was no event, no occasion upon which we decided not to turn over something to the sheriff's office. Full disclosure. That was the rule.
Sir, was that flow of information one way from you to the sheriff's office?
Oh, yes, very much so. I initially tried to get the 911 audio call that the defendant in this case had made, and the sheriff's office denied my request under the Grandma law. I appealed to the county administrator for Summit County. She also denied my request. It's common for police agencies to be one-way streets.
So was it
Did I miss anything?
not uncommon for your request for information to be denied?
Correct.
Not really. So he was hired by the family to work on the estate investigation, namely, he was paid by Clint, but hired by Katie and Amy, presumably.
You know, there's a
Primarily.
special clip you need to play right now.
Huh?
Look at him.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. I know where
Oh,
you're going.
yeah.
I know where you're going. On top of that, you are looking at the world's greatest detective.
That's what
Whatever his truth is, it's the truth. And interestingly, he has never, ever
wrong.
Well, obviously, because he's always right. He's like, whatever my truth is, whatever I come to you with, that's it. You must accept it because it is what I propose that it is. So, but interestingly, he has never testified on behalf of the prosecution. He usually works for defense attorneys. So Bloodworth made sure to point that
Well,
out.
of course not. He's not a cop. Why would he ever testify as an investigator for the state?
Right. Exactly.
Look at this distinguished gentleman.
Oh.
Look at the way he is sitting. Yes, very distinguished. I see.
Thank you, sir.
My investigation proceeded regardless of whether they were providing me any information or not.
Did you have contact with the Summit County Attorney's Office before Kouri Richins' arrest?
No.
Did anyone from the Summit County Attorney's Office direct your investigation in any fashion?
Never.
Did you conduct your investigation independent of the County Attorney's Office?
Yes.
On June the 15th, 2023, after Kouri Richins' arrest, did you receive a subpoena from the County Attorney's Office for your investigative file and any forensic data that you had collected?
I did.
Did you provide that material to the County Attorney's Office in response to that subpoena?
I did. I produced 2 hard drives. One contained what I call the logical and physical investigation file. That would be interviews, audio recordings, photographs, videos. That was a fairly large file. And then the second hard drive that I provided a few weeks later was all the computer forensics, the digital forensics, the examinations of the C&E computer, a clone of Eric's iPhone, and some other digital data.
Did you begin your investigation with a hypothesis?
Yes. A number of hypotheses appeared clear to me in this case. My investigations are hypothesis testing exercises. That's just a fancy way of talking about something that we all do every day. We look at a situation.
Thank you, Sherlock.
And we evaluate what that is. Is there evidence that supports our hypothesis that that is what it is? Well, if we're looking at a red light, our hypothesis may be that traffic should be stopped, and we look around for data to verify that hypothesis, that indeed there are cars that are stopped at that red light. In this case, it was clear to me that 2 hypotheses needed to be looked at. Number 1, Eric took his own life as a matter of accidental overdose. Number 2, Kouri Richins surreptitiously had Eric ingest a massive amount of fentanyl and killed him. So, as the case proceeds, and I see new data, I see phone data, I see computer data, I interview people, I look at documents or things or other devices. All of that data gets fed into one of those 2 hypotheses, both of those hypotheses. Does this confirm it? Does it deny it? Does this evidence make it more likely that this hypothesis is true or less likely that this hypothesis is true?
So you did the jury's job.
Does this evidence preclude the possibility of one of the hypotheses being true? So, right. So GoPro video, chest mounted, tip initially. And we're on board.
It jumped.
It jumped. Sherlock was just giving us his...
He was breaking shit down.
What, sir, is your process for conducting interviews?
Is it before this still?
And so that hypothesis testing continues throughout the investigation. And sometimes a permutation of the hypothesis comes along. We have to change the hypothesis just a little bit to allow some of the data to fit that hypothesis. Not large permutations in this case. Pretty straightforward. 2 competing hypotheses.
So you just mentioned that in testing your hypotheses,
Good timing, babe.
you conducted some interviews.
Yes.
What, sir, is your process for conducting interviews?
So my process is to always have a recording device active for any of my interviews whenever possible. This eliminates any possibility for me to be biased or unclear in my reporting of what was said during that interview. It also protects me in a liability scenario if someone were to allege that I had done something improper or had offered them material for their cooperation, anything like that. That would all be protection for me by recording that contact. So that is the primary objective of documenting an interview. Later on, when I report it, when I summarize that interview and in writing, because it's hard to get a lawyer to listen to an entire interview. There's some difficulty that they have with that. So they need a summary sheet about what the interview was about.
Wow.
And I type those up based upon the recording that I made. And I typed up those later, or I may have an agent type those for me from the recording. And then I'll review the report and sign off on it. And then it'll go into the file. So that would be my process with respect to an interview, all interviews.
One of your favorite words.
Approximately how many interviews did you conduct in this investigation?
It depends upon your definition of an interview, I guess, but 45, probably, somewhere in that department. 40, I guess I could say 40 to 50 to be safe.
And in those interviews, did you identify yourself?
Oh, yes, always. There was no occasion in this case where I did not identify, give people my true identity and who I represented.
Look at this distinguished gentleman.
And did you record those interviews?
Yes. I think there were a couple of occasions where I could not get a recorder fast enough. But other than those couple of occasions, they were all recorded.
Such a good call.
That's so
Trying
true.
to think
Who,
of,
for
like, who does
example,
he
are
look
some of the
like?
people that you interviewed?
Hector said the bell ringer.
Yes, Danny.
I interviewed
Well done.
friends and associates
Well
of
done,
Eric's.
Danny.
I interviewed friends and associates of Kouri's. I interviewed a number of people involved in Eric's business and personal life. I interviewed family members, both the Richins family, and I attempted to interview family members of Kouri's family, but was not successful in gaining their cooperation for an interview. So that was generally who I interviewed.
And was the purpose to test your hypotheses?
Hey, pause it real
Well,
quick.
yes, I'm interested in getting those interviews done from.
Because now my brain won't stop and I'm so sidetracked. Isn't it also from Breaking Bad, or was he only in Better Call Saul?
Oh,
I
he
just
was in
can't
both.
keep it straight. He was
was in
ring
both.
belling. He was
was
ring
in
belling
both.
in both, or he was bell
Yeah.
ringing. He was
Like,
bell ringing in both.
as soon as he was in both. As soon as Better Call Saul got to, where Saul's on the verge of meeting Walter White, and you've got
Okay.
Pollos Dos Hermanos introduced into the show, and like all that, and Ermin Trout and all that shit. It's like, yeah, that he also looks a bit like Carl Malden.
We're sticking
For
with
all you old heads out there, you'll
Hector.
know what's up. Carl Malden. He's got a lot of. He's like if Carl Malden and Hector Salamanca had a love child, that would be this guy, and Sherlock Holmes, of course.
As many people as I possibly can from both sides of the camp, so that I can
Patrick
get the
Stewart,
largest
yes,
possible data set to feed into that hypothesis testing.
Carl Malden. Don't sleep on Carl
scenario.
Malden.
Did you pass your interview recordings and written reports along to the sheriff's office?
I did.
True. Carl had that boozer
So as
nose.
part of your hypothesis testing, did you analyze Kouri and Eric Richins' cell phone billing records?
I did.
How did you obtain the records?
Captain
Eric
Stupid.
and Corey's cell phones were being paid by C&E Stonemasonry. They were Verizon accounts, and I obtained the the billing records from C&E, from Ali Wright, with the authorization of Kouri Wright. There were 2 productions of telephone records from C&E. The first one was for the period of January 2022 through May of 2022. The second production was May of 2022 through February of 2023.
You know, we didn't do any supers during lunch. We're
In
backed
that
up.
January
Oh,
of
no.
2022
Oh, yeah.
onward time period,
You have to read those.
what types of information were you looking for in the billing records?
So because the billing records don't really offer content, that is to say, it's not you don't get to see text messages or what the text message was, you do get to see the numbers that were connected to Kouri and Eric's phones. So we first of all decode that number to a name. We try and figure out who that is. And we fill in every instance where that number occurs with that name. And then we begin to count the total number of contacts with that phone number. So for example, we would see the highest number of contacts for Kouri's phone to her mother. Not an unusual circumstance that someone would be close to their mother, and that would be the highest number of contacts on your phone. So that was the procedure that I was initially interested in, was the weight. We call that the weight. So what is the weight of that person on the other end of the line? Kouri's mom was a high weight because there was a high number of contacts. And so I'm interested in how many times you contact that person. Occasionally, I'm interested in what time of day you typically contact that person, and the type of contact, whether that contact is by text message only or by voice and text. That changes the character of the person on the other end of the line.
Sir, did you pass your analysis of contact weight along to the sheriff's office?
I did.
Was there any particular contact weight that caught your attention?
Yes.
Bobby G.
What contact did that involve?
It involved the contact with Carmen Lauber.
Oh.
I noted immediately that there were many hundreds of text messages between the two from the initial data set. That was January of 22 through May of 22. There was a very heavy weight. I don't recall if she was the second or third weight, but it was very close.
What?
The only two people that I recall that were ahead of Carmen on that weight was Kouri's mom and Eric. So
what about Bobby G?
That was the one that stood out to me. There were others that I investigated, but that one.
Wait, Bobby G's the boyfriend, bro.
Yeah, wouldn't there be a lot of weight? A bunch of calls in the middle of the night, phone text, phone text, phone text. But she's texting the drug dealing cleaning lady. Was she the cleaning lady and the drug dealer?
Yeah, Carmen was the primary. She was the intermediary. Crozier was the dude.
No, I get that, but how many times do you need to contact the lady that's getting you?
Look, Carl Salamanca here didn't believe that Bobby Joe Grossman was an issue. I mean,
Alright. Sounds normal.
I appreciate he didn't get all caught up in the affair. Like that was like not his thing, you know.
Well, Makava or Mavka and Sky says. the
Oh, what's
boyfriend-
that? Oh yeah. Oh
Was
yeah.
that-
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Was of particular interest to me.
And to be clear, that involved the weight of contacts between Kouri Richins and Carmen Love.
That is correct.
Highly
Did
suspicious.
that contact weight cause you to investigate Carmen Lauber?
It did.
What did you determine?
Well, it was immediately apparent to me that Carmen had a very extensive criminal record involving drug use and potentially drug sales. I noted that Carmen had a dirty urinalysis, meaning that she tested positive for prohibited drugs in her drug court around the time of Eric's death. I was very concerned about the high number of contacts and the criminal history for Carmen, and I alerted the sheriff's office about that.
Well done, sir. He wants a pat on the back.
As part of your investigation, did you searched the Richins home?
Look at the way
Yes.
he's sitting, yeah.
When did you first search it?
That makes more sense.
I believe it was May the 8th of 2023. That was the day that it was released by the sheriff's office. It was an estate asset. Kouri's lawyer, two of her lawyers from Ray Quinney Nebaker, had showed up as soon as the sheriff's office had departed. And I had arranged for security to stand watch at the house after the sheriff's office released that. So I engaged in a conversation with counsel who wanted access to the home, and it was eventually agreed that one of the lawyers would accompany me on an inventory of the property, all of the assets in the house, all of the items in the house and the detached garage. And so that lawyer stayed for a couple of hours and then left. I never saw them during my search of the property again. I continued to search the property for 4 or 5 days. And then that was the end of my contact with the house initially.
And what was your process for searching and documenting your search of the Richins home?
Right. So GoPro video, chest mounted, typically, sometimes mounted on the head.
Whoa.
And a backup audio recorder just in case something happens to the camera. At least I've got an audio recording of what I'm talking about, where I'm at, what I'm looking at. So that is the procedure for documenting those. There's also photographs that are taken. They're also with respect to documents. I scanned with a scanner many thousands of pages of documents in this case from the detached garage office. So that was the general procedure for being at the house. There was at least one occasion that I can think of where I was called over to the house and I didn't have my camera with me. So my video camera. So I used the audio recorder and my camera on my cell phone to document things. I think that was in 2024. So with that being the only exception, that would be my process.
And was Clint Benson present at the home whenever you searched the home? And I guess by present, I mean in the home, not necessarily leaning over your shoulder.
Oh, yeah. He was all up my ass.
That is not an easy question to answer because
I was there so much.
my focus was not on Clint Benson. My focus is on the things in front of me. I was never in that house without Clinton Benson's authorization. I was never in that house without Clint Benson being on his way. So if he wasn't there when I got there, he was on his way there. And so he would join up later. It is possible during the May searches that Clint had left the house while I was documenting things in the house. I think that was particularly true of the detached garage office, where I was spending maybe 8 hours in a day just scanning documents, just feeding documents into a scanning device. So
Feed the hole.
I think Clint was likely not there during that.
He was generally there?
He was generally there, I would say so, yes.
And you were recording with your GoPro the whole time?
Yes, with the exception I noted, yes.
Did you ever remove, well, other than your recording equipment, cameras, audio, GoPro, all of that?
Yeah.
Did you ever bring anything into the home?
No, I did not.
Did you ever remove anything from the home?
Yes, I did.
What did you remove from the home?
So during my May searches of the house, and in particular in the detached garage office, I encountered a number of documents that had Ray Quinian Nebeker letterhead on the top, and they were either communications between Kouri and her lawyers, or they were billing records from her lawyers. That would be improper for me to read.
I was going to say, you did what
It would
now,
be
sir?
unethical. I placed these documents into a manila envelope, and as I encountered more of them, I would simply grab a hold of them and put them into the manila envelope. And at the end of my May search, I took that envelope to the office of Ray Quinian Nebeker and handed it over. There were other things that I removed from the house. Sort of the general category of the kids, the boys things. The boys had requested a few things. I believe Child Protective Services or someone at DCFS had requested that we get documents that pertain to the boys. And I believe there were some other documents that I removed that were personal documents that were now the property of Kouri Richins Benson. These documents involved vital records, birth records for Eric, other vital documents that we would generally safekeep for ourselves. And I turned those over to my client.
Yeah. Who basically says everything that we say.
No,
From
I'm
what
sure
I've
his
seen.
dad's great. He says great
His dad's
stuff.
great, but I must say he's in lockstep with us in terms of the case that's being put on by the state here.
You've listened?
I've listened to some of it, yeah. That's when I watched Peter and Papa T's on.
I'm trying to think if anything else was removed. Any item that I considered to be evidence was removed by the sheriff's office, not me.
So if you came upon something that you considered to be evidence, how did you handle it with the sheriff's office?
I don't think there was a standard approach. I only recall a few occasions. I think the first couple of occasions I may have contacted the sheriff's office directly, either Lieutenant Hemingway or I can't recall any others. And then on one occasion, I contacted Travis, the investigator with your office, and then subsequently spoke to the sheriff's office about removing an item.
And is it your understanding that the sheriff's office would then get a warrant and come to the house to seize whatever item you thought might have evidentiary value?
Yes, I was there for one of those occasions.
Thank you, sir. I don't have any further questions.
Thank you.
Hang it, Bobby.
Are we going to take a break? Or do you want me to go forward?
You tell me. Would you like a break?
Could we have
It's
just
up
a
to
few
the jury,
minutes?
No
whatever
problem.
they want.
You know what? Let's let you stretch your legs. We'll take a restroom break. The witness asks for a break. We provide a break.
All right, the jury.
There's a little bit of bloop bloop.
Very little.
Very little.
Very
Watch
little.
your stuff there.
So
Yeah,
who's
we might have
doing
a
it?
few minutes.
Because I think I like the lady in the burgundy sweater better.
Wait, the little one or the bigger one?
Hey, that's mean. The woman in the burgundy sweater.
I don't see anybody in a burgundy sweater. I see a woman in a.
Would you like the
Burgundy
opportunity to use the restroom?
Oh, suit coat.
Okay.
Then, yeah.
Come on, bro.
I thought it looked like.
I'm sure you noticed, but you cannot speak to anyone during
Wow.
the break. All right. If is 10 minutes enough time, sir?
5 is plenty.
All right, we'll say 10. We'll be off the record until 3:40. Thank you.
Oh yeah, suit coat.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh God. Who do you guys like better? Which is Nestor the one in the burgundy
Nestor's
suit coat?
the one in the suit coat, the burgundy suit coat, and Lewis is the smaller one, short one.
Who does everyone like better?
Ramos probably.
No, I mean of the defense counsel.
He is the one of the defense counsels.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, out of the two ladies, I've never heard the man talk.
Yes, you have. He's the
What?
guy who didn't look to the witness and was pointing at the witness.
Oh, I
and
haven't heard him
Oh,
talk
yeah.
since
Oh,
I've
yeah.
been sitting here. I haven't heard him talk
It's been a second.
since I've been watching
He
with
hasn't been
you.
up today. He was busy all week last week.
No, I have not seen him. Wait, did I?
Oh yeah.
I don't
Oh,
think
yeah.
so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let the guy go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let the guy go.
let him point at some people.
Let him point, say things. All right. Let's go. Oh.
See that?
Was that 10 minutes? All right. Look at that blooping.
I prefer to stand.
Oh, all
Oh, shit, he's gonna
right. You
stand.
can stay seated.
He
They
wants
will
to-
understand.
I prefer to stand.
Oh, all right. Very good, sir. We're ready for the jury.
He's gonna stand while he's up there.
Oh no, just while the jury comes in.
Oh yeah. Oh,
All right,
yeah.
you can bloop now.
No, I'm good. All right. Can't make me. I think the lawyers
I
are
think they should
perfectly
have.
good.
This was
Please
the
have a seat. Thank
perfect
you.
guy for Ramos to cross-examine. It's a little bit fiery, at least.
I mean,
All right, folks, have a seat. Thank you.
what does he think about Bloodworth? If he thinks that Bloodworth is impressive, like he's talking in general, Kimmy, because if he thinks Bloodworth and Bittersmith or Wander Fark or whatever,
No. I think she's saying he's not impressed with any of the lawyers.
that's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
That was exactly what my question was. Why are you assuming that?
Based
Because
on
all
this-
I see is people shitting on the defense attorneys. I don't see anybody talking about a fucking like meh Bloodworth has been. It's been meh. Like I don't think he's tried a good case at all, in my personal opinion. I think he's been incredibly underwhelming for having been
Kim
so
said
gung ho about this
he likes
thing.
Bloodworth a bit. I guess he's saying out of everybody, Bloodworth's got he's doing the best.
Bloodworth sucks. Not impressed. Tell Peter I said that.
All right, Mr. Gabler, you're still under oath, sir.
Yes,
He's
sir.
not impressed.
Please the court.
Please proceed.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Ms. Nestor.
I don't believe you and I've ever met, but I am Kathy, and I'm Kathy Nestor, and I'm one of Ms. Richins' attorneys. So it's nice to meet you. So
He couldn't nice to
I
meet her
want to
back.
just kind of start with a basic observation, but just to make it crystal clear, you are not law enforcement, correct?
Correct.
And you've never been law enforcement in your whole life, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Sir, are you related to Sherlock Holmes? Even though he's a fictional character, that is correct.
And the rules and
Most interesting man in the world.
ethics and expected practices of private investigators are significantly different, would you agree with me, than those that apply to licensed law enforcement?
I don't know that I would agree with that in every circumstance. A private investigator, when he is hired by a lawyer, is bound to all the ethics that that lawyer is bound to.
Okay.
So,
But for
Doesn't-
example, you don't have to go
smile.
get a warrant to go look at a house.
well, right, that's the state action distinction.
Damn sure.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm not a state actor.
Right.
I've never been a state actor.
Right.
I will never be a state actor.
Right.
Yeah.
So if you want to go search
Yeah.
a house for 6 straight days and look at thousands of documents,
Mhm.
you don't need to get a judge to give you permission to do that, right?
No, I got the permission of Kouri's lawyers who represented her to do that.
And you also got the permission of Clint Benson, right?
Yes.
Don't him
And
and
in
haw.
fact, Clint gave you a key,
Him and
Yes.
haw.
and you had that key to
Bob's got
use
his popcorn,
at your discretion.
Yes.
but not popcorn.
And there were times when you would go to the house and Clint was not there and you would let yourself in, right?
I believe that my testimony covered that, and that was that Clint was aware that I was there, and he was either on his way or there with me.
But you agree with me, and you have videos, I believe, that back this up. That there were occasions where you would go to the house, Clint was not there, you'd use your key, and you'd go in.
Yes.
And there were occasions where you would be spending hours and hours and hours in the office, because I've
Yes.
watched all the videos.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh
and
yeah.
you would be there alone without Clint anywhere around you.
Yeah, I don't need supervision, counselor.
Perfect.
Well, you see, Miss Nestor, my method is as such. I become Eric Richins, and I sit in his beautiful ox blood chairs and smell the deep leather and look at the books, and then I open his computer and I am Eric Richins. I
was conducting an investigation, independent investigation, and he had given me the key, trusted me with that, and I was authorized to enter the premises at will.
Right. So if he got on the stand and said you were never doing anything outside his eye, that would be false.
Well, from his perspective, he had knowledge of my presence there, as I have testified every time I was there.
Fair.
So from his perspective, it may look different.
But you agree with me, sir, that there's hours and hours and hours of video of you alone in that office going through things.
I think that I've already testified to that.
Okay. Now, you were not permitted access to the house until after Kouri had been arrested, right?
No, that's not correct.
You got in the house before she was arrested?
No, that is not correct.
Okay, help me out.
The house was released by the Summit County Sheriffs on the 8th.
Okay.
That's what that was the trigger, not Kouri's arrest. It was the end of their search that triggered our access to the house.
Okay.
The police were executing a warrant.
Do you know when Kouri was arrested, sir?
I don't recall the exact date or time.
Would it surprise you to be the day before May 7th?
Okay.
All right. So
Objection, Your Honor, foundation on that.
On what?
Would you re-ask the question, Ms. Nestor?
sorry, would it surprise you if it was the same day, May 8th, that you got access to the house?
It would not surprise me since I do not recall.
Okay. And
what a fucking
during the time,
smarmy douchebag. Talking
Seriously.
about a jury finding somebody to be a fucking smug windbag. This guy. This guy. Oh my God. I love him though. No, I just absolutely love this. What a windbag. Oh my God.
after Eric's death, but before Kouri's arrest on May 8th, did you ever go inside the house for that entire year?
I'm sorry, could you ask that again?
Sure.
Wow.
During the time between when Eric Richins died on March the 4th,
Yep.
in the early morning hours
Yep.
of 2022,
Yep.
and May 8th of 2023, were you ever inside the house at any point in between those times?
No, never.
Perfect. So the first time you ever got in that house, over a year had expired since Eric had passed.
Yes.
Okay. And you mentioned the police had executed a search that day before they released it to you, right?
Yes.
And do you know how many times prior to that the police had searched that house?
No.
Okay. And then you've also testified here, I think very honestly, that on repeated occasions you notified the police, hey, there's something you missed. You might want to go back to the house and find it again.
I mean, I'm not going to adopt your characterization, but it is true that I called them back to that house when I discovered something that I thought was evidentiary.
How many times?
Oh, I don't know. 4, 5.
Thousands.
So on at least 4 to 5 occasions,
Yeah.
you found things the police had missed.
Yeah. Oh, that's been my experience throughout my career.
And you
The
told
police
them.
never
Sorry.
get everything, ever.
Right.
Ever.
Well, I'm
It's
not going to
true
argue.
in every case I've ever handled.
Sure, not going to argue with you on that one.
Yeah, it's true.
So they come back because you call them and say, hey, I found something, come back, here's where it is.
Yep.
And they know you're doing that. They know that you have full access to this house, right?
I don't know what they know. I can't answer that.
Well, you're calling them every time you find something.
Well, what opinion they formed in their mind is not within my knowledge.
Okay, fair. True, you called them every time you found something.
That I thought was of evidentiary value in their investigation.
And did any of them ever say, you know what, we're good, stop calling us?
No, I don't recall that at all.
So then the converse of that is they encourage you to keep doing that.
Well, no, that is not the converse.
Is she
of
trying to
your
win a motion to
hypothetical,
suppress right now?
And I do not agree with your assessment.
Okay.
I don't
Did you
get it.
feel like you were helping them?
I was following the instructions of my client to turn over anything I thought was relevant to the criminal investigation. This is not my case. My case is in the civil court.
Oh, I'm here to tell you, Allie would be up this dude's ass, bro. you would be up this dude's
This
ass.
guy would get no, like, there's no reason to not just go full force at this guy.
I mean, this guy. Look at this guy. What a guy. Let's look at him.
I'd probably ask if he could look at me while I'm talking to him.
Yes.
Look at this distinguished gentleman.
Look at that.
Look at the way he is sitting. Yes, very distinguished. I see.
Look, I caught him. I captured him with a nice little smug look at the jury there. He's like,
All I have in my head now is the Love Boat. It's just
the Love Boat. All right.
Anything that we thought was of value to the criminal case, we turned it over.
And the police were happy with that.
I don't know if they were happy or sad or distraught. I have no idea as to their emotional condition.
They sure never told you to stop.
The police never directed me to do anything, and if they had told me to stop, I would have ignored them.
Okay. So you could go in without a warrant, find something, call them, tell them to get a warrant, and they'd come get it.
I think that's an oversimplification and a vilification.
Who's she
I
vilifying?
had permission to enter those premises. I had every right to be there. I didn't need a warrant. I'm not a state actor. I have the permission of the property owner. So I don't agree with your characterization.
When the cops would show up, did you point out what you were showing them? Were you usually there?
No, I was there on one occasion when the police showed up. They executed warrants when I was not there.
Okay.
Yeah. So I only remember one occasion where I found an audio recorder in a dresser drawer that they then recovered by warrant.
And you waited around and pointed it out to them.
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I never touched the device.
Okay.
So, yeah, I would have. I don't know if I pointed it out. I think what I did was on that date, when I saw the recorder and recognized it for what it was, which is not easy, I just immediately withdrew. I left my audio recorder going until the police arrived. I don't recall pointing it out. I recall describing to them where it was.
Okay. Thank you for that clarification.
What was it, like a
So
pen?
then,
Secret recording pen?
there was one occasion where you found something that was a letter purportedly written by Eric called the My Princess letter. Do you remember that?
I remember a baby cakes letter. I don't know if I remember
That's it.
My Princess. Is that the same
That's
one?
the one.
Yes.
You remember finding that letter?
August the 9th of 2024 is when I took a photograph of that, but I found it on May the 10th of 2023 during my search of the residence.
So when you found this letter, at some point, did you move the location that you found it from?
I don't recall ever moving the location. On the video, you will see me find the letter on May the 10th of 2023 when I am in the bedroom, and it is located in the bottom drawer of Eric's side of the bed, the bottom drawer of the vanity. And I looked at it. I didn't think it was relevant. I put it back down on the drawer. On August the 9th of 2024, when I photographed it on the bed, I do not recall if that letter was on the bed or whether I went and retrieved it from the vanity. But there is video. The August 9th, 2024 was the episode that I described that I was called over and I didn't have a video recorder. So I was recording by audio and this is the same date that I recovered the audio recorder. So the letter was also photographed, and then later, I think it was taken by the police. I don't know, but
Let me stop you for just a minute.
okay.
You left the letter on the master bed, correct? For the police to find.
I left the letter on the master bed. I didn't know that the police were going to come for it.
Okay. And they ultimately did, correct?
Well, ultimately, I don't know because I wasn't present, so that's beyond my knowledge.
Isn't it true that you moved other things around in that house often?
No, that is not true.
Are Did you move a computer that you located in the office?
I don't recall moving a computer in the office, but I did not move it out of the office.
Did you put it in your Tesla?
If you are talking about the C&E computer, I did not find it in the office. That is not how that worked.
Okay. So you found it where, sir?
I found it in possession of my client who had taken it, who had been given it or taken it from Becky Lloyd. So my understanding of the pathway of the C&E computer that I examined was that it was picked up by Becky, who lives nearby and works for C&E. The C&E computer, she then went to get business files off of it. I talked with her about this. I filed an extensive report regarding my interview about the computer. And then before I could get up to Francis to get that computer, I lived at the time 250 miles south of Francis in Washington County. So it takes me a while to get up to Francis. Before I could get up to get that computer, I believed that my client had already secured it. And so I went and got it from her.
So Becky got the computer from the house after Eric died, right?
Correct.
Then Becky gave it to Katie.
Correct.
And Katie gave it to you.
Correct.
And then all of that, no law enforcement ever put hands on it.
Correct.
Right. And at some point you took it back up to the office to go through it?
No.
Right. Well, there's video of you going through that computer in the office.
That's weird.
Well, I suppose that I may not have remembered that I went through a computer in that office, but the C&E computer was processed at a location in Midway, and I recall that there was what I want to say is an obvious missing hard drive location. I could see the outlines of a hard drive that had been in place in that computer. I became suspicious that the hard drive had been removed prior to me getting to that computer. I later sourced that missing hard drive to an upgrade that was performed by a computer company at the request of C&E. The hard drive contents were transferred to a solid state drive, and I did locate that inside the computer.
Okay. So can we play for the witness only clip TG10?
We're going to play without sound, right?
Yes, sir. No sounds necessary.
Okay.
Sure that I agree with you 100% on your police work there, Lou.
I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. Can we bring that one down? That's the next one. We want to go to the one right before that, which is 173. It's GXO 10073. Do you have that one? Okay.
Excuse me, I'm having difficulty keeping my head up.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. I mean, people should be changing their minds all throughout a trial. Like, trials are so fluid. I've changed my mind 6 times. Well, only based on the state's theory at this point. Obviously, everything has to wait until any final decision until the defense puts their case on. But, like something will come in, I'll be like, ooh, all right. And then, I'll change my mind again. That's how trials are. That's how trials are.
No worries. Whatever you need, sir, to be comfortable. Take a minute. Yep, I'll go back to that. It's going to take her a minute to upload that, Your Honor. So we'll get to that. You don't recall putting electronics documents in your Tesla and driving away from the house?
Oh, I remember that. Yes.
Okay.
But that was not the C&E computer.
Okay, what computer was that?
I don't recall. I'd have to see the.
Hold on. Before you ask me these questions regarding me mistestifying about not reviewing the computer in my office, let me put on this giant neck brace. Hold, please. Hold. Yes. That's better. Yeah. Then go ahead with your questioning, madam.
Video. That's why I make them. Yes.
Okay.
But that was not the C&E computer.
Okay, what computer was that?
I don't recall. I'd have to see the video. That's why I make them.
You removed a laptop from the office and put it in your Tesla and drove away with it?
I don't recall that. No, I do not. That would have been my, if there was a laptop in that office, it was mine.
Okay, well, we're going to pull it up in just a minute. I'll help refresh your memory.
Yeah.
Also, you mentioned earlier that you didn't take, other than the vital records and the attorney-client privileged records, that you didn't take anything else out of the home. That's not entirely true. You also took a safe out of the house?
Yeah, I described that by report, but that house, that safe was returned.
Okay, so you went into the house with your own key, correct?
Yes.
You went into the family, I believe is in the master closet, is that right? Where was it?
Yes.
You picked it up, took it out of the house, and put it in your Tesla.
Yes, I believe I did that at the request of Clint Benson.
Why does Nestor keep specifying that he has a Tesla? The douchebaggery that is going on in this particular examination is just off the charts amazing. This guy putting his brace on is like maybe the greatest thing I've ever seen in the history of things that I've ever seen. It's amazing. Look at that face right there. Look at this guy. Oh, hold on. We got to do it one more time. We just have to do it one more time. One more time for all those kids that didn't hear it in the back.
Look at this distinguished gentleman. Look at the way he is sitting. Yes, very distinguished. I see.
So good. Oh, look at that face. Look at him. Just look at him.
Okay. And then you drove it to a locksmith.
I did.
And you busted into the safe.
I did not bust into the safe.
Well, he did.
He bumped. He used a technique called bumping. It's the movement of the door and the frame of the safe that allows it to come open.
Okay. But you didn't have a combination.
I don't know if that was a combination. I thought there was a key to that one.
It was forced open with a hammer, right?
I think it was a rubber mallet, and it was dropped onto the ground.
This is the greatest shit of
I
all
think that's what
time.
eventually got it opened, was that it was dropped onto a flat surface.
And when you were doing that, there's no law enforcement there,
Oh, I
correct?
can't believe Allison's missing this. I'm sorry. I'll rewind.
The safe.
I did not bust into the safe.
Well, he did.
What? Are you in here? Yeah. You're missing this shit. It's unbelievable.
He bumped.
He's like,
But
I
to a
did
At the request
this
of
watch.
Clint Benson.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you drove it to a locksmith
I did.
and you busted into the safe.
I did not bust into the safe.
Well, he did.
He bumped. He used a technique called bumping. It's the movement of the door and the frame of the safe that allows it to come open.
Okay. But you didn't have a combination.
I don't know if that was a combination.
Yeah, I'm fully aware of that guy. What's that have to do with the price of tea in China? Spinal fusion or not? I get why he put the thing on. His timing is peculiar.
I thought there was a key to that one.
It was forced open with a hammer, right?
I think it was a rubber mallet, and it was dropped onto the ground.
Okay.
I think that's what eventually got it opened, was that it was dropped onto a flat surface.
And when you were doing that, there's no law enforcement there, correct?
I don't need law enforcement to babysit me.
Okay. And you open it up and there's clips from guns in there, right?
I would have to go back to my report to recall exactly what was in there.
But you handled it with your bare hands, no gloves.
I did.
All right. And I'm sorry. You also
This
found
guy
an
is
unusual
amazing. This guy, Todd Gabler, has taken over for Woody as my favorite witness of all time. In all his smarmy smugness, deliciousness, I'm here for it. I am absolutely here for it. I'm going to rewatch this 10 times tonight because it's that fabulous.
residue in the safe. You also found an unusual residue in the safe. Do you recall that? That you touched with your fingers?
I don't recall that.
All right. We'll play that in a second.
Blasphemy.
Fantastic.
I do think we found the video of the laptop. So can we queue up for the witness only GXO10073?
Look, he took over for Woody.
Yes, blasphemy. How dare you? How dare you?
In Carl Malden's defense, Woody was on the stand for like 3 months. He had all the opportunities to just be fabulous himself. But this guy, this guy.
That's my laptop. I am scanning into my laptop the documents that I am going through at the office. That is my laptop.
The black one?
Yes.
Okay. So you're scanning all the documents you're finding in the office and then loading them into your laptop.
Yes.
Okay. All right. And again, Clint Benson was not present when you were doing any of this.
Yes, that is my testimony on direct.
Okay. Now let's go to the one of the safe. Can you
I've
pull
never
up
said
the
price
clip?
of rice ever. Always been price of tea.
10005.
Must be an East Coast Midwest
Hold on
thing.
just a moment.
I know not of this price of rice.
1055. See if you can find that one. Sorry. I think it might be under the impeachment documents. Nope. Okay. All right, we'll get the safe one up to refresh your memory about that residue. You don't remember touching some residue and filming it and asking the safe breaker if that was unusual to find residue in a safe?
I don't recall that. I would have to refer back to the video that I made of that for just this purpose.
Okay, no worries.
Poor guy. Look at him up there.
So my understanding is you were at the house. There were some times before you got access to the house while Ms. Richins was still living there that you would sit outside her house and observe the house while she was in it. Is that fair?
It is not fair. That is false.
You never did that?
I never sat outside her house and watched her. False.
Not on March 9th of 2023?
Correct.
Not on April 12th of 2023?
Correct.
But you did put trackers on their cars, is that right?
I did.
And that's a secret device that you put on someone's car so you can follow where they're going without their knowledge?
So GPS tracking devices are generally covert, and there's good reason for that. I put GPS devices on Kouri's vehicle and two of Lisa's vehicles, one of which was being used by Kouri's brother, Ronnie.
So her mother's cars and her car.
We did.
That is correct.
And how long did you
Bloodworth asked him at the very beginning if he was taking his script that he got as a result of having the surgery. And he said today that he did not take his prescription, his pain meds, because he wanted to be of clear mind. And he just took a Tylenol.
track these individuals?
His vehicles, one of which was being used by Kouri's brother, Ronnie.
So her mother's cars and her car.
That is correct.
And how long did you track these individuals?
I think there were different times for different vehicles. I don't recall the exact amount of time, but that'll be in the file that you have.
And did you turn over your reports on every single place they went for months to law enforcement?
Yes.
And you know that law enforcement is required to have a warrant to do that.
Well,
yes.
They have to get a warrant, and I have to go through a different procedure that's prescribed by Utah law to appropriately place those devices.
Did you track anybody else's car in this case?
I want to say yes. Yes, I did.
Who else?
Wow.
There were some vehicles that I suspected that Carmen Lauber may be utilizing. But I discovered that, in fact, the vehicle that was parked at her house overnight on many occasions was being driven by someone else.
So you never gave that report to law enforcement?
No, because it was the wrong person.
I believe I did.
You gave the Carmen Lauber tracking report to law enforcement?
Yes, it wouldn't be named Carmen Lauber, though.
What would it be named?
Oh. I want to say
the pusher.
There were a number of people that were associated with her residence.
That's all right. If it's
There was
someone
Nick Bon Savage. There was another young man who were frequenting that residence. And I believe that vehicle that I tracked from that residence was seen there overnight on multiple occasions.
Okay.
I really don't remember, because the point of that was to track Carmen Lauber. And when I discovered that it wasn't Carmen driving the car, I removed the device.
Okay.
Why did you even give it to law enforcement?
Law enforcement was also providing you, I believe you said that Mr. Bloodworth asked you if you got information from law enforcement, and you said no. Is that right?
No, that is not right.
Okay, please correct me.
Well, I would have discussions with law enforcement. I could garner an understanding. I could read between the lines, if you want.
In fact, you went to meetings with law enforcement about this case, didn't you?
Oh, yes.
How many times did you have meetings with them?
I don't recall. I don't count them.
Oh, yeah.
More than 10,
The
less
number
than
is
10.
not relevant to me.
Well, you appreciate it might be relevant to me? Can you try to remember?
Half a dozen.
Okay. Can you pull up TG 11 for the witness only? Can you make it bigger? All right, sir, do you recognize that?
He's.
I can see it.
Do you recognize it?
Do it.
Do it. You do it.
And you're on the
I
wheel.
do.
Thank you.
Right,
Mr.
and is that an email that you sent to Detective Woody on July 13th of 2022?
I'm going to have difficulty talking about this exhibit because if it becomes an exhibit, it contains a confidential client communication.
Oh no.
But I did send it to Detective Woody.
Okay.
Your Honor, I would object to Mr. Gabler being required to testify regarding any claim.
With respect, I'm not sure you have standing to make any objections, and he seems fully attuned to the issue.
Who objected?
I don't know.
Ms.
Rewind that.
Nestor, I'm not sure where we're headed, so just take it one question at a time.
I shall. Thank you, Your Honor.
Go back and see who spoke.
Is it
We
fair
couldn't
to
see who
say
spoke.
that this is an
They didn't
Was
show
it
the
a
person.
Any
woman's
objections? And he seems fully attuned
Wait,
to the issue.
I didn't hear it.
Um,
Well, it's interesting because it wasn't Bloodworth who did the direct, and the judge was very clear. Whoever does the direct is the. So I don't know. Maybe
And
it
he
was.
said the person doesn't have standing. So
Right.
it's like, so let's hear it. I didn't hear it. Got to go back again.
Oh, okay.
Ms. Nestor, I'm not sure where we're headed, so just take it one.
It contains a confidential client communication. But I did send it to Detective Woody.
Okay.
Your Honor, I would object to Mr. Gabler being required to testify regarding any claim.
With respect, I'm not sure you have standing to make any objections, and he seems fully attuned to the issue. Ms. Nestor, I'm not sure where we're headed, so just take it one question at a time.
I shall. Thank you, Your Honor.
Everybody's looking over.
Is it fair to say that this
Yeah, his
is
attorney, but
an example of you suggesting to Detective Woody that now would be a really good time for law enforcement to interview Carmen Lauber?
Yes,
And why would that be, sir?
she's on the ropes in drug court is what it says.
Right.
She was on the ropes.
And in fact, what you argued was she would be very likely to be compliant at this point with law enforcement. Is that your words?
Yes.
All right.
explain what on the ropes means. Why is she not continuing with that?
Also in here, you accuse Kouri of lying about the name of her house cleaner.
Yes.
And the lie that you said Kouri told was that her house cleaner was her cute cleaner, Norma.
Yes.
In fact, didn't you, sir, finally confirm that Norma Garcia was her house cleaner?
I did later confirm that. Yes.
So when you sent this to police and said Kouri was lying, you were wrong.
I was wrong.
Okay.
Hey! First for everything, isn't it, buddy?
Prior to Norma.
Your Honor.
Gabler, you need to pause for that question. Sir. Thank you.
Very good.
Did law enforcement give you access to I'm going to try to use the right word,
Glorious.
to folders where you could access their information on like a subfolder where you had a link to their folder?
No.
Did
Okay,
you
how'd
provide
access
them
it?
with links to your folder?
Yes.
And one of the links you provided them involved a download of Eric's phone. Is that right?
No.
Okay. Did it involve the decoded call logs that you talked about earlier where you figured out everybody's number and name?
I'm confused. You're talking about two separate things. You were just talking about Eric's phone.
You said no, right?
I had an identical copy of Eric's phone that I created from the backup on his Apple iCloud. I may have turned that over to them, but they already had Eric's phone. I didn't need to give them what I had done, which was to trick the Apple server into repopulating a blank iPhone so that I could then forensically examine that iPhone and come up with context from Eric's phone.
Oh, you're brilliant,
So
sir.
I may
Brilliant.
have given them that information that I created from a clone of Eric's phone.
So you had in your possession a clone or an exact copy of Eric Richins' phone?
It would not be an exact copy.
Then don't
Only
call it
the
one, sir. You
items
that
were
a forensic image.
unencrypted or decryptable from the Apple backup would be on the cloned phone. For example, encrypted data would not be present for biometrics, for his Apple Watch. If he was wearing a biometric watch, that is all encrypted. That would not come back to a new cloned phone. But all of the text messaging, the web histories, the call histories, all of that stuff will be present on that clone.
So you had access to all his texts?
I don't believe I did.
Why not? And this is maybe a stupid old lady question, but explain to me why you didn't have access to his texts if you downloaded everything off the
You
cloud.
said all of his texts.
Okay.
I don't believe I ever got all of his texts.
How far back did they go?
I don't recall the date at this time. I would have to refer to the file material to know the exact date of the first event on the phone.
So how much time did you spend reading through his texts?
Well,
Hours, days,
I don't recall exactly.
months.
I could refer back to some records to come up with an answer for you.
What about your bill?
That's what I was thinking.
It would have been a number of hours.
Hundreds of hours?
No.
Okay.
No,
I mean, in this case,
Right.
936.3 hours.
Is how many hours you billed total for the case?
Yep.
And what were you paid for that?
I don't know.
How much do you charge an hour?
$125 an hour. However, that is not the only billing rate in this case. When I used computer forensic software and my expertise in that regard, the rate would be higher. $200 an hour, I think, was the discounted rate that I gave them.
So I'm really bad at math. Please forgive me if I get this wrong.
Yeah, well, we're both in the
Well,
same place.
We're talking about over
$100,000.
$100,000 you made on
Right.
this case.
I would say so, yes.
Okay. Now I want to go back to that phone and you reading his texts.
Yes.
As you were culling through your hypotheses,
Yeah.
obviously one of the things you want to look at is the state of their marriage. Is that fair?
I mean, it's significant, but it's not dispositive.
I
It doesn't-
agree.
It's important context, but that's not evidence of anything, really. I see a lot of bad marriages out there. In my career, I've handled many hundreds of divorce cases. So, people have problems.
Did you review text messages between Eric and some of his friends?
Yes.
Did you review text messages between Eric and Bryce?
Bryce Knudsen?
Yes.
I don't recall specifically, but if they were there, I probably looked at them.
Okay. Your Honor, can I have just a moment?
This was sitting here.
I'm achy, babe. Your dad's taking every over-the-counter pain medication in this house. Look at him. He's just smiling away. No bloop bloops.
Ah. He's
so much.
He is amazing.
When you reviewed Eric's texts, did you find evidence of him sexting with people other than Kouri?
Oh no. Oh,
I don't
boy.
recall that.
Oh boy.
I did investigate allegations of an affair with Eric.
Okay, but that's not my question. My question is, do you recall seeing sexting, as the kids say, on Eric's phone with people other than Kouri?
I don't really know what you mean by sexting. I don't know what the parameters of that are. And so my answer is no.
Oh, that's what happens when you have a boomer up there. He doesn't know what sexting is.
So give
Babe,
him
what
some
is
parameters.
sexting? Can you tell us what sexting is, honey?
I mean, I would say what she means is any flirting, from flirting to sexual banter
Yeah.
at all. Flirtatious to sexual banter.
Yes. Will you send me a dick pic, please? That would be sexting.
She should expand it beyond just sexting to flirting, I think. But, flirtatious banter, sir.
Oh, DB gave us the
Did you find any
definition.
texts where Eric talked about having an open marriage with Kouri?
I don't recall that.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he's got that smirk like you prove it to me.
At some point, were you investigating cases that were being prosecuted in the Summit County area around the time that Eric died, where people were caught distributing fentanyl?
Yes.
Did you gather affidavits from cases where fentanyl was being sold in the Summit County area?
Yes.
And did you ever follow up on any of those investigations, or did you just stop by gathering the affidavits?
Well, they were plugged into the hypothesis testing matrix. I considered them for their proximity
matrix.
being in Summit County and for them involving fentanyl. In each of those cases, I found no relationship to this case.
Okay. I want to pull up TG2, Katie, just for this witness only.
He says, I plugged
Sorry, I'm
those
right about the
into
time. I'm going a little
the
bit longer here. I'm
hypothesis
close to done.
testing matrix. which
Sir, do
means
you
I
recognize
thought
that?
about them.
I do.
Is that what you were talking about with Mr. Bloodworth, which is the decoding where you looked at his call records and tried to figure out who he was calling?
It is the record that I referred to when I was talking about it on direct. I agree with that.
And Katie, could we go to the page for the date 2/14/2022 at 12:23 p.m.? It's a ways down.
I'm surprised in Utah they let a private investigator just put a GPS tracking device on people's cars. I don't even know what the parameters are in Illinois. If a PI can apply for some
Just a
sort
moment, Your Honor.
of special permission to I just assumed that it was not legal. I'll look that up in Illinois. Let's see. I'm sure we got a statute here somewhere. Let's see what we got here in Illinois.
All right, sir, we've blown up a section. Does that refresh your memory about what you determined a call that was made on December 14th at,
Give me the date one more time.
I'm sorry, February 14th, thank you, Your Honor, at 12:25 p.m.?
Well, this is not a record that I created, but I recognize the format, and it appears to be that Eric Richins' phone had an incoming call at 12:25.
Can you look at the call right above that one?
This is an outgoing call from Eric Richins' phone on March the 9th of 2022. I'm sorry, February the 14th of 2022 at 12:23, 2 minutes before the first record that we talked about. And that is to a different number, 801-473-5058.
So as part of your investigation that you were doing on the mirror phone, you could at least identify a call that was made by Eric at 12:23 p.m. on February 14th, right?
I'm confused. We're looking at an invoice record from a carrier, and you're asking me about his phone. Those are two different things.
Did this invoice come from his phone?
No.
Billing records?
From his carrier, from Verizon.
Right.
That's not a record from his phone. That's a record from his carrier.
Understand.
Two different things.
So according to the bill from his carrier, he made a call at 12:23 p.m. on February 14th.
Correct.
Okay.
Objection. There's a 901 problem here.
I'm done with it, Your Honor.
Oh, no.
Hold on. You got to approach for a moment, if you would.
All right. Well,
I need to-
901 would be
No,
the rule of law for, I guess, certified records in the, authenticating records.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. So what are you finding in Illinois? Can we just stick trackers on anybody's shit that we want?
No.
Say, listen, I put an air
No, but
tag
it
in
does-
your shit.
I was reading the statute because it's a misdemeanor. I was trying to see if there was an exception for private investigators. But electronic tracking devices are prohibited attached to a vehicle that reveals a location.
Bloodworth objected. Who, the bearded guy back there? I don't know. It's just a guy. No, I think I'm gonna go down and watch that Kouri Richins trial today. I ain't got nothing better to do. Look it. Oh, I might have some blooping. Hold on.
Did you ever make any calls or any trips to Mexico as part of your investigation in this case?
I mean,
See?
No.
Oh, what?
Did you know he went hunting in Mexico often? But he said that in Utah, there was a process he needed to follow to get approval to do it. So
You mentioned you interviewed 45 to 50 people, somewhere around there, 40 to 50.
Yeah, it's an approximate number. I have no method of calculating that number.
Right,
It's
Kasha?
approximate based upon my memory.
Did you ever interview Kouri?
I did. I spoke to Kouri. She called me on January the 19th of 2023.
All right.
Well, this guy
And she
can recall
voluntarily
some
spoke to you
dates.
She called me.
and talked to you voluntarily?
She did. And I stopped her. I told her it would be inappropriate and unethical for me to continue the conversation outside the presence of her lawyer. I then texted her lawyer and had a phone call with her lawyer about the propriety of her client speaking without her presence.
Okay.
I then
So
requested that Kouri submit to an interview multiple times.
All right, stop.
Okay.
Don't reveal what anyone else said to you.
Okay.
The point is, Kouri called you to talk to you and tell you her side, right?
I don't know what her intentions were. She seemed very angry that I had contacted one of her business associates. I believe that was the reason she called me on that date.
Okay. And so you never to this day have sat down with Kouri and heard her version of what happened?
No, despite my repeated requests.
Okay. She called you.
And I was bound by the ethics not to talk to her outside the presence of her lawyer. She was a litigant. She sued my client.
Okay. And ultimately, as you were working with the trust, did you become aware that the trust filed a wrongful death suit against Kouri?
I am.
Michelle.
And are you aware they're seeking over $10 million in damages against Kouri Richins?
I didn't know that. It's irrelevant to me.
Okay.
This guy. Wait, where was it? Utah 79.
Okay, court's indulgence for just a
right
moment,
there.
Your Honor.
Of course.
76-9408. 76. Unlawful installation of a tracking device.
Oh, yeah.
Private investigator. Person's not guilty if the licensed investigator tracking device for a legitimate business purpose and installs that tracking device on a motor vehicle that is not owned or leased by an individual under a protective order or operated by an individual under a protective order who resides with or is the immediate family of the owner or lessee, or installs it by a tracking court order. So he didn't have to take any steps. He said he had to take some steps. Sounds like no steps. Oh, yeah. Before installing a tracking device, a private investigator shall request confirmation from a state entity with access to updated protective orders. Okay, that. So he's got to confirm those two things before he does it. On request from a licensed investigator, a state entity, including a law enforcement agency with access, shall confirm. All right. Private investigator may not disclose the information obtained under subsection 7 to any person except as permitted by law.
Okay.
Hmm.
I asked you whether you recalled seeing any texts with Eric about him and Kouri
Michael.
having an
I said
open
Michelle,
relationship,
Michael.
and you said you could not recall. Is that right?
Correct.
Can you put that up on the screen, Katie? Do you recall looking at that text?
I do.
You've seen this one?
I
Look at his
believe I
face.
have.
He likes it.
It's a joke.
How do you
It's
know?
a joke.
It is. It appears to me to be a joke.
Did you see the text around this text?
I did.
So you have reviewed the text between Eric and Bryce.
I don't know. I don't know that this is a text from Bryce. I have no idea. This does not identify Bryce.
So
Doesn't
now that
identify anybody.
now that you have your memory refreshed, do you remember seeing this text between Eric and another individual saying that Kouri and I are starting an open relationship tonight? Right?
It says, Kouri and I are starting an open relationship tonight, so I told her I'm taking you home.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you left that out of your report?
Oh, yeah.
No, this would be part of my report.
Did you see sexting between Bryce and Eric when you looked at their texts?
What?
I don't recall that, no.
Wait, Bryce the male?
Is this sexting? I don't know what you mean.
That would be Bryce Knutson.
A male. Like,
I mean,
you're not
it's
answering.
Bryce Knutson. Yes, his buddy, Bryce Knutson.
I mean, that
Carl
sounds
Malden
like a
thinks it's a
joke. That part sounds like a joke, but if there's actual sexting between them, I don't know how it's relevant, to tell you the
Oh.
honest truth.
Wow,
Like,
I don't know either about. I want to know about it.
I know, but I'm here for
No,
it.
I'm not talking about this one. I'm talking
Okay.
about other ones.
All right. I don't recall. I'm talking about many hundreds of thousands of messages in this case. I can't recall them all.
That lady in the back's laughing. She's like, what?
Just a moment.
Sexting with his best friend?
People, let me tell you about my best friend.
Court's indulgence for just a moment.
I mean, the prosecution must be like, go at it. Like, this is silly. Like, how the fact that he's sexting with his best friend means whether or not I guess that he can keep a good secret. He can keep one secret. He can keep them all.
Oh, yeah. Big secret guy.
Oh, yeah.
Can I show you this other text right here and see if this refreshes your memory?
Okay, this guy's like, I want to see.
Do you remember seeing a whole bunch of emails like this or texts like this between Eric and Bryce?
Honestly, no, I don't remember. Like I say, there were hundreds of thousands of messages in this case. I don't remember even 1% of them. As I look at this, I mean, it just makes me laugh. It doesn't appear to be serious.
So how many of these joke sextings did you review that Eric did?
I don't understand this to be sexting.
Wait.
I think you're wrong about that.
I thought you didn't know what sexting was, sir.
I need to hear what's being said. Your Honor, motion to read the sexting.
Wait, like, why isn't she asking him, did you ever meet Kouri Richins? Because how the fuck would you know what he's joking about when he's not joking about?
You just imputing your humor into this tone
His
and tenor, sir?
Sherlock Holmesian bullshit, man, because he knows it all. Listen.
I'm going to need to hear the sexting.
Your
Honor.
I don't believe this is sexting. It's clearly a joke. Don't be ridiculous.
I resist your characterization. These are two friends joking with each other. That's what I'm reading here.
And they did that all the time?
I don't know.
Hundreds of times?
If I had the records, and then I could answer your question, but I don't remember all of these messages. And yeah, this is a joke.
Did you review all of the texts between Bryce and Eric?
I think at one time I would have gone through every single text message that was available to me on Eric's cloned phone. So,
Very true, DB.
do I recall it? Well, I
guarantee.
I mean, I
Bob's
recall that it
group
was a bit
text, there's
mind-numbing.
definitely some joking
There was
about the guy's fucking.
there was a lot there.
Way, shape, or form.
Oh, yeah.
Without thinking they're
Nothing
sexy
particularly
or
stuck out
whatever.
in my mind or memory
Did they-
about those messages.
Did they repeatedly talk about having sex acts together?
I don't recall.
Did they repeatedly talk about oral sex together?
I don't recall.
Did they talk about anal sex together?
Also, don't recall.
But you read them all,
I'm sure that I did.
and it's all joking.
Knowing what I know about Bryce and Eric, yeah, that's how I interpret it.
So you do remember reading things of this nature, and you interpreted it all as joking.
No, as I sit here today, I interpret it that way. I would have interpreted it that way back at my original reading of it. That
We
doesn't
need
mean
to
I
hear
recall it. It means I have an opinion about what I thought then. That's different.
And what did you think then? They were joking?
No. What I think now is that this was a joke. I do not have a recollection of this at the time that I first read it, but if I had a recollection of that time, I'm sure it would be the same as it is today.
And if there were these tens of 20s of 50s of these types of emails, all of them would be
Tens
jokes.
of 20s of 50s.
That's it. That's all I have, Your Honor.
What? None of us
We're
get to
thinking
hear
further
about the
for Mr.
anal
Gibbons.
sex. Thanks a lot.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
Motion for anal sex reading.
Text. There are a bunch of to-dos locker room talk from August of
Uh-oh.
2018.
Locker room talk, babe.
Grab him by the pussy.
It's entered the chat.
That was my read of it. Yes.
It's just locker room talk.
There wasn't any serious read that Eric Richins and Bryce Knudsen were engaged in some homosexual affair.
Zero.
Now
What
we
did
need.
you
Now
look
the
for?
jury
In
needs
all
to
of the
know.
text messages you reviewed, did you see any evidence of Eric using illicit street drugs?
No, I looked and I could not find.
We be friends. Why can't we be friends?
Look at him
You
right there.
mentioned legal requirements for a licensed private investigator to place a GPS tracker on a car. What are those legal requirements?
So the statute governing that was adopted a few years ago. It requires that before placing the device, a licensed private investigator must identify the person or persons that are driving that vehicle and potentially the owner of that vehicle, and that they submit a request to query the protected persons database in the state of Utah for any record of those persons that are subject to the GPS tracking. That is designed to keep us from tracking people who have protective orders or temporary restraining orders or other lawful processes that define them as a protected person. We cannot track you in that circumstance. We do not have independent access to that database. So we must ask an agency of the state for a yay or nay. Is this person in the protected persons database? We have to do that before we place a device. We have to be certain that we are not tracking a protected person. So I submitted those requests to the appropriate counties of the jurisdictions where I placed these devices. The Summit County Sheriff's Office initially declined my request under the statute. I insisted. I finally got them to comply. I did the same with the Wasatch County Sheriff's Office, and they complied with my request.
Did you conduct your investigation entirely within the bounds of the law?
I believe I did.
Did you conduct your investigation entirely within the ethical bounds of private investigators and the attorneys you were working for in this case?
I believe that
look,
I
he's
did.
doing some talk to the jury.
Ms. Nestor, anything further for Mr. Gabler?
No, Your Honor.
May we release this witness?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for your
Wow.
time. Please step safely. You are free to go, sir.
Thank you.
How come we didn't ask Bryce? We
Man,
asked Bryce
oh
about
man,
those.
we will always have Todd Gabler. Todd Gabler.
Motion
everybody.
for anal sex sting
Motion.
Red. Denied.
Look at this distinguished gentleman. Look at the way he is sitting. Yes, very distinguished. I see.
I mean, I don't know what this says about guilt or innocence at all, to tell you the honest truth.
I don't know, but it was fabulous.
Highly entertaining.
It was amazing.
Mr. Bloodworth, is this an appropriate time to
Call it a
recess
night.
for the day?
It is, Your Honor.
Wait, got a
Ms.
lot
Nestor?
of chats to read.
Okay.
A
Ladies and
lot.
gentlemen, we'll be recessing for the evening. As always, please do not speak about the case. Please do not allow anyone to speak to you about it. Please do not watch, listen, or read anything about the case at all. Please do not do any research about the case. To allow me and the attorneys to talk about some legal issues that hopefully will keep us efficient during the presentation of testimony tomorrow, please be here ready to go at 9:30 tomorrow morning. Thank you for your patience.
I mean, the last one I recall reading out loud, babe, was Alexandra Gonzalez, who has her 4.0 and is going to law school. So you're going to have to figure out if you read more.
Folks, have a seat.
Are you listening to me?
Ms. Nestor, Ms. Lewis, Mr. Ramos. In docket, if you would just make a note of this for me. Docket 1555, docket 1555. The state sets forth its understanding of your objections or requests related to the portions of the O'Driscoll interview transcript that you believe should be included under Rule 106 or excluded under various reasons, and the state's understanding of your objections or requests for inclusions related to the jail calls. I understand that to be the last word from the parties. The state presents it as the last word from defense. But if you would take a look at that specifically this evening and come tomorrow morning ready to let me know if you are changing any of those positions.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, anything else in anticipation of that discussion?
No, sir.
8:30 tomorrow morning?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Nestor, 8:30 tomorrow morning?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I've reviewed each of those portions of the O'Driscoll transcript. I've reviewed each of the jail calls and recordings that are listed in 1555. I have notes regarding all of that. Anything else I need to be prepared for on those two issues from the state's perspective, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. Ms. Nestor, anything else on the record today?
No, sir.
Very good. Thank you for your patience. We'll be in recess until 8:30 tomorrow morning.
So, babe, the last
Yes, darling.
super, I remember you reading aloud.
I
is
remember. I know
Okay.
exactly where I was at.
So then you get to it.
I know exactly where I was at. You guys crushed the goal today. So
Thank you, everybody.
the wheel is set. And if you were PayPal, if you were Venmo or any of the other cash apps, I got you. And I'll read your chats real quick.
I'm coming to listen
So
from there. I need to find some pain medication. I need to
oh yeah,
stretch. Love you guys. Bye.
she gone. She gone. All right, let me see. Oh wait, I might be lying. Animal Matters, I know I did that. Did that. Okay. Got some new members, Crystal Buchanan, Laura, and Glowbug. Aw, family hugs to all of you. Thank you a million times over. Appreciate that so much. Anna Nebin, GBR Huskers. Do it. Thank you, Anna. Marksy. I'd love to see your kiddos' reactions watching your intro. Yeah, me too. Be nice if they ever watch the channel. They just don't. Thanks, Marksy. And you are on the wheel a couple times. Shannon, Righteous Gemstones was the best. Baby Billy's Bible Bonkers. I'm just asking for an 8-ball and $20 million. It ain't much. Thank you, Shannon. And you are on the wheel. Sober. Bob, we need stickers, please. We'll do stickers this week. Promise. And thank you for being a member for so very long. Sober Hipster, we appreciate you. Donnie,
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. Good morning, sir.
Oh no. All right. Let's see. Actually, I'll just pull the wheel up while we're reading through. Wheel of Fortune. Bum, 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 bum. Everybody check. I'm pretty sure I got everybody. You're all on the wheel. Thank you, Jennifer Adams. Thank you so much. I also drive my son to Starbucks and pay for his overpriced lemonade. Thank you. That was going way back to this morning. Yes. That was a nice drive I took this morning. Thank you. And you were on the wheel. Reclined Law Junkie. I love merch and DD. Well, that's good. I hope you win because you were on the wheel. Thank you very much. Melissa Filson, the two of you are pretty special. Love hanging with you. Well, we love that you hang with us. Thank you so much, Melissa. And you are on the wheel. Jazz Fest is so fun. My favorite memory is having Stevie Wonder on one stage with Kings of Leon next and Juvenile after. Crawfish Monica's a must. I know you've been there for sure. If you know about the Crawfish Monica. Love you both. Thank you so much, Jen. I agree on all counts. That would be a fabulous memory. I was there for Stevie. Didn't see the Kings of Leon. And I've eaten too many Crawfish Monicas to name. But thank you. And you were on the wheel. Tracy M12. Oh, family hug. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a member. We appreciate that. And Carrie's misunderstood question. Hi, Bob and Allie. Love watching with you guys from Belfast. Love it. Northern Ireland. Thanks for all you do. I love it. Thank you very much. I'm half Italian, quarter Scottish, and quarter Irish. So the motherland. Appreciate that. And you, Carrie, are on the wheel. Frisvold. Casey Anthony trial verdict is why there is a chance she walks. Maybe. I mean, it's one way to look at it. It's one way to look at it. I mean, every jury's different, you know, every jury's different, but point taken, point taken. And you're on the wheel. You're on the wheel a few times, Frizz. So we appreciate you. Lori Jane, off topic. Did you see the Aaron Spencer won the primary? I did. I posted about it right away as soon as I found out. Big win in the primary. Big win. Thank you for your generosity. Glowbug, you're on the wheel. $5 holla. Appreciate it. Linder, Luth Seuss. Are you a sous chef? I want to know how the prenup doesn't hold up. He put everything in a trust, and that voided the prenup. Help me understand. Is that what they're saying? Did they say that the trust voided the prenup? I'm not sure about that. Is that what they said? I missed that, if that was the thing. Yeah, I mean, it's like I'd have to see the prenup to know anything about it to intelligently answer the question. But I didn't even hear that it was voided out because of the trust. I mean, if there's things in a prenup that you then fund the trust with, meaning move into the trust, I could see that affecting a prenup if they become conflicting documents. Thank you so much. And Linder, you are on the wheel. Salty Georgia, H2O, thank you both for all the fully caffeinated mornings, insight, knowledge of law, and of course, the entertainment. Y'all are the best. Thank you so much for that, Salty Georgia. And you were on the wheel a couple of times. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We appreciate you very, very much. Julie Jensen, Your Honor, I need to use the bathroom. Favorite clip of all time. Thank you, Julie. And you, of course, are on the wheel. Salty Georgia, thank you so much. Oh, family hug. It's a big hug for becoming a family member. We appreciate it, and we're so happy you're here with us. I know Allie read Olivia's, so we're glad you were here. Sober Hipster gifted 1DD podcast membership. Thank you so much, as always. Sober Hipster, we love you. Ashley, partying 24 hours after your husband's sudden death and calling it his celebration of life is wild to me. More like Kouri's celebration of death. I mean, you say that, but Bryce was right there, shotgun and beers, laughing it up. I mean, I'm not here to judge anybody on how they handle people's death. You know, I mean, it's just, I don't know if you've ever been to an Irish wake, but you know, a lot of drinking takes place at an Irish wake. It's just a thing. So, you know, people deal with death in different ways. Like I don't read too much into it, and I give it the appropriate amount of weight, which is not much for me personally, but we're all different. We all can look at things and take it as we so desire based on our own life experiences. And, you know, I mean, it's fair. It's fair. Thank you, Ashley. And you are on the wheel. Tanya Garrett with a huge $50 super. Thank you so much. Did you guys know the dad in Arkansas ran and won for sheriff? We did. I've been busy. Thanks for all you do. Thank you so much for your generosity. And Tanya, you were on the wheel a bunch of times. Birdman, time is a flat wheel of cheese. Indeed it is. And you, my friend, are on the wheel. And thank you. Dispatch Debbie, happy Monday. Thank you. You too. You were on the wheel. Julia Miller, $5. Thanks. Thank you. And you were on the wheel. D. Desiderata. Did I screw that up? I feel like maybe I did. D. Desiderata. Yeah. Let me know if I butchered that. I probably did. But at any rate, Goldmet, I think you hit the 30th. You were the 30th. So, but obviously I put everybody on the wheel. Goldmet and you, my dear, are on the wheel. Thank you very much. Jade for Justice. If somebody wanted to send you a video, how would they do it? Do you have a OneDrive? I do, and we got it. I know that you sent it. Tracy sent it to me, so I saw it. I haven't watched it yet, Jaded. I'm anxious to see it, and thank you. And you are on the wheel. Thank you very much. Living Story World's member for 23 months. How many state witnesses change facts on the stand? A few. Just like every trial, it happens. It happens. Thank you so much for being such a long-time member, Living. We love you. John, RSC 64, member for 10 months. Your Honor, I need a bathroom break. Indeed, indeed. Thanks for being a member, John, for all those many months. Blessed Texas Lolly. $10. I've been married for almost 41 years, and I'm pretty sure I can sign my husband's name better than he can because he never signs anything. Well, I think there's a lot of truth in that. Allie does it all the time for me. So, that's facts. Thank you, Blessed, and you were on the wheel. Dee Dee, thank you so much for becoming a new member. Oh, family hug. Appreciate that. At For Dread, she said a more critical eye. Ma'am, you mean a more biased eye. Indeed. Indeed. Thank you, at For Dread. We appreciate that. Where's Bob Alessi? He'd tear him a new one. Confirmation bias. I mean, he was hired for a specific thing, and he was told to look for. I mean, look, he's saying the thing about because if Amy and Katie don't believe that Kouri killed Eric, there is no estate battle. Like I think it would have been like if they thought Kouri had nothing to do with it, I think that they probably would have let her keep the house and be like, yeah, of course we're not going to take the house. I think that was the impetus for them in terms of wanting to shut her out completely from anything in terms of assets. So, for this guy to come and say, well, I was hired, really on the basis of the estate battle that was going on, but they're intertwined. It clearly became an investigation into trying to figure out how Eric died, and he was honest about that. Thank you, Etred, and you, my friend, are on the wheel. Kaylin, thank you. Yo, Bob. Yo, Kaylin. Thank you so much, Kay. Distracted therapist member for 6 months. I cannot with Carl Malden, also known as Todd Gabler. Thank you so much for that, Distracted. Alexandra, thank you. You were on the wheel, my dear. Thank you, Bob and Allie, for covering this, of course. Wouldn't have it any other way. Distracted. Next meetup, I bring the neck brace. I would expect nothing less. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Distracted, you were on the wheel a couple of times. At Fort Dread says, yeah, that GPS tracker blew my mind. I've been down the rabbit hole looking that up. It's not legal here in Florida, but every sentence he finishes blows my mind. Same, dude. Same. I really enjoyed that. I'm not gonna lie. There's people like all angry, like in the chat and on the Twitter, like, screaming that they were pissed that Nestor was getting into the alleged sexting, which Gabler thought were all jokes. I mean, I don't know any of these people. Well, it was fair game. If it wasn't fair game, the judge would have shut it down. I mean, this guy was rooting around in the text messages. She gets to ask him about it. It's how trials work. There's that rule. Never text anything that you wouldn't want to be read out in court. Rule of thumb. Thank you, Etred. Appreciate you. Criddles, such great comical coverage. Thank you for making tough stuff funny. Got to have that gallows humor, you really have to. And frankly, there's just shit that's funny during trials. It is what it is. Thank you so much, Criddles, and you have made the wheel. I think I put you on a couple times there. 20s always get you a couple entries. And then Chicago 0L. Today is my birthday. Oh, well, happy birthday. I had the pleasure of submitting law school apps and listening to your commentary on Todd. That is beautiful. Happy birthday, Chicago 0. We're super excited you're going to law school. I'm sure you'll get in. And study hard. It's tough. It's challenging, but you'll enjoy it. The first 2 years you'll enjoy. Third year, 3L, you'll be like, yeah, I'm over it. But you, Chicago Zero, are getting added to the wheel right now. Right now. All right, so that is all the supers. Where did you apply? Did you apply to my alma mater, Kent? It's a good law school. It's a good law school. Bill Curtis went there. I'm Bill Curtis. All right. Chicago L. All right, got it. Got it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. All right, let me do a shuffle though, so you're not at the bottom. Doesn't really matter. They fire them all over. All right, and then we got a few Venmos too that I want to handle before we do the spin. And I'm also going to show you all. I want you guys to have an understanding how this thing works. So we're going to do this guy too. I'm going to show you the store. So we did get some PayPals, which we were always thankful for. We got Spit with the $5, put me on the wheel. You are on the wheel, 100%. We also got another PayPal from Mark. Thank you very much, Mark Cunningham. One of our ride or dies. We appreciate you, Mark, and you were on the wheel. Maria sent a very sweet, lovely $25 PayPal. That's for the Go Birds and the coverage on this trial. Keep up the good work. Hope I win. Well, I mean, that's fair. That's very, very fair. All right. Thank you so much for that. We appreciate that. All right. So that's the PayPals. And then finally, the Venmos. And I like to read the messages so people aren't getting stiffed. Kathy, put me on the wheel, please. $10 Venmo. Your wish is my command. Kim, our daily $25 Venmo angel. Thank you very much. And Kim, you are on the wheel. Jenny, grifting with your $5 holla. Says grifting and also supporting two of my faves to watch. I have introduced you to quite a few people lately. Well, we really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Word of mouth is wonderful for us. And then Dog Growing Danny here. Not sure if my super went through or not. Let that person know. Skunk off shampoo and spray for the dog, please. So that was relating to an early morning text because somebody's dog got skunked. So there you go. There you go. And you were on the wheel. We appreciate you so much, Dog Growing Danny. And then Kyla says, with a $10 Venmo, have a great week. Thank you both for all the funny marital banter. The oh yeah is my fave. And then Julie with the $25 Venmo. Thank you for your awesome knowledge. You guys are the best in the business. We appreciate that so very much. And you are also on the wheel. All right. You guys ready? Jeez, that was a lot. You guys crushed it today. Okay, let's go. All right, I want to show this one other thing. Okay, so when you get into the store, all right, so if you win, you basically go, and we'll drop this in the chat. You go into our store, our merch store, and then you pick whatever you'd like, whatever. We have a lot of t-shirts. You got these guys. This is new. My kink is the Constitution. It's cute. It's cute. I love due process. And I actually meant to put more colors of this shirt. I'm going to put more colors of the premium unisex tee of the I love due process up there. So, keep your eye on that. You can also elect to get this super sweet cotton tote or this tumbler if you choose. Or then you just pick from any of the other designs that we have. So you pick, you send us your color choice, your size, your address to the email that we'll drop here. And then I'll order it up through Bonfire. And someday soon,
It'll show up on your front door.
yeah, someday soon, you will have a t-shirt or whatever you've ordered. All right, y'all. Enough of that. Let's go. Let's get to it. It's very exciting. It's very exciting. And off we go. Round and round it goes where it stops. Nobody knows. Oh, Jaded for Justice. Chicago 0L got stiffed. Oh, I thought it landed on. It would have been the perfect day. The law school applications go in. You get the t-shirt. Man, so close. So close yet so very far. Well, congratulations, Jade, for Justice. It's always great to see our long timers win. I always love that. And you are certainly that. So follow all the rules, send the email to the email that we've posted here. And then wait, you guys weren't seeing the whole oh, you guys didn't even see the wheel. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my God, it was so close. Oh my God, I can't believe I didn't put the wheel up. Fail. I will. All right. So there it is. There it is. You can see how very close. All right, I've taken a picture of that. Look at how very close Chicago. It was like Birdman. And then I'm like, oh, Melissa Filson's going to win. And then it crept into Chicago 0L and then just crept one more time right into Jaded for Justice. Man, oh man, I can't believe you guys didn't get to see the amazing spin. I have proof that that's the way it came down, though. So it's like I can't stiff Jaded for Justice because I screwed up with my tech wizardry. Yeah, I mean, I'll do better. I'll do better on the next grift. I promise. Somebody really should fire me. All right, you guys are amazing. I love you guys all. Mods, thank you so much for hanging with us all day and doing all the work and making our chat the best place in the land. I just loved it. We had a great crowd in today. I think we hit 1,700 at some point. So it was phenomenal. It was a great day. Please remember to like, share, and subscribe. If you haven't, if you're a replay crew, please leave a comment. Had a lot of comments on Friday for Friday's coverage. Always love to see it. I always go in there and check. I always comment back. So please don't think if you're on replay that we're not looking at it. Allie and I both look at it because I love your thoughts. It matters to me. It really does. I love hearing from you guys. I'm going to tell you the truth. It's like I have to actively stop myself from looking at the chat because I love reading what you guys put out there so much that sometimes it diverts my attention from the trial. That's how much I love seeing what you guys have to say. So it's amazing. You guys are an amazing bunch of people. Give yourself big hugs and just know without y'all, I'd just be an old man talking about all kinds of cases. See you tomorrow. Bye.